Come on, screw it. Put some volume on. No one's going to be in here for a while. Oh my goodness, my thing just fell right off. What the hell just happened here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can put some volume. Why not, right? Oh yeah, lens is looking clean. Get the light on. And wait for people to join. Maybe. Who knows? A little. Oh.
7:58 a.m. Same with eBay buying clear.
What is my thing doing? Who's talking? Hey, killer! Hey, it's Zayden. Well, that's good. At least you'll watch me. So, how's school going? Here, turn down a little. It's loud. Oh, okay. Yeah? Is everybody learning something? What'd you learn today in school? Everything's good for me. As you know, I probably, or maybe you don't know, I don't work with Halo anymore. I don't work with that company. I am gone. You learn nothing but shit. Yeah, sounds about right. That school doesn't really do much. That's okay. What'd you learn outside of school today? That's the real question. Actually, yeah, what's your first job going to be? That's my question. I can't wait to see what everybody's first job is. How do I get this out? The heck? It feels kind of stuck. There we go. Oh, you're working at your uncle's business. What are you doing? What do you do there? I'm looking for a job. I'm just joking. This thing glow in the dark? Oh yeah, it does kind of, eh? Wonder if anyone else is gonna come in here. Yeah, it does glow in the dark. Well, if no one else comes in here, I don't know. Well, what do you do for work there? Like, what's your duties? Does it suck? It probably sucks. First jobs usually suck. Oh, that's too low. Or my ghetto table with tape on it. Dragon Ball Super. That's all MetaZoo, but this is a Charizard box. If anyone else comes in here, I'll open it. Hey, we got a second person in here. We have 2 people talking. I will open it. Oh, we got 2 thumbs up. Who else is in here besides Killer? Natural born Killer. Oh, 3 thumbs up. Well, that's good. How to get 3 likes, but there's only 2 people in here? I am doing the impossible. I'm not complaining, but I just don't know how that works. Hey, Steve Collectibles. Okay, I'm going to start opening. Actually, I'll let Steve Collectibles choose. Do you want Kryptonation, only 2nd edition, Nightfall, or this Charizard box? What should I open first? What is it? Craptation? Oh. What should I open first out of all this craziness? Okay, let's go for the Zard UPC. I was hoping you'd say that because I guess anyone that is watching the replay of this, the reason why I'm opening this randomly is because I've seen a lot of videos, especially like Twice Baked Jake was talking this is a good investment. You know, every other channel's talking about how Evolving Skies is going through the roof, but they forget to talk about how the pull rates are so incredibly bad. Like, I don't know. I don't understand Pokemon anymore. They've been living off the same exact Pokemon for the last 20 years. Like, say Pokemon were to be like, okay, we're not going to release anything that has any of the first 4 years of Pokemon in it anymore. We're going to rely on only new Pokemon from the last 15 years. Pokemon would be dead in the water. I'm not saying they have to have Charizard in every set, but they're living off all the old school Pokemon. Not saying it's a bad thing, but you're going to find out right away in Evolving Skies, we're not going to pull anything. And this box right here, a lot of people are speculating that, oh, it's going to go up in value soon. I'm just opening it to show you that besides the promo cards, which are cool, but they're not worth anything, this box has 0 value in it. It's actually pretty bad. Okay. So how do I open this? Am I upside down right now? Oh, okay, it's got the playmat, which is cool. I'll give them that. And we do get lots of packs, but the thing is, there's no value in any of them. Alder, T-Rose. Yeah, Hidden Fates is by far the best. I really want to get more sometimes. So here's the promo cards, the Charizards. But these are worth like nothing now. We got our packs. What else we got in here? Ooh. I don't know why they include this anymore. Just save on the money. I mean, these super heavy metal dice, which no one cares about. I mean, how many channels talk about the gameplay? Like any of the main popular channels for Pokemon. None of them. They don't care. That's why I don't get why people are like, nobody plays MetaZoo. Yeah. How many times have you seen Pokerev and Leonhart and all these other Real Breaking Nate? Any of them. Any of them. How many of them are talking about gameplay? The most recent tournaments, anything. You know what I mean? The tournaments do happen, but no one gives a crap about the gameplay. Oh, we got our V-Star thing. Okay, so yeah, it's a pretty sweet box, actually. Got our drawers here, good for storage. I'll probably use that to store some stuff. Okay, I'm just going to get this out of the way. And let's see what packs we got. Hey, we got 4 people in here. Well, that's good. So if anyone doesn't know, you're going to get 2 Lost Origin, a couple Astral Radiance. Actually, I'll just put them down here. You guys can see. I think most Pokemon channels don't even give a crap about the Pokemon. It's just an investment. Buy this booster box now. We got some Brilliant Stars, which is a cool set. It's fun to open, but I mean, they live off. Oh, there's the Charizard coin, which no one cares about. We have some Fusion Strike. That's what there's the money packs right there, right? Evolving Skies. You get 3 of them. And 2 useless Vivid Voltage. And why are they even putting Darkness Ablaze in here? Come on. Hey, Speed Robo's in here. Oh, come on. If I knew Speed Robo was coming in here, I would have been ready. Okay, wait, give me 1 sec. We're going to get these packs piled up. We got to pay tribute to Speed Robo first before we do anything. I know that sounds weird, but I'll show you why right away. Because does anyone here like cool playmats? Well, this will look my ghetto table. This will make my ghetto table look a little better for this stream. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, check out System Gate, customizable card game. Boom. No excuse now. You can't say you didn't know about it. Okay, let's make some room here. Yeah, it looks a little better, eh? Than all the tape on my table. And oh, and in the corner, Speed Robo. How's the lighting for that? Here, give me 1 sec. That's the guy in the chat right now. Speed Robo. Boom. Anyways, now that we got our sponsor of the playmat out of the way, let's see how horrible this is. So what we're opening up, in case you didn't see earlier, which I'm sure everyone did, we're opening up this Charizard Ultra Premium Collection. The problem is, you never get good hits out of these boxes. And I'm going to prove it right here. Hopefully I get proven wrong. It'd be nice to pull something crazy, you know what I mean? Now I'm going to let the chat tell me what to open first. So which set? Astral Radiance, Evolving Skies, Brilliant Stars, Lost Origin, Fusion Strike, Vivid Voltage, or Darkness Ablaze? I'm going to go by the first person that replies. Speed Robo wants Fusion Strike. He was the first person to say something. Save one for you. I'm not saving nothing for you, Mr. Killer. We're going crazy right now. Got my garbage over here. I guess we can call that the bulk bin. Whoa, is that the most off-centered code card you've ever seen in your life? What in the world? Okay. And now let's see. Watch, we're not going to get squat. Yeah, what? Just a reverse hollow? Not even like... You don't get a hollow in here? Oh my goodness. I'm going to save that code card, though. That's really off-centered. That's kind of cool. That off-centered code card was worth more than anything else. Oh, we're down to 2 people. We got Speed Robo and Killer. Yeah, all these code cards are off-centered. Let's add that to the collection over there. Off-centered code cards. Maybe that's the way they are in Fusion Strike. Oh, it looks like we got a hit. There's something shiny there. Okay. See, this is cool. I like this card, but it's worth like nothing. Greedent VMAX. Yeah, okay. That's a cool card. That's pretty shiny. Ooh. Hopefully that comes through good on the camera. Guess I'll find out. Okay, so we got a hit. We got a hit. Not bad. Pretty cool card. Worth maybe $1 though. Yeah, we'll give that one to Killer. That is yours. You know what? Maybe when I stop by the school there, by the main office, maybe I'll drop off these cards to you. That'd actually be pretty cool. And, oh, we got a regular holo. Deoxys, which is worth nothing. Yeah, okay, I'll sleeve that up for Killer. I'm not gonna give all the other cards. The other cards are going straight in the trash. To be honest, I won't even sugarcoat it. So, okay, what set should we open up next? Astral Radiance, Lost Origin, Vivid Voltage, Darkness Ablaze, Brilliant Stars, or Evolving Skies? And where is my water? Oh my goodness. Lost Origin. Hey, we got agreement on that one. I sold one of those the other day for like 0.5 cents. Did you mean 50 cents or 0.5 cents? Half a cent? And you guys said what? Lost Origin? Okay, let's do some Lost Origin. Oh my goodness. Oops. Oh, I think there's something shiny coming up. I don't know if we can tell by the code card if it's a hit, but I can see this. Oh, what is this? Look at that. That's a shiny Steelix. Or Radiant Steelix or whatever. Not bad. It'd be cool if we got a double bang and got a hit behind it, but Lost Origin is bringing some heat. Oh. Not bad. Okay. And the rest is going in trash. I like the Radiant. Yeah, those Radiant cards look good. I'm impressed. Holy moly, we got 5 people in here. We got a handful of people. That's cool. I get a lot of subscribers on my channel from some of the shorts that I do. I wonder if those people ever watch my live openings or the other videos. And Jack Squat. Okay, what should we do next? Astral Radiance, Vivid Voltage, Darkness Blaze, Brilliant Stars, Evolving Skies. I shared the stream in Discord. Oh, nice, good. Hopefully some people from your Discord come and check it out. Astral Radiance? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it up. I wish I had better lighting, but whatever. I think this is a hit pack if it's got like the black border, but I could be wrong. Got a reverse holo. Oh, okay. So I guess a hit could be a regular holo no one wants. We'll sleeve it up for Mr. Killer anyways. So that's cool. Hope no one has a problem with me throwing away the rest of the cards. Killer, I still can't believe you sold a bunch of junk Pokemon cards, both cards, for $200 and got away with that. That is epic. I don't know what people remember you for, but I'll always remember that. Oh, nothing? Oh, we got a V-Star card. Why'd they even throw that in there? Oh my goodness. The Charizard UPC is just like... It's a lot of packs, but it's like they knew what packs were not good. We got the Radiant Steelix, though. Pikachu pack next? Okay, we'll go to Vivid Voltage after this. Let's go right to the hit as if to. Oh, there's something shiny coming up. I don't know much about Astral Radiance, so I don't know what this could even be. Oh, see, that is really good artwork. But this is the problem with Pokemon. If Pokemon never had any more Gyarados or Pikachu or Charizard or what's other ones like the legendary Pokemon, all those things from the first 4 year of Pokemon. I mean, do you think the franchise would be anywhere with Weird V? This artwork looks nice, but I mean, seriously? What the hell is Weird V? I've never even heard of that before. Super nice card, but where would Pokemon be if they didn't live off the characters they've been living off for 20 years? So, not hating on them. I mean, it works. Right? It's no different than people going to a gas station and playing the slot machine. Right? I mean, it works. It brings lots of revenue. I mean, what about McDonald's? They pretty much sell poison, and they make billions of dollars every year. It works. And nothing. Okay, that Vivid Voltage pack was horrible. Keep the Evolving Skies. I'm going to open those just to show everyone's going crazy for Evolving Skies booster boxes and all the hype. Pokerev thinks it's because he made his video talking he likes that one card. That's why the card went up in price. Maybe, but that's also my favorite card and like a billion other people, their favorite card. So if you know what I'm talking about, that's good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay too. Now you're hungry for some McDonald's. What would you get from McDonald's right now? Say magically you can place an order right now. Well, I guess you could, right? Skip the dishes and all that. But what pack was this? I can't remember. But this is the Darkness Ablaze pack. Oh my goodness. Mimikyu. So we're almost done our Charizard UPC, and these are our best hits. So we got one VMAX, Green Dent or Grandent, Weird Wire V Full Art, and Radiant Steelix is probably our best hit. And 2 hollows. I mean, this is horrible. Oh, yeah, you like the playmat, right? You recognize where it's from? Hey, from Speed Robo's Discord. Boom. See? You can wear clothes and still be sexy. No waifu there. I'm not complaining about waifu. I'm just saying. Hey, one of my friends, yeah. I would order apple slices. Apple slices. That's true. You can get apple slices. How much are apple slices at McDonald's? They probably sprinkle sugar on them and like other crazy. Oh, Boss's Order hollow. Other crazy stuff, and it's not like a real apple after a while. Some chemical apple slices. So what does the Speed Robo community like to talk about? I know a lot about MetaZoo and other stuff. I don't know if I know anything about what you guys collect, though. Maybe. Come on. This is so sad. Like, this is our hit. Even though these boxes are down to even $80 at one point, I got these for about $100 Canadian at one point, quite a while ago, actually. Okay, looks like we got some kind of full art here. Oh, Vaporeon, look at that. That's the trainer art card or whatever. Oh yeah, that's decent. From Brilliant Stars. I wish we could get a double banger though. Oh yeah, that's decent. I mean, it's not worth squat, but that's a pretty cool hit, I'll say. Evolving Skies. I've never pulled anything good from Evolving Skies. Debating the best. Oh, the best Mario Kart. I'll tell you what the best Mario Kart is. Maybe I'll put it on my TV later. Sorry, not the best Mario Kart, but my favorite one. I like using Link with Link's Master Cycle or whatever, the ancient one, and the really small red tires. Oh, sorry, best Mario Kart game to play? Obviously the N64. Obviously. And that's the end of that discussion. N64 Mario Kart was the best by far. And nothing from Evolving Skies, yeah. As usual. No surprise. Yeah, the cross characters are fun. What's going on? Yeah, Wii was good too. I think it just depends what era of Mario Kart you come from, or what had the biggest impact on you when you were younger. Because I mean, the N64 courses will always, yeah, those will always live on. Oh, please just get one good hit from Evolving Skies. Look at this. We can't even get a holo. And this is the Charizard UPC. I mean, this is absolutely brutal. Oh, just my dad. I'll call him back later. Okay. It was good too. I read that. Oh, new comment. The big boxes always suck. Yeah, they do, right? So if I got a black border, does that mean there's a hit? I think so. I think that's a good thing. But that might just be like a regular holo card. Please let it be a full art or something. It's going to be absolutely horrible. Oh my goodness. Holo Victini. And this, for anyone, I don't think anyone's going to see the stream after tonight. But if you're thinking about picking up Evolving Skies, I don't know why. Is it just to say you have it? So you have a $700 box full of, that might have about $30 worth of cards in it. I mean, you might hit big, but you could also just go buy the big card too. So buying the best cards for Evolving Sky in PS10 condition would be a lot better investment than buying the boxes, in my opinion. But then again, I'm a slab collector, right? I collect PSA 10s. So what should I do next? These were our hits. I mean, cool artwork. I don't know what the hell a weird ear V is. This looks like something that what's his name? Opossum Bud. This looks like something he drew on his toilet paper. Literally, this is Opossum Bud's skill level. This sucks. But Radiant, Steelix, cool. Greedent, VMAX, Big Chipmunk. And maybe our best hit, arguably, is Vaporeon. Pretty cool. Yeah, it looks good on this camera. Oh, it even lights up the eyeball. So let's see what it says. Remember that time someone that works for Pokemon sometimes rare cards out of product and sold them. Yeah, Infusion Strike. Yeah. And they tried selling them to that shop, and the shop's like, that looks fishy. And then they reported them. The best thing about dumb criminals is like they go through all this effort to do this stuff, which takes a lot of balls. But then they just fuck it all up. They just like pretty much bust themselves. You know what I mean? So it's like it was a good try. Hey, Cryptic Keeper's here. Alright, hilarious. I wonder how much. Yo, Cryptid Keeper's here. Watch this. Cryptid Keeper, I gotta show you something. I got to show everyone something. I've been having some fun lately, and Cryptic Keeper definitely knows what I'm talking about. Recognize this card? Got a few of them. But watch, I've been working on different artwork. Maybe I should make little shorts like Opossum about it, like videos being like, this is my card of the week that I doodled on. Right? And we got this one. I just used like every color I had. Hopefully it looks good. And then there's this one. Just kind of testing it out. So, yeah, there's quite a few Mothman in here. These are just my crappy Mothman cards. That I plan to doodle on every one of these. I plan to draw and color on each one of these eventually. These are kind of my experiment Mothman cards that I'm going to violate horribly. So... Yeah, I'm impressed with Opossum, but that is even still around. I remember I got into a little argument with him like 2 years ago, about my other channel, Pokemenace. But he turned out to be a pretty nice guy. I thought he was kind of a dick, but he was nicer than I thought. So what should I open next here? Should I open up some Nightfall, Cryptonation? Which MetaZoo should I open up next? Nightfall? Okay. Sold. Where's my scissors? Of course. When you live streaming, you never know where anything is. Where would my scissors be? What? I literally just had them to open up the UPC box. Oh, they're right here. They're literally right in my crotch. What? We only got 2 people in here? Whatever. That's all we need. People can watch a live stream later. Cool thing about doing live stream is you don't have to edit anything afterwards. And I should make some videos out of my past live streams, just the highlights. You know what I mean? Okay. Boom. Let's get it started. Yeah, the Cryptid Keeper, the one that I sent you, I wish I didn't color the border black. I thought it would turn out better, but the card I sent you looked so badass at one point. But then I started getting too crazy. I started coloring everything, and I kind of ruined it. Like, if you saw what it looked like when I should have stopped, it looked pretty badass. But I just went totally crazy. But hey, Sam Sinclair. Oh, we got number 4 on the bottom. Number 4 is 5-1. Yeah, this is Mothman. Holy shit, we hit a Mothman already. But you know what? I know some people hate this. I am going to slow roll it. I'm going to put it over here. Anytime we know we have a guaranteed hit, like if it's Wendigo or Mothman, we're going to put it to the side. We're going to open it at the end. Sorry. I hate to do that, but that's what I like to do in my other videos. Holy crap, we hit a Mothman right off the jump. So it's either reverse hollow or full hollow. We know that much. Damn, that's awesome. Hey, full hollow potion seller. So I hope that's not too annoying, but we did hit a Mothman. We won't know for a while which one it is, though, if it's full hollow or reverse hollow. That's full hollow. That's crazy. The reason why I keep that to the end is in case, you know, every other pack here sucks. At least we have something to look forward to. Yeah, see? You know what? I'm not even going to entertain reverse hollows. If I want reverse hollows from Nightfall, I'll open up a spell book. Spell books are like Nightfall spellbooks are worse than opening up Seance booster boxes. You're guaranteed to get jack squat. Hey, another reverse hollow. Right. Listen, just working. Oh, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. That's what I do with a lot of YouTube videos. I just kind of put it on. I do a lot of editing for my other channels, and then I just kind of listen. Does anyone here watch KBDX Tokyo or whatever? He just got a vending machine, and he put MetaZoo and Pokemon in the vending machine along with snacks and all that. He's totally awesome. I'm going to make a video about his video just so more people go to his channel and watch his like adventure of getting 2 free vending machines. It's pretty hilarious. The card, vending machine. Listen. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, card vending machine is the way to go. I don't know any stores in the city I live in that have that, but that would be pretty epic to go to a vending machine. I know in Japan that's like a regular thing, but hey, full hollow Oklahoma octopus. Okay. You know what? I will give the full hollows penny sleeves. And what's the world going to do if MetaZoo does get picked up? If the IP does get picked up? Honestly, from a critical point of view, I think MetaZoo is deader than dead. But from an experience and, you know, listening to all the rumors out there and being super objective and not biased, I think something is brewing behind the scenes. And what's the world going to do if MetaZoo does start up again? I mean, because there's a lot of closet MetaZoo fans, and everyone loves MetaZoo. It's just, you know, the bad management, all the bad drama around it. But time heals all wounds. Anyone remember Logan Paul filming dead bodies in the forest? I think it was in Japan. That was pretty controversial. Another reverse hollow. And now he is the U.S. Title holder, and he's winning matches at WrestleMania. So people forgive and forget over time. I toyed with the idea of buying, but it's basically impossible. That's legit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. MetaZoo's a multi-million-dollar concept. But then again, they don't have these artists anymore. So, and a lot of what made MetaZoo great was the artwork, right? Everyone loved. I mean, look at that. Bloodlust. Hey, Bloodlust, that's a sample card. Cool. Oh my goodness, is that another 4? No, that's 41. Another 4. And nothing. Twin Meteors. Where did I put everything? Oh, it's over there. Sweet. I mean, obviously, I don't know what it's like to run a company behind the scenes, all the logistics, but someone knew how to do it. I think it's an insanely good idea. But the thing is, I think in a weird way, since it's all hush-hush and no one's able to get a hold of anyone that's, you know, still part of MetaZoo, maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's some crazy transition happening and they have to keep it all hush-hush. I don't know. I had the artist instead of buying the IP, but latest clip was Steve Aoki. Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, Steve Aoki was part of MetaZoo when it started up, and he is part owner, or was, and as far as we know, still is. And that's how he started his Hero Quest line. It's like his own personal dream. I know everyone's like, it was a pump and dump. I see all these videos where they're like, was it like that from the beginning? Here's the thing. If MetaZoo was a pump and dump, why would they screw it up? Because this company was going to the moon. It was going crazy. They would still be pumping out shit, but my number one, I don't know, in my opinion, I know not everyone's going to agree that it's not a pump and dump. the product is good quality. Like these cards are good quality. Like everything about it is good quality. The artists are good quality people. You know what I mean? Hey, full hollow. So it wasn't exactly like a shit ass product. Well, their NFT set was. That NFT set was a joke. But that set was horrible. But I don't know. I mean, Steve Aoki said in that interview that I posted, and that was a pretty big channel that he posted that on the sports card collector, because I collect sports cards as well. He's a pretty big deal, and I don't know. He literally said in there he's not going to release more cards or the sets until his music, like he's done promoting it with the music first. And they were showing MetaZoo cards on the screen there. That wasn't me that put that in. That was the sports card collectors channel that had that in there. So he didn't mention the word MetaZoo, but maybe MetaZoo is done, but Hero Quest and MetaZoo will continue on, which is interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it was a pump and dump, they would have ended at Krypton Nation, right? So, and they wouldn't have continued on. I mean, it was going absolutely bonkers. But then again, in all fairness, I've never been in anyone's shoes where I had an idea, go to the moon, and I was making millions of dollars overnight. Like, it's a lot to handle, I imagine. So, can get an inflated ego pretty quick. But still, I don't know. No one knows what happened yet, but maybe, you know, something good is going to come out of it. If MetaZoo did continue on, I would want Mike Waddell to be part of it in some way, because it's like, I don't know, it was his vision, right? Like, if you don't have the genius mind behind the creation, is MetaZoo still the same? You know what I mean? If it doesn't have Mike Waddell in it. So, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I read that. Oh man, this box has been absolute shit ever since it was a double banger. No. So we know we got a Mothman right there. We don't know if it's full hollow or reverse hollow yet, but the rest of this box has been shit. And I'm going to be buying more Nightfall boxes because I want to pull Old Scratch. This is the time. I saw someone in Discord today also say that they talked to Mike Waddell face to face, and he said there was 100 red inks made and 150 blue inks. So I don't know if anyone's ever going to hear this part of my stream. Oh, there's a cool one. But it was somewhat confirmed today how many red inks and blue inks are. So 100 red inks and 150 blue inks. So I would still say blue ink is a lot harder to pull, though, because there's way more Krypton Nation 2 boxes and product out there than Krypton Nation 1. Yeah, right? Like, obviously, Mike Waddell, I don't like to say it because I've had good interactions with him, but until he fixes it, right? And I think it's fair that we can all call him a piece of shit, right? Like, he clearly, oh, that's a cool card. He could have done more. He could have given everyone more to work with, like when everything's closing down, and been like, hey, we're going to negotiations. Just give us a time. Like, there's nothing, right? So it's kind of like, did his ego get really that big that he's just kind of like, well, I don't owe no explanation. Like, even I think he, right now, wherever he is, feels like a piece of shit and knows he is. So, but that doesn't mean he can't redeem himself. I think it's very possible that he could redeem himself if he wanted to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hope he does fix it. I hope he the first thing he could do is just like I don't know. Somehow honor all the product that wasn't sent out, but how do you do that with all the chargebacks? Like, it's such a mess. So, but I think he would have to take a massive loss to regain the community's confidence, but it just come clean. Talk about everything. Oh man, this is one rotten box. At least we're gonna have a good end no matter what. We know we got a Mothman, which is what we're looking for. Man, there's a Mothman PSA 10 that was listed today on eBay for $20 American plus shipping. That's insane. Full hollow Mothman from Nightfall. PSA 10 for $20 or best offer. Like, that's crazy. Hey, lightning bolt. I remember I pulled 3 of these in my very first Nightfall box. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get my phone. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to do something kind of fun on stream right here. My dad calling again. Something crazy must have happened. The Oiler game's on for anyone that doesn't know. My dad keeps calling, but I can't really answer his call right now. Here, let's go on. Let's take a little break from this horrible Nightfall box. But we did hit a Mothman. Where's that Mothman that was listed earlier? The PSA 10. Oh, look at this. Even the whole set. Oh, $64 and no one's buying it. Magic Cast. I love Magic Cast and no one gives a crap. It's all going to shit. In case you guys are wondering what I'm doing, just watch. See if we can set a new record. What's this? Oh, Nightfall Booster Box is 3 for $300. At one point in time, I remember I bought a Nightfall Booster Box for $300. We will place a bid. Good work. What's this? Oh, the native? Yeah, I just want to find that Nightfall Mothman. I hope this isn't annoying anyone watching the stream. Where the hell is it? Maybe it got sold already. Oh, I think someone scooped it up. I should have seen it by now. Yeah, someone bought it. Okay, so someone must have bought the Nightfall Mothman that was listed for $20. I don't know much about Mike's douche moves, but I saw something about a fan. I love that sculpture. I bid $1 for those boxes. Yeah, that Loveland Frogman statue. I remember when I heard that story, I was like, man, Mike's a good guy. Whoever's saying all this shit's just over-exaggerating. But who knows now? I don't even know what to believe anymore. I mean, then we got shady-ass Bailey showing that he's got 1 million prototype Mothman cards. He just killed the value of that card. It's like, oh, I just have 7 in my pocket. Like, what a moron. That's all I can say. But if I was Bailey, being the scammer that he is, you'd think he'd be smart enough to be like, I have the only prototype Mothman and sell it for like $1 billion, and then come out a year later or like a few months later with another one and be like, oh, I got another one. You know, but he just shows all 7 at once. It's like, yeah, that's a little sketchy. But yeah, back to that Loveland Frogman statue. I mean, who knows? I heard that it was resolved, though. So I heard there was a happy ending to that. But, you know, the negative stuff is usually what gets reported. And when there's a happy ending, people kind of don't want to hear that. Oh, number 5. Yo, we got a Wendigo. Okay. We're going to keep that for later. So we have a Wendigo and a Mothman. Hell yeah. I remember when I used to first buy Nightfall boxes, just getting a Mothman period was insane. I didn't pull a Wendigo until maybe my 7th Nightfall box. So to be able to open up both in the same box, and I have opened up a few with this 2 in the same box. But back in 2021, when this came out, if you pull a Mothman and a Wendigo out of the same box, that's like pulling a Charizard and a Blastoise, right? Sadly, everything around MetaZoo is like sketchy right now. Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know, but what if MetaZoo was brought back to life, but they called it Magicast, the original name, you know? mean, as much as everyone hates on MetaZoo and Mike and all that, if for some reason Mike Waddell teamed up with someone else and they put out an apology and they did a Kickstarter and it was for a company called Magicast, how many people would be able to resist, pledging into Magicast? Everyone would be going mental. Right? It's kind of like politics, right? There's just certain people a lot of people don't like, but but when that person, has an idea and wants people to get behind it, it's like, can I resist? I mean, if there was a Kickstarter called Magicast and Mike Waddell was part of that plan, I wouldn't be able to resist. Oh, is that number? Oh, it's number 40. But yeah, this is my last Nightfall box, but I am going to be buying more, 100%. They're getting so cheap. It's ridiculous. And I know that because I do all those eBay auctions, and I definitely see where the prices are going. What do we got here? Number 38. Boogeyman. They should have done more with Boogeyman. Everyone knows Boogeyman, just like Bloody Mary. And they just made him a shitty reverse hollow. So I should have saved my first edition box for like a live stream. That would have been a lot more fun. Well, it was still fun. This would be the hollow. Oh, number 4. That's another Mothman. Holy shit. Look at this. This is a mega box. Okay, this box just went from absolute... Well, I guess it wasn't too bad because we knew we were going to get a Mothman. We got a Wendigo, and that's a Mothman as well. Does anyone else open up cards like I do? Like when I get to the hit, I always look at the number in the corner. Same with Pokemon cards. Like when I opened up a whole bunch of evolutions, I'd always look to see if it was number 11, which is Charizard. I'd always kind of take a little sneak peek. And if I saw the number I'm looking for, then I get all excited. But with Pokemon, if you hit the right number, you know it's going to be a hollow. But with MetaZoo, that's either reverse hollow or full hollow. We don't know. Hey, Zach collects cards. So just get Zach up to date in case you didn't see. This one is going to be a Mothman. This is going to be a Mothman, and that's going to be a Wendigo. We just don't know if it's reverse hollow or full hollow. But we're going to wait till the end. I just saw the corner in the bottom of the card. That was number 4, number 4, number 5. That is pretty crazy, especially if they're all full hollow. But yeah, if anyone... Does anyone open up cards like I do where I take a sneak peek at the number first? You know what I never understood? I know a lot of people do it, and I have nothing against it. But when people do the pack trick, even in Pokemon, like I love grading cards, and I would never do the pack trick. There's a reason why the hit card is hidden in the middle of everything. It's because that's for protection. I don't want my hand touching the back of the card or accidentally, you know what I mean? So, at least that's just me. I think the pack trick is like a weird thing to do. And who wears gloves? I know, is that Cryptic Keeper? Do you wear gloves? No, you don't wear gloves, I don't think. I know Escaped Alien does, but that's because he's an alien and he brings out his human hands. I wore gloves once a long time ago when I was opening up some expensive basketball. Oh, number 3. Or is that 33? Oh, Obsidian Obelisk. Obelisk the Tormentor. Oh, there's a nice card. It ain't worth jack squat, but it is a cool full hollow. Oh, Cryptic Keeper, if you're still there, there was a guy, I forget, it's a guy that makes videos in his car and he just kind of talks into the camera. He made a comment. He's like, there are some YouTubers that, make MetaZoo videos and they just show the auctions and they talk about how much a product sold for, and they don't mention like the shipping cost. Now, when I heard his comment, I didn't write anything on his video because I was like, whatever. But I wanted to write on that guy's video that, oh, what's this? Hey, another obelisk, the Tormentor, but it's reverse hollow. I want to be like, yeah, when I do my eBay listings, or anyone does it, the reason why I don't mention the shipping is because anyone that buys anything on eBay knows there's going to be shipping costs. It's on the screen too when I post the listings of how much things sold for. It's right there. Like, do I need to tell people there was shipping as well? Like, if a box sells for, say, a Crypto Nation 2nd edition box sells for $10, do I need to tell you there's $15 shipping or $25 shipping? Like, yeah. It's on the screen. So, like, are you telling me that if the shipping, I mean, unless the shipping's free, I mean, I understand it could go for more, but most auctions have pretty fair shipping cost. So I'm not going to mention, unless it's like, what's that auction house? You know, there are some places that have like $47 shipping because I forget what the name of it is, but I'm babbling now. You guys know what I'm saying. How's it going? Hey, everyone knows. Hey, the catcher. Oh, the catcher's in the house. The catcher has the craziest MetaZoo Topps Chrome collection. Even crazier than mine, which is hard to believe. In all MetaZoo, as far as I know. So, who was it? Is it Black Market Gaming or whatever? They always on Instagram posting their sample cards. Man, if the catcher could show his collection, it's pretty crazy. At least for Topps Chrome. And I don't know, Argo said he did see Topps Chrome Sapphire because of Andy. They showed him like some of the early print runs of it. So Topps don't give a shit about MetaZoo. If they were already printing and making Topps Sapphire, why would they not continue on, right? Well, hopefully. Holy shit. Oh, I thought that was another. How many silver? Oh, no, that's not even the hit card yet. Ooh, full hollow boil over. Yeah, I've been watching the guys' car rants, vids, Umu Waken. I haven't watched Umu's videos for a while. I don't know, man. Peace out for tonight. Hey, Speed Robo, I'm going to keep your playmat out here because it is pretty cool, and I do appreciate it. So hopefully people like that too. And that's the thing, like Zach Collect said it, right? When he buys, he doesn't look at shipping. Like, I look at shipping when I buy, and I'm sure he does too. But if I really want to buy something, I really don't give a crap half the time how much the shipping is. Like, I live up here in Canada. When I buy from the States, I'm going to be paying probably at least $30 in shipping. Then there's the border tax, and oh my goodness. But if I really want the item, I don't really give a shit about the shipping. Like, I really don't care, unless it's out of this world where they're charging like $100 or some stupid thing. But yeah. Umu making fun of boxes going for $5,000. The shipping is $30. Right. Speed Robo's out of here. But yeah, Umu's, I don't know. I feel bad for Umu because one day he's going to wake up and realize he accomplished nothing with his channel. Like, literally nothing. Like, how could he even rewatch his own videos? He's just screenshotting other people's stuff and just talking endlessly about nothing, pointing out the obvious. But people like negative little donkeys like him, so. And that could be Umu, maybe. That's what Umu's going to turn into. What is that? I can't even pronounce that, but that's Umu's future. He's going to end up like Golem from Lord of the Rings. He's just going to be a shriveled up, lonely, negative pile of poop. Oh, we got one of those earlier. Okay. Two more packs, and then we get to see if these Mothman and Wendigos are full hollows or not. for Umu because he had a girlfriend for like 2 months and now she's pregnant. Yeah, well, that's good. Maybe if he has a kid, he'll start to realize like, hey, being positive is a better way to be. And he's not even like a good negative anymore. It's the same endless circle so he can get a few more views and get a little more watch hour time on his channel and get a little more revenue. So, but he can't be proud of his channel, and that's what I feel bad for. I mean, it sucks. Let's get views. I'll give him that. I mean, people do watch his channel, but like, can you really, like, if you're Umu, could you really go to your friends and be like, yeah, I have 30,000 subscribers. Each video only gets 1,000 views, but I make a couple $100 a month on my channel. Oh, what's your content, Umu? Oh, I just talk random shit and screen record other people's videos. Like, oh, okay. At least it's full hollow. Boom. Hey, oh, gotta like that. I know it's not worth anything, but a Mothman is a Mothman. So technically, we got 3 Mothman. That is cool. Nameless token. Don't show that to Frankly Collecting. Oh, look at this. I just tossed down the full hollow because I saw no hollow Mothman. Getting a little excited there. So, what's our score here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 11 full hollows, which is actually not very good at all. But 3 of them are the top hits. So what do you want me to review first? A Mothman or the Wendigo? Let's see what the chat says. I am not working on complete sets. The only complete set I ever worked on was Topps Chrome. I absolutely love Topps Chrome. Just like the catcher. Wendigo? Okay, let's reveal Wendigo first. Is it full hollow or reverse hollow? It's number 5 in the set. Come on, let's see some twinkle twinkle. Oh no, it's a reverse hollow. Okay. Well, that sucked a fat one. But still a Wendigo. It's cool to pull it anyways. And I really wonder, and like, 5, 10 years from now, like, I don't know. I think the product's going to dry up because it's so cheap now. And idiots like me are just opening it up randomly for no reason, just because it's so cheap. Okay, this is our first Mothman. I definitely mentioned the token and Frankly Collecting before. Oh, just Frankly Collecting. He doesn't like anything that's gory, right? He doesn't like Seance because Seance has what's that card? I forget. Everyone in the chat probably knows what I'm talking about, but he feels like it's too graphic for children. But Frankie Collecting's a little out to lunch on half the things he talks about. He's entertaining, but oh, we got 2 number 4s. Yo, oh no. Wait. Oh no, I'm looking at this wrong. Okay, this is our hit number 4. Full hollow Mothman. Oh, reverse hollow. Okay, so we had 2 reverse hollows out of the top hits. Okay. We got 1 more Mothman. Considering this box had only 8 full hollows, I don't think this is going to be a full hollow, but you never know. Okay, we got another chance. Let's see what the chat's saying. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Seance is awesome. I have a box full of Seance packs that aren't open because they're all reverse hollow. Come on, we got to get a full hollow Mothman. Okay, this would be epic. How many people could say they opened up a Nightfall box, hit a non-hollow, reverse hollow, and let's make this a full hollow, all in the same box? Oh, yeah. We did it. For the 6 people here. No Super Saiyan Hollow Bleed, but we did it in 1 Nightfall box. I mean, this is arguably the best card you could pull, right? Besides, obviously, Old Scratch. But Mothman is the pull. And to pull all 3 variations in 1 box, I'd say that's a pretty awesome box. That is pretty badass. And see, that's the fun of MetaZoo, right? Anyone that's still into it and can get past all the emotional drama, it's fucking fun to open, and it's so cheap. You said saying boxes are $5, $10, doesn't mention the shipping. Umu's an idiot. I mean, this is the time to buy. I mean, if you really like the MetaZoo, this is a dream come true. Now, I understand if you bought these products like 2 years ago, it's got to be absolutely devastating. But like Rudy said, when there's a lot of chaos and turmoil, the best thing to do is nothing. So just sit on it. Don't sell it. I know it's hard not to, but just sit on it because you don't know where it's going to go in the future. I mean, 2 years ago, did anyone see this coming? I mean, some skeptics will say yes, and the haters, but realistically, no. So could it go somewhere good? I think it will, but even if nothing good comes of it, I'm going to enjoy opening up cheap product for a long time. Do you think? That's the goal. Zach collects. I mean, I'm buying more Nightfall boxes. I guarantee that, and that's the goal. And how cool would that be when MetaZoo dips for someone that's still into MetaZoo, pulling, a secret rare like an old scratch? Holy shit! There's no old scratch pulled on video. People have old scratches on video, but there's no actual video of someone pulling one, like pack fresh. So I'm gonna put these to the side. I get them in special sleeves later. Well, I don't have too much crazy product, but second edition, is that good enough? I think that could be fun. We'll chat and open up a box that let's see how much this was priced at. $130 Canadian. Maybe that's American. I forget where I bought this from. But I know when it came out, I bought one for $140 Canadian. So but yeah, let's open up some second edition. Let's just pretend this is a Kickstarter box. Screw it, right? Oh, yo. Everybody, hold the phone. Give me like 2 seconds here. Speaking of Kickstarter, hold up. I got like a massive... Encrypted Keeper is going to really like this. Well, sort of. Where is my stuff? Here, I'm going to put a thing over the camera so you can't see what I'm setting up. But get ready for this. Is it covered up? Yeah. Okay. You guys are going to go... Well, I'm going to go crazy. Hopefully everyone else joins me in going crazy. Because you asked me, do I do... Where did I just put it? Oh, right there. Do I do set collecting? Oh, wait till you see what I got coming up here. Right? Ripping packs is an addiction. Okay, here, I gotta kind of show some other stuff here. Sorry, Crypto Nation. I have to wait a couple seconds here. Okay, get ready for this. Oh, I just received a card in the mail actually today that I've been waiting a long time for. Probably since I started MetaZoo in 2021. We're gonna put on this. Oh my goodness. Pokemon dice. Check this out. Shooting for first week. Yeah, the catcher. I want to see your collection big time. 1,000,000%. Check this out. I gotta show this to everybody. Maybe you just saw it on the camera. but I finally completed my Kickstarter PSA 10, what I consider the best cards anyways. So you guys can let me know, but I finally completed it today with the card, ironically, that got me into MetaZoo. I'm just going to show this quick. So obviously we got Sam Sinclair, right? Gotta have that. We got Loveline Frogman, Reverse Hollow, and Full Hollow. These will all be PSA 10s, of course. This is a 1 of 1. No one else has this card. Victor Larson autographed, Cryptid Nation, PSA 10. The promo card that comes in the spellbook. It's the only one that's a PSA 10 that has Victor Larson's autograph on it. So that's a grail card for me. I mean, that's the only one in the pop report. Chaos Crystal, Full Hollow, and Reverse Hollow, PSA 10. Gotta have that. Couple Power Up Reds, only because Power Up Red's one of my favorite cards. And there is no sample version of this card. This is the very first printing of Power Up Red, which is badass. Right? We'll double show that. Piazza Bird, gotta have Piazza Bird. A little underrated right now, I feel. And of course, Quetz. I bought this the day that MetaZoo shut down. So at that point, I bought it for $75, but it's probably a lot cheaper now. And then the card I've been waiting since 2021 to get. I just could never get it at a good price. I'm pretty sure Cryptic Keeper was bidding on this. Boom. And there it is. Full Hollow Bigfoot Kickstarter PSA 10. Just going to read the chat. Low second edition. More than actually collectors. Collection. Let's see. So, and yeah, the Cryptic Keeper, you were bidding on this, I believe, right? I think. I can't believe I got this for $95, but recently I saw on eBay someone sold one of these for $200 and $250 as best offer. So I'm a little confused by that because I bought this for $95 like 2 weeks ago. Oh, there it is. But don't worry, that's not going anywhere. If you ever need to see it, it's right here. Even though your collection is the catcher, I can't wait to see your collection. And Cryptic Keeper's collection. I mean, he's got the golden ticket, man. What can I say? This is my golden ticket, I guess. I mean, that Wendigo. To me, that's a grail among grails just because there are no PSA 10s. There's 4 PSA 9s, and there's not even any PSA 8s. Everything else is below PSA 8. And Sam Sinclair, I believe there's like 14 of these as a PSA 9 and 6 PSA 10s. But who gives a shit? It's a sample card. But then again, if MetaZoo dies, people are like, who the hell is Sam Sinclair? But everyone knows who Wendigo is, even if you don't know what MetaZoo is. Paid $100 for a DGS 10 Kickstarter Bigfoot. Oh yeah, you like AGS, that's right. Yeah. Oh, you're bidding on the Bigfoot. Yeah. Sorry, I read that already. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, get it out of that. What is that company? DSG. Get it out of that slab. And of course, my 2 big Topps Chrome cards. The catcher. I have nothing on you. Oh yeah, what am I doing showing all these sampling stuff? I didn't even show the biggest Kickstarter card of them all. Obviously, the Mothman, right? To complete the set. So that is my little trophy case of all the Full Hollow Kickstarter PSA 10s. And here's the thing. Maybe I should make a video about this. If MetaZoo didn't shit the bed and Andy didn't mess up or Mike didn't mess up, I probably would have spent the same amount of money still buying cards. I wouldn't have most of these. I would not have the Loveland Frogman. I definitely would not have that one. I wouldn't have the Chaos Crystal. I definitely wouldn't have the Bigfoot. Like, a lot of these cards would just be too damn expensive. I just wouldn't have them. And maybe that's why I'm one of the few people. There are other ones, like in people in the chat. But this is why I'm loving the dip, because now I can complete my collection. Whether MetaZoo's dead or not, I don't really give a shit. I mean, what am I going to collect? Hey, it's on my screen right there. My Hero Academia, they have new episodes out, but the card game is worth absolute shit. It's worth less than D Spirits, but they have new episodes coming out. So I don't know, right? I'd rather collect MetaZoo than My Hero Academia, and then obviously the Mothman. The good Topps Chrome cards, and I have a whole bunch coming up back from PSA. But the thing is, right? Even cards like this that I pulled myself a long time ago. Oh, my lighting sucks. You can't even see the hollow on this. Oh. Yeah, my lighting setup's not good enough. But the Spider-Man versus Venom card from what, 1993? Pulled a pack fresh, got a PSA 8. I would never sell that card. It's crazy. So that's why when I hear a lot of people being like, MetaZoo's dead, oh, sell now. I'm glad people are selling because there's a lot of people like me that are buying. There's still competition in these auctions. Oh, and question for everybody. Yeah, I want to see Catcher's Collection too. There's Cowboy Bebop card. Okay, check this out. I got a fun question for everybody here. Since we all are probably on eBay looking at stuff. Yeah, I sent. Hey, there's another. Look at this seller. What does everyone think of this guy? So he's got no pretty much feedback, like any history, but he's got the Chaos Crystal sample, Death Beam. What's that? The Generator, Sinkhole Sam, Headless Horseman, Hobskinville Goblin. Hey, I said it right for once. Loveland Frogman and Sam Sinclair. All on his site right now. But he's only got a 1 feedback. So I don't know what to say about that. And then where's the crazy stuff? I just want everyone's opinion. What do you think this is going to end at? This is actually up on eBay now. $505. We all know it. Right? The secret rare for Chromie Cryptic Carnival. Number 34 out of 131. I believe that's one of the very first ones that was pulled too. He's been trying to sell it on eBay for like $2,500 and whatnot, but it's up to 505 and it ends in 2 days. Well, 4 hours ago. So less than 2 days, but so what does everyone think this is going to end at? I mean, it's up to 505 American right now. I think that's pretty crazy. And another crazy auction, the sample UFO, right? That is up for auction right now. Right now, it is up to 191 American. I mean, what would you rather have, right? The UFO sample or that secret rare Hello Kitty card? I mean, the Hello Kitty card's going for over $500 right now. And it's so weird how things work, right? There's only 100 of these made. It's a sample card. The very first, it's UFO with a Krypton Nation symbol. It's a sample card. There's only 100. But yet the Hello Kitty one is numbered out of 131, but it's going for a lot more than this card right now. I find that interesting. And people say MetaZoo's dead. People are going crazy on these auctions. Even this Kickstarter box is up to 355. There's another Kickstarter box. And it ends in, what is that? Yeah, about 4 days from now, just under 4 days. So what do you think some of this stuff's going to sell for? That's my big question here. While I get everything put away. I get people are jaded by the hygiene, but if you really say loneliness, unfortunately, I don't think a lot. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people that got into MetaZoo are just for the investment, right? Like Nick Strength and Pokemon. Whether he ever admits that or not, I mean, I don't think he'd be against admitting it, but it was pretty clear that when he sold his 101 Mothman, I mean, why would you sell that? If you weren't in it just for the money, why wouldn't you just keep that? I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you could sell what you want, right? I've sold some cards, but the reason why I've sold some lower end cards was so I could afford you know, the Wendigo and the Sam Sinclair. I'll never own a better MetaZoo card than that. Impossible for me, anyways. And what is better than this, right? Not many cards. So, yeah, maybe I should keep them up here. Good little display. There's an idea, yeah. And yeah, this card is absolutely sick. The thing is, there's this little crack on the front of the case right by, like, below his eyeballs there. I don't know if you could see it. I get the light right. But it's, like, right under there. But I looked on the PSA, like, you know how they take a picture of the card? It's in that picture, too, from PSA. So PSA cracked the case a little bit. Or there's some kind of mark on it. So, but whatever. It's still pretty sweet. Yeah, I guess those are my top 4 cards. Is that crazy? Those cards I consider better than a full holo Mothman Kickstarter PSA 10. That's crazy. We got to keep that up here somewhere, though. We can't. We got to put that top 5. Yeah, those are my top 5 cards. Those are my grails. Which is crazy. Like, and that's the thing I can't emphasize enough. If MetaZoo didn't dip the way it's dipping, you know, which sucks in a sense. But as far as from a collector's point of view, like myself, I would not have any of these cards. Zero chance, no fucking chance. And this I would have, because I got that in a trade when I traded my Chaos Crystal 4 out of 5 from Topps Chrome. But I wouldn't have those 4 cards. There's no chance in hell I would own any of those. So wait a bit. The Chromium Mothman, I think, will go higher in the Kickstarter. I agree with that. It'll sell for more in the Kickstarter box, without a doubt. Which is crazy when you think about it. I mean, Kickstarter box used to be absolute top of the line, top of the kingdom. And now it's, you know, Kickstarter is not so crazy anymore. And the reason why is because sample cards are finally affordable. I never thought I'd own any of these sample cards full holo a year and a half ago. Never mind have all of them as PSA 10, which blows my mind just looking at it right now. And then to have that Topps card right there. Oh, Cryptic Keepers here. Just so you can see the difference. This is not a Topps Chrome Mothman. This is actually from... Wait, where's the other one? I'm losing my mind here. See, this is a Topps Chrome Mothman right here, the green one, numbered out of 99. And this is the original Topps, like the Mike Waddell card you have. This is the original Topps set. Very hard to pull. It's numbered out of 99 on the bottom there. So yeah, Topps Chrome, and this is regular Topps. And this card, even though they're both numbered out of 99, this one sells for probably triple to quadruple compared to what this would sell for. So it's pretty bananas. Here's the other Wendigo. Some samples made. Oh, crazy score. I can't believe the guy messaged me after the other guy canceled his bids or whatever. The guy didn't know that I was MetaZoo Menace, and he just sent me a message like, hey, do you still want to, are you interested in this card? And I told him, yeah, and, you know, we kind of talked back and forth, and yeah, it worked out pretty good. And that Sam Sinclair was only $285 American. $285, less than $300 American. That's insane. You know that Mike Waddell card you have right now that you bought from me? I bought that for $350 American. And you got it from me for $50 Canadian. What the hell? How crazy is that? You know, there's a secret rare Mothman. What about this one? Everybody's on here. We got Mothman. We got everybody. Hello Kitty. The whole gang. PSA 10. This is worth like maybe $50 at best. But the secret rare is going for like $1 billion. Oh, and there's the blue ink. How did I not see that on the listings? Blue ink is selling as well in the auctions. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. Sorry, I didn't show that. Yeah, right there. Because the guy that took the picture, you can't really tell in the listing, but yeah. Blue ink is on eBay right now in auction as well. And it ends in 1 day and 22 hours, so about 2 days. And it's only up to $301. PSA 9, which is the most likely grade you're going to get. But the listing, when you're going through listings like this, the picture they took, it's so far away, it's easy to miss that it's a blue ink. And I think that might hurt how much they make on that card because it's easy to look past it, as I just did right now. So, anyways, I'm just going to see huge. Oh, the sample bunny man. Yeah. That'd be a cool card to get. And that's the thing. Sample cards are actually attainable. Here, I'm just going to show some other cards that I do collect from other things. Oh, I can't get that out. But like this card isn't worth the most money anymore. But this is one of my favorite cards. Pulled it myself, and there's a million of these as PSA 10s. Mewtwo Full Art from Evolutions. This might be one of the most badass Pokemon cards ever. And it's not even worth that much. I mean, everyone loves Mewtwo. Mewtwo should be the king. If you watch the movies, Mewtwo can fuck everybody up. So, did you... That's the PSA 9 tops and CVO together. Seller, I was really... Oh, here, I got good news for you. Yeah, that was me that listed the Steve Aoki and Mike Waddell. I do have 2 more I'm going to list up soon. I have a Mike Waddell 8.5 and a Mike Waddell PSA 9 I'm going to put on eBay soon. Probably next week sometime. So, but I do have those. And what else am I going to list? Yeah, there's nothing too crazy. Some hockey stuff. But I am going to list those, and I do have... I'm just trying to think where I keep it. Well, I may as well show Cryptid Keeper this, just since he's here, and since we're talking about the Mike Waddell and Steve Aoki cards. I do have some more of those as PSA 10s. I'll just show them right here. Oh, and the Mothman everybody slept on, in my opinion, it's PSA 8, but it is numbered 99 out of 99, which is cool as shit. But here, you're asking about the Mike Waddells, right? Where are they? I know he's in here somewhere. What? Give me one sec. I was on a walk with my wife, trying to get through a bit. $32 by accident. We're trying. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it went for $50. It went to oh yeah, Cryptid Keeper. Yeah, you're the one that bought it. Yeah. I don't know. I thought it would have more value, but apparently it doesn't have any value. Apparently, Mike Waddell PSA 10 is worth nothing. So I'm just trying to find my other Mike Waddell PSA 10. What the hell did I do with it? As you can tell, I love Magic Cast Mothman. I have like a million of them as PSA 10s, but they're not worth anything, apparently. This card I remember I picked up for $50 at one point. Magic Cast non-hollow, but it's Gem Mint 10, Auto 10 by Bruins. I mean, steal of a deal. Hold on, sorry everybody. I just want to see where the hell's my Mike Waddell and Steve Aoki? The hell? Okay, those are all second edition. Got all my Nightfall Mothman PSA 10s, second edition. Oh yeah, I have another one of these UFO tins coming. I won one in an auction. I love these for storage. They're absolutely amazing for storage. Honestly, I'm thinking of selling some of these Mothman cards for like to get more sample cards. I never thought I'd sell Mothman cards at a PSA 10, but when you're talking about samples, maybe it's a good trade-off. I know I'm kind of killing the stream here. I just want to see where the Mike Waddells are. Okay, I got my Bloody Marys. Promos, Bigfoot. All the Rudy promos. PSA 10, of course. I don't think people are sleeping card, I think. True. I agree with the catcher, and I know Cryptic Keeper would agree too. There's just too much flooding at once, and you just can't spread the money around. The money's getting spread too thin. I agree with that 100%. Where the hell are they? Well, this is very interesting. Oh, and the only invisible ink in all the MetaZoo that graded a PSA 10. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know why everyone's sleeping on invisible ink. What the hell did I do with my other Mike Waddell and Steve Aoki? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hey, we got the fake proxy sample. That's the closest I'm ever gonna get to the real one. I had to buy the fake one. When MetaZoo said they were closing down, people started listing these fake cards, and I scooped up one fake card. So I was like, if MetaZoo's not worth anything anymore, is it bad to buy a proxy card? Oh, I know where it is. It's probably in here. I bet you Mr. Mike Waddell is hiding in this container right here. You know what they should do? Someone should do if they had the resources? Make like a Where's Waldo book, but like Where's Mike Waddell? Because he kind of looks like Where's Waldo if he was wearing that sweater. When you think about it. Yeah, he's got to be hiding in here. Let's see what we got. Love Done Frogman. Come on, Mike Waddell, where are you? I know he's in here. I have way too many PSA 10 slabs. If anyone should be complaining, like other people, like, oh, MetaZoo's dead, there's no value. Maybe I should complain because I have a lot of PSA 10 MetaZoo cards that are worth absolutely nothing now. What? Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it finally. Okay, check it out. Actually, yeah, we could use this as a backdrop. Whoa, these cards are warm. My laptop was on this case. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Hey, Brendan Percy's here. Okay, check it out. Here. So we got Steve Aoki here. Now I'm going to be showing some unpopular people here, but I still like the cards. So don't hate me. Okay, I got to use this as a brace. And then I do have a Steve Aoki PSA 10 from the original Topps. So I don't think many people, maybe I'm the only one. I don't know. I would say I am. That has a Steve Aoki from the original Topps and Steve Aoki from Topps Chrome, both PSA 10. I don't think many people can say that. If disappointed cards made, If disgruntled cards made a Where's Mike Waddell card, Where's Waldo? Yeah, disgruntled cards should make one like that. And there's the other Mike Waddell PSA 10. So I do have another one, but the story, I would never sell this one though, because I bought that Steve Aoki and this Mike Waddell raw and sent them in the PSA, and they're sequentially numbered on the PSA certification number. See if I can get them in camera. So no one has that in their collection, I guarantee that. Maybe nobody wants that in their collection, but yeah, that's badass. And I would never sell those because I sent those in personally to PSA, and they both graded PSA 10. As far as I know, there's 5 of these that graded PSA 10, and there's only 4 Mike Waddell's that graded PSA 10. And recently, I was sold for one for $50, and it went to Cryptid Keeper. I couldn't believe how cheap that sold for. That was almost embarrassing. But hey, a deal's a deal. So I'll put Mr. Mike Waddell away. Mr. Steve Aoki. Actually, I wanted to show something else that's kind of cool. Yeah, no, those ones are definitely staying in my collection. I guarantee that. I'm pretty sure he's going down. Yeah, wasn't Steve Aoki's dad a con artist with some knives or something? Like he was selling knives, like kitchen knives or something. He was a con artist as well. Actually, I think they talk about that in what's that movie called? Donnie Brasco with Johnny Depp, or no, with Al Pacino, I think. And then here, check this out. So this is a new thing. If you anyone that likes waifu, I mean, if you like really in shape Japanese girls with big ass tits, you'll like these cards. So this is a sample series from January, the very first sample cards. They only made 20 of each sample card. I think there's like 40 different sample cards with only 20 of each made. So I bought that pack on eBay just for fun, and I got these 2 cards out of it. And this is the pack art. So I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. It's called Soul Masters TCG. They're pretty new, and they're making their rounds at Collecticons and stuff like that. But it's pretty cool. It's some pretty badass artwork, and this is the other card. But yeah, anyways. So I do dabble in other things, but well, actually a lot of other things. Oh, the eBay edition Prismora, had to get that. I mean, that's just badass. And then a whole bunch of regular Prismoras. Anyone that watched me open up Wilderness knows exactly where I got that from. And then for Hero Quest, got all the different, that's the YouTube app, or is that Apple Music? I don't know. But all the different Steve Aoki Hero Quest cards. I still got to get these graded, but will they be worth anything? I do not know, but I'm not going to sell them for $5 each either. So. And a lot of these cards I'd rather keep, like the Prism Wars that are worth like $10. I'd rather keep them than sell them at this point. So, okay, I'm going to get this put away, and then we're going to open up some Crypto Nation 2nd edition, and then you can continue to give your thoughts on MetaZoo and anything else too. Doesn't matter. You can even talk about WrestleMania. It doesn't matter. I know lots about a lot of things. Mike had $1 billion lottery. Yeah. Send you a gift for the Mike Waddell. That'd be cool. I'm always down for gifts. I appreciate that. I'll make a video about that. Yeah, I mean, I could have canceled that Mike Waddell because I originally bought that Mike Waddell for about $500 Canadian, almost $500 Canadian, and selling it for $50. Oof. That sucked, but that's the market we live in. So I've also bought a lot of other crazy stuff. Yeah, 100% $1 billion idea. So just reading the comments. I don't know. Honestly, I know it's a bold prediction, but I think Mike Waddell is going to reappear someday with another partner or some other company, and MetaZoo is going to be back alive in some other shape or form or something. I don't think the story's over. I think it's going to be a while, but I'm pretty sure something's going to happen. I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong, but I mean, I used to collect Pogs, so what do I know, right? This I like too, the Crypto Nation promo for the spellbook. So I got the PSA 10 2nd edition, 1st edition, and Kickstarter. And this one is not autographed by Victor Larson, just a regular. So That's cool too. I like collecting stuff like that. Cool stuff. Okay, let's open up some second edition. Whoa. Whoa. What's this thing doing? I don't know what it's doing. Fine, I'd like to actually finish a story, read comics. Yeah, I mean, MetaZoo has so much potential, but I honestly think there's something going on. That, well, even King Gary Pokemon, everyone's got his opinion on him. Some people think he's a piece of trash. Some people love him. I'm in the middle. I don't know what to think of King Gary Pokemon, but if you watch Pee-weezo's interview with him, he did say he can confirm for a fact that there are some negotiations going on behind the scenes to sell MetaZoo. And anytime Mike Waddell said anything to anyone, he continuously ends his messages with, I hope someone buys this IP and does something with it. Right? So even Argos confirmed at one point, I have a video of it, I clipped it, where Argos confirmed he talked to people up in the top of MetaZoo that there are negotiations going on. So yeah, they recorded it. It was earlier in the year. I think they released it like 2 months after they meant to release it, because they were going to make like a documentary, but then they decided not to do that, so they just released the interview by itself. But yeah, I believe they recorded that. Well, because in there they talk about Mike's letter and all that, so they recorded that after January 29th. They had to have, or else they couldn't be talking about that, right? Or unless they're talking about the... Yeah, no, they were talking about that. So, I mean, it's older, but it's not extremely old. But who knows? We'll see. But if I had to make a prediction, right, and bold predictions are not a bad thing at this point, I would say Mike Waddell is going to reappear someday, and MetaZoo is going to have some kind of resurgence. So, all I know is I've seen enough interviews with Mike Waddell. Maybe he could be a scammer. Maybe he has that mindset, because he did say that with Rudy. If he wanted to make a pump and dump, he wouldn't do it with this. So obviously he has the mindset to maybe do a pump and dump. But he had way too much passion for this. Way too much passion. So I don't think the story's over. But it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys know wrestling. Bret Hart was gone for a long time. Shawn Michaels was gone for 4 years. And I remember when he came back, I was like, it was like almost like a dream state. It's like, holy shit, he's actually back. Because you always think every year, you're like, man, it'd be awesome if he came back, and you fantasize about certain things happening. And you know it's probably not going to happen. It's never going to happen. The years roll by. 4 years later, he came back, and he had many more years of legendary matches, right? So, owner appears. Yeah, and that's the thing. Maybe he'll ruin it again, even if he does come back. But would MetaZoo be MetaZoo if there's like new ownership and none of the, like, Mike Waddell wasn't involved at all? All the artists are gone. They're on to Chronicles of Arcane, Nom Nom. I mean, here, I'm just showing off some shit here. So this is cool. These are all cards I actually pulled myself, except for these two. I actually had to buy these two. They're sequentially numbered from a seller. But I did pull that Charizard. I got a PSA 9. Because as we know, Evolutions is impossible to grade good. Kind of like Topps Chrome. But way early, when I got back into everything, before Pokemon was huge, back in 2019, I got into Pokemon before the big bang and all that. I was buying Evolutions boxes for like $180. I pulled this bad boy. I have it on camera. It's on my channel. I pulled this, and it graded PSA 10. I remember when I got this back from PSA, I was like, I think that's a big deal. But Pokemon didn't blow up yet when I got this back. I was like, yeah, I should keep it. And I'm pretty glad I kept it. It's not worth as much as it was back then, but there's about 500 of these graded as a PSA 10. I think there's over 30,000 graded. So not many people have that. And if Nick Strength and Pokemon ever watches my channel, he would have an orgasm looking at this card, because he wants this card. So, but I mean, this is like my one of one Mothman type thing. Like this is a Charizard not many people are ever gonna own. So, just to see what the comments say. Like the career, so I'll go break him back. Fight Brock Lesnar for a series. Crowd pop was insane. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. You saw these things in person. I mean, yeah, Goldberg. Even when Goldberg first came to WWE, like it was always like, oh man, what if the NWO comes to the WWE? What if Goldberg comes? And when he did, and he confronted The Rock in the ring and all that, it was just like one of those dream situations where before it happened, you're like, there's no way it's going to happen. I want it to happen. It's fun to fantasize about. But when it does happen, you're like, holy shit. Right? Mike is in a room away from humans. Let him create while he's someone else makes decisions from the genius ideas. Mission Impossible. Good at serious personality issues. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, no. If you said 10 years ago that Donald Trump would be the president of the USA, 10, 20 years ago, I mean, he was part of WWE doing a lot of things too. I mean, shaving Vince McMahon's head, all that crazy stuff. If someone said that was going to be the president someday, you'd be like, fuck no. But yet, there he is, right? Probably going to get it for the second time. Never mind getting it one time. Probably going to get it 2 times. 2-time president champ. So think about that, right? There's a lot of crazy, unlikely scenarios that have happened. Irregardless of what happens, I don't think MetaZoo has seen its last legs. I'd be shocked if there wasn't more. Oh, and I don't know if anyone knows hockey cards, but I'll just show some of the hockey cards quick. Why not, right? Leon Draisaitl, Young Guns. I live in Edmonton, so this is a big deal. Connor McDavid. Even if you don't know hockey, you must have heard of Connor McDavid. And you know what's cool about this card? The serial number ends in 97. That's a big deal. Connor McDavid, second-year card. Actually, this sells for good money. I think I sold this for more than most MetaZoo cards. I sold it for like $80. I had another one, but I kept this one. Another one of his second-year cards, just a different variation. Canvas. Tim Hortons card. Oh, look at this. Wayne Gretzky. I actually pulled this one out of a pack like 3 or 4 years ago. But it's tops. If you're collecting old school hockey cards, you want O-Pee-Chee. Right? Boom. I'll never forget when I pulled this card. A Zion from Prism. Just his base rookie card, but I pulled it myself, got it on video, and got a PSA 10. There's about probably like 25 to 30,000 of these graded as a PSA 10. So it's not worth anything. Wayne Gretzky second-year card, PSA 8. And we'll get all these put away. And then my other Charizard, or my other Mothman, Wayne Gretzky rookie card. Boom. O-Pee-Chee, no less. Where does it say it? Yeah, right down there. You probably can't even see it on camera. O-Pee-Chee. That's a big deal. Right? Let's put him beside another big deal here. Mothman or Wayne Gretzky? Wayne Gretzky. Wendigo or Wayne Gretzky? Wayne Gretzky. Anyways, McDavid or Wayne Gretzky? This McDavid card's actually worth more than this Gretzky card, just because of the grade, but still, Wayne Gretzky. I would sell that Connor McDavid card any day over Wayne Gretzky. Anyways, enough of the my little tour. I'm just gonna see what you guys were saying here. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical about King Gary Pokemon's comments as well. Like the creator, not an owner. Oh yeah, I read that. Saw Goldberg. You get any Bedard rookies? Oh, BG. No, I haven't opened up any of Bedard's year yet, to be honest. Just because I've been buying all this damn MetaZoo. To be honest, that's literally why. Plus, it's such a crapshoot. I do plan to buy a Series 1 box at some point. And I'm going to definitely document it. So, because that's very expensive. I pulled a Connor McDavid. I pulled 3 of them back in the day, and Leon Draisaitl's fresh out of packs. So I got to take it. I pulled every major rookie except for Austin Matthews. I pulled Quinn Hughes a few times, Jack Hughes, Brock Boser, like all the top rookies from every year, except for Austin Matthews. Connor Bedard. Wait till the playoffs hit. Connor Bedard's cards are going to be a lot cheaper when the playoffs hit and Chicago isn't around and people kind of forget about him a little bit. Oh, I saw some blue. My heart fluttered for a second there, but we all know that's not going to work. Okay, let's get some Crypto Nation Second Edition out. Let's pretend it's Kickstarter. And you know what? I think Kickstarter boxes are still too expensive. So, and I know that's crazy to say, even though the Kickstarter boxes are selling for like around $700 right now. But you can get all the Kickstarter cards as PSA 10s, a lot of them for under $100. I mean, Mothman will sell for maybe $500 to $600, maybe $700. But besides that, I mean, Loveland Frogman's selling for under $200. And except for Chaos Crystal and Chessie for some reason, but except for Chaos Crystal and Loveland Frogman, you can get every other Kickstarter PSA 10 for well under $100. Well, maybe Bigfoot's back up above 100. I'm not sure what's going on there. But for the most part, if you had $700 American, you could pretty much buy all the top cards out of a Kickstarter booster box for maybe even less than what you'd... I mean, if you buy the Kickstarter booster box, you're not going to pull all the top cards. And even if you pull the top cards, you still got to get them graded. So you got to add on those costs as well. And if say it's about $15 a card, and say you sent in your top 10 cards, that's another $150 on top of the, say, $700 for the booster box. It's $850. You can spend $850 and buy all the top cards in Crypto Nation Kickstarter PSA 10, because when you send in your own cards, you're not guaranteed to get a PSA 10. But you could buy them already as PSA 10s for literally less than it would cost to buy a Kickstarter booster box. So I hope that all made sense. Let's see. Yeah. So anyways, I wonder how much that Kickstarter booster box is going to sell for. I think it's going to sell near 600 or less. But I wouldn't even buy one unless, I don't know, it was selling for, where did I put the box? There it is. I don't think I'd buy a Kickstarter booster box unless it was selling for low 500s or under 500. But even 600, I would say, is too much. Because you're not guaranteed to pull the Mothman. And if you're not pulling Mothman, you're taking a huge loss on that box. But then again, it's not about the money sometimes. It's about the experience. And it would be pretty damn cool to open up a Kickstarter booster box. I would literally sell that Leon Draisaitl PSA 10 to get that booster box if it's sold for cheap enough. So that might happen someday. Well, there's so much hollow bleed. I thought this was a full hollow. Does everyone else see that hollow bleed? See, let's get right up to the lens. Well, I guess it's not that crazy. Anyways, nothing yet. And the thing is, the Crypto Nation First Edition booster boxes were loaded with hits. As you saw in my video I posted today, Kickstarter usually only has about 12 to 14 hits. I've never seen a Kickstarter box with not many hits. I've never seen one with less than 11 hits. And I've never seen a Kickstarter booster box with more than 15 full hollows. It's usually pretty tight print run on them. So I don't believe it was true random on there in the sense that you're only going to get around 12 full hollows in a Kickstarter booster box. And reverse hollow Kickstarter cards are worth like as much as second edition cards. Oh, 2 reverse hollows. And second edition booster boxes are hit and miss. Sometimes they're pretty good, sometimes they're not good at all. What? Oh, wait, maybe I can. Does this work? Wait, I'm just gonna see what you're saying. Grab 2 Kickstarter, non-alternating, right after MetaZoo died. Didn't know anything about MetaZoo. And saw what they did sell at 1.700. Yeah. Well, if you ever make a video opening that, you should just go live. If you ever open that Kickstarter box, just do a live stream. Promote it ahead of time on a video. If I ever get a Kickstarter box, I will announce the day and time. I'll make videos about it leading up to it. And hey, Phoenix Rain. I don't even sleeve second edition full hollows. But who knows, right? And that's the fun thing about MetaZoo now is it's so cheap. Pokemon 10 years ago, what, 2014? No one gave a shit. I mean, there's some value in some cards, but when Black and White era was happening with Pokemon, no one gave a crap. The only reason why any of that crap's worth anything now is because it was such a low print run. But because no one wanted it, no one gave a shit about MetaZoo for a long time. Or sorry, MetaZoo. Pokemon. And yeah, MetaZoo probably the same thing. No one's going to give a shit about it for a long time. But a few of us care about it. So. And I didn't like when Gary King Pokemon talking like, oh, a lot of TCGs don't last more than 4 years. And MetaZoo would still be alive if the management didn't totally screw up. There was nothing wrong with MetaZoo. MetaZoo is hot as ever. In the secondary market, yes, prices are lower. But maybe this is where the prices should have been the whole time. Because MetaZoo was like extremely overpriced. I can't say it enough. It sucks that MetaZoo kind of died off as far as the company goes. But as a collector's point of view, I would not have anywhere near what I have as a collection. Not even close. Like sample cards, I know I said it earlier in the video. I mean, I used to get mad at sample cards when people would show them because I'd be like, oh, sample cards are bullshit. You know, they didn't even pay for them. They probably got it for free when MetaZoo first came out, all that stuff. And I was so jaded by it because they're so expensive. I couldn't even dream of having them. And now I'm selling off cards, lesser cards, like crappy cards in my collection to pay for Grail cards that, you know, anyways, I don't know. MetaZoo gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling, and I love it. The experience in the last few years of MetaZoo has been amazing. And that's what I hold on with the memories. That's why I don't like the Nick Strength and Pokemon sold as 1-to-1 Mothman, because of the cards that I keep, I remember how I got them. I remember the journey. I remember just, I don't know, the overall positive impression that this product played in the last 2.5 years. And the way even there was an email I had from Mike Waddell, the way he motivated me. And now my other channel is absolutely on fire because, you know, of when he reached out to me. So, oh, Piazza Bird. Hell yeah. You, my friend, get a penny sleeve. And you know what? Let's get him a top loader too. Why not? 11 those in-house hollow, which is chrome. Then appreciate flame. Hey, awkward vibes. I wish people. Yeah, and I mean, Cryptid Clash is still alive. So, I mean, it is possible to play it still. Thing is, for me, I'm just a collector. I mean, I know how to play Pokemon, but I don't play it anymore, but I know how to play. But I've never played Magic. I've never been into Magic. And it never will be. It's just never appealed to me. But I don't know. I love cryptids, and a lot of people do. And I'm sure there is someone with fat pockets, deep pockets, or some company that's working on a deal with MetaZoo that knows damn well how many people would be flooding into MetaZoo because it's based on cryptids. This isn't. I have nothing against Chronicles of Arcane or Nom Nom, but they're gonna. I could be wrong, but I think they'll be small and always be small. And I think they'll have a good community behind them. And I don't know anything about the gameplay, but besides the gameplay, there's no secondary market for it. No one really cares. Like, there's no collectability in it. You know what I mean? And for me, the reason why I like MetaZoo, I don't know if these are popular opinions or not, but the reason why I liked it because it was based on cryptids. It's based on real folklore. I mean, here, I'll give a perfect example. Maybe I'll make a video like this too. You could look up any of these cards I'm pulling on Google, and you can find out some crazy folklore, learn about the community, about the sightings, about anything like Matlocks. Like, that's fucking crazy. Snow Wasset. But I mean, when you open up anything else, it's something someone made up in their basement, like made up in their head. Oh, Dragon's Breath. That sample card just sold recently. It had a big print line in it, the sample card, but I wish I would have jumped on that. But Hoop Snake. These are all things you can look up. Oh, yeah. Let's get to our hit. Earth's Core. And that's why I like MetaZoo, because it was almost educational. Yeah, Cryptic Clash is still running. So, and that's why I like MetaZoo so much, because it's actually based on something. It's not just, some game someone made up and with some cool mechanics. I mean, if I want to play a game that has cool mechanics, this is what I play. This is the only game I'll play. Cryptid Clash. I absolutely love Cryptid Clash on iPhone. Awesome game. But besides that, I mean, I'd rather play, it's not my thing. I didn't grow up playing, Funeral Mountain Terror Shot, one of the worst cards you can pull. I never grew up playing card games, so it doesn't appeal to me, but who plays Pokemon, right? There are a lot of people that play it, but, I mean, it's a teardrop compared to the people that just collect it for financial. Yeah, and that's why MetaZoo is such a multi-million-dollar idea, billion-dollar idea, because if they did expand around the world the way the 20-year map was, who wouldn't want to collect it? I mean, it's based on your own culture, wherever they go, and all the cryptids, the folklore. It's crazy. Like, yeah, Beast of Busco. Like, when I first found out they were doing the fan art contest, and one of my favorite cards that I have, like, I'll always be proud of this card. Yeah, right here. The very first Bloody Mary to grade a PSA 10. Right? I have two of them, PSA 10. Not worth much anymore, but I mean, it's Bloody Mary as a fucking collectible trading card. And it looks badass. I mean, it's a PSA 10. You can get it graded. Bloody Mary. Who grew up and didn't know about Bloody Mary? Everybody knows about Bloody Mary all around the world. What the hell kind of box is this? We got 2 full hollows. Anything cryptid that no MetaZoo did. Draw some monster, forget the name. No, I'm missing cryptids as far as I know. The one cryptid that always blew me away was that, the Charizard Gassanditha from Lake Ontario or whatever, the Great Lakes. I didn't know that was a cryptid from there. I've been to the Great Lakes. I didn't know there was some dragon cryptid from there. But because of MetaZoo, I found that out, and I was like, holy shit, that's so cool. But I had no idea. Before MetaZoo, hey, Nightcrawlers, okay. No penny sleep for you. Right? Like the Bloody Mary. I mean, it's crazy. And it sells for so cheap now. So anyone that wants that, I mean, you can get your hands on it now, because a lot of these cards were just too damn expensive. Way too expensive. And I can't emphasize enough. I probably would have spent the exact same amount of money if MetaZoo was still thriving but I would not have anywhere near the collection that I have now, not even close. And anyone listening to this right now would say the same thing, right? Your collection would be a fraction compared to what it is now that everything's so cheap. Right? Like the Gassy is such nice artwork. So I know I have the Gassy card right by my foot somewhere here in the box, but hey, Jackalope, Power Up Green. I wish I would have made like a crazy hollow version of this, just like Power Up Red and all that. Hey, Joint Snake, Reverse Hollow. King Gary, Pokemon's favorite cryptid. Whoop-de-doo. Wow, this has got to be one of the worst Cryptonation boxes ever so far. We pulled 3 full hollows. At least we got a Piazza Bird, though. What the hell? Cryptonation first edition boxes never disappoint, though. I've never opened up a shitty one, and I've never pulled a full hollow Mothman, but I've still never opened up a crappy first edition box. I've always been satisfied. So, with this second edition box, holy crap. If I do hit a Mothman, I'll save it for the end. Okay, it's Eternal Snowflake. Oh, yeah. We're getting our spells and artifacts and all that good stuff. Hey, another Beast of Busco Reverse Hollow. Okay, so we're done the first half, which is absolutely terrible. Except for the Piazza Bird. Oh my goodness. I'm just organizing the bulk here. So in the first half of a Cryptonation box, we only pulled 2 beasties. This is a spell, and these are artifacts. That's pretty bad. Holy crap. Okay, let's keep cooking here. I like when the catcher's in here, because the catcher has a lot of nice Topps Chrome cards, but you'll never have this one, which is numbered 1 out of 25. Boom. That is freaking awesome. I still have a whole bunch of Topps Chrome cards sent away to PSA. I get those back, I don't know, in a month or 2 or something. Oh, Cactus Cat. Argos' card. But I'll tell the truth. From another point of view, with if MetaZoo has any hope, seeing how Rudy reacted and seeing that Argos is dumping everything except for like certain grails, but he's selling all the duplicates. When I see people like that giving up, I feel like they know more than even like the most optimistic person knows, and maybe it is truly like done. Because why would you dump all that? Like Argos is dumping every week. Hey, Chaos Crystal, full hollow. There we go. I mean, so if there was any hope for MetaZoo, like he was the one buying all that Cryptonation second edition, saying, "Hey, in the future, when people look at MetaZoo, they're going to want to see the core set, and they're going to want to." And when Kickstarter dries up and first edition dries up, then second edition, it's so cheap now, you may as well pick it up. But even he's not following through on his own, beliefs, and so he's completely like turned away from most of MetaZoo. And I don't blame him. He's trying to get some money back, but I don't know. Does he need the money, though? I don't know. Because he's not really making much back on this stuff compared to what he spent. It's interesting. So when I look at it from that point of view, it kind of does worry me because I'm like, it's some of the people that had the biggest money to lose in it are selling anyways. It's like, do you really think Top Sapphire will be out this year? I think I do. And the reason why I do, I could be completely wrong, right? But Topps Chrome, if you look on the back, like when it was, Topps Chrome's here, right? Well, it's too small for the camera, but it was printed in 2022. That's the copyright date, but they didn't release it till April. Actually, like right now, in 2023, right? And that's the thing with all TCG sports cards. There's a lot of sets that are made, several months ahead of time, but they don't release it because they have other stuff to put out, right? But don't forget, Topps Chrome was produced in 2022, but it wasn't released until middle of April 2023. So just because we haven't heard anything about it yet, I actually messaged Topps myself. I messaged the customer service and I asked them, is there any sets in the works? And the guy said, no, there's nothing on the release schedule right now for it. But then I messaged back saying, okay, I know there's nothing on the release schedule, but is there going to be other MetaZoo sets in the future? But he never replied back to me on that. So maybe he's not allowed to reply back on that. Maybe there's some, because he replied right away, initially, the guy that I contacted. But when I said, okay, fine, there's no more sets being released anytime soon, like right now, but is there plans for it? Like, has there been sets that are printed, but they just don't know when they're going to release? It's not on the official release schedule. And he never got back to me on that. So I don't know, but Argos, I have it in one of my videos that I clipped in a short. Argos did say he's seen Top Sapphire from Andy. Like, he's seen like first print runs of it. So but I could be wrong. I mean, maybe it'll never come out. But Argos said he has actually physically seen it through pictures, screenshots with Andy. So, I mean, it does exist in some form, shape, whatever. Like, hugging Molly. So, but who knows, right? No one knew when Topps Chrome was going to come out. There was no word of it for a long time, and then it was printed in 2022. I can't emphasize that enough. But it didn't come out until April 2023. And there have been sightings of Topps Sapphire. Argos himself confirmed that. So, emotional, yeah. Mercury, there probably is. Feels more like that's now on fine. Yeah, all 13 of us. Yeah, there's only 13 of us left in MetaZoo, and only 5 of us are here right now. And I guess me, I'd be 6. So there's 6 of us here right now. And I do understand a lot of people were hurt, but I will not. Hey, another Chaos Crystal Reverse Hollow. When that announcement came out that everything was closing down, I guess I wasn't too in tune with the community, but I was actually happy. I had a big smile on my face when I read that. I was like, fuck yeah. It felt like we were breaking up with an ex. When you're in a bad relationship and it's toxic, or you have a friend that's in a toxic relationship and it's got to end. It has to end for that person to be happier or for there to be a new beginning. And when Mike Waddell released that letter, I was like, yes, finally, the shit's over. Andy can never mess with us again. All these idiots are done. All the stupid moderators in the chat, in the MetaZoo Discord, like all the stupidity. Why did I put a penny sleeve on this one? Come on. Wasting penny sleeves. But I was happy it was over. Because I've been in bad relationships, and that's what it felt like. I was like, good. All this stupidity is done. And only good things can happen from here. And for me personally, it's just my collection's out of control. But because they were scripted socially. Yeah, and like for what Mercury's saying, I mean, That's why I collect the MetaZoo still, because I love cryptids. I love this is based on real shit. Like if I were to show this to someone, or I don't know, like they could literally look this up and be like, "Oh, that's cool," you know? Like I don't know. I think it has potential up the ass, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure it's not easy to get all this work. Hey, Chessie, maybe I should save this card. I can't believe this, as a Kickstarter full holo, sold for $102 the other day in auction. I don't know why this sold for so much. Chessie's cool and all that, but it's not that cool. That should be worth more than Power Up Red and many other Kickstarter PSA 10s. Catcher's out of here. We'll see you later, Catcher. We'll see you in the next Topps Chrome auction. I'm sure I'll be bidding against you. And another reason why I really like Topps Chrome is because realistically, if there was going to be any other company that's going to produce more MetaZoo cards, if MetaZoo doesn't revive itself, because the IP's still alive, only the company's dead. Topps, they could still make more sets, right? That's not out of the ballpark. And every Topps set has sold like wildfire. Hey, Flatwoods Monster, there's a good one. I mean, Topps makes Garbage Pail Kids. And Garbage Pail Kids has a lot of listings. I'm glad I don't do eBay eBay sales reports for Garbage Pail Kids. They have a lot of sales. They're not, for a lot of money, a lot of them, but I mean, Garbage Pail Kids is alive and well as far as the secondary market goes. So, I mean, if Topps is making Garbage Pail Kids, and they make a lot of stuff, I can't see why they wouldn't want to make another MetaZoo set. Some people are like, oh, they don't want to be associated with all the name MetaZoo and all the drama. I don't think Topps gives a shit. They want money, right? When it comes down to business, you don't have emotions if you're a good business person. I don't think Topps gives a crap. Oh, number 2, that's Jersey Devil, right? Yeah. Oh, reverse hollow. Oh, we'll keep that up there. So, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I know I'm not collecting anything else. I'm not going to go big on Chronicles of Arcane or Nom Nom or anything else. Definitely not Pokemon. Pokemon's just kind of like living off the fumes of 2020, but things have dropped quite a bit. And it's more about, people just trying to like, hey, reverse hollow Chibi Mothman. Trying to get, store boxes. Hopefully they'll go up in value. And they will go up in value. Even the crappy sets. But there's no fun collecting like, buying a case of Fusion Strike because it might go up by $100 or $200 in 2-3 years. It's just, I don't know. It's no fun. When I collect, I like to collect shit that gets me excited, that gets me pumped up when I look at it. But there's no doubt that, even Fusion Strike and all the crappy sets will eventually have, will go up in value. But where did Poncho go? Oh, Poncho's in Chronicles of Arcane. But I know in the Kickstarter campaign for Nom Nom that Poncho could make a guest appearance to do some artwork for Nom Nom. So I don't know how that works because Nom Nom is part of Chronicles of Arcane now. So, but I know I mentioned this in a video before, but has anyone ever thought, like, what if Poncho and all these artists are like super famous in like 20, 30 years from now? I know that's a long ass time. Maybe 10 years from now. Maybe having some of and Victor Larson having some of their original artwork from MetaZoo just because they're the ones that drew the artwork. Maybe that'll, hold some value just because it's from that artist. You never know. I mean, a long time ago, not long ago, actually, people didn't think that streaming services would be as big as they were, or big as they are. But streaming services are, why am I sleeving this up? Are a pretty big deal now. I mean, WWE, TKO Holdings or whatever, is going to be teaming up with Netflix. Who saw that coming? Netflix, when it first came out, was like a no-name brand movie streaming service that no one really gave a crap about. And now Netflix is making its own, top-level movies. I mean, it's crazy. Bunch of zero. So I got a badass card. Oh, Zach, if you want a cool Poncho Doodle cards, with his autograph, I do have some on eBay that I posted. But they don't really have doodles on them. It's just his autograph, I guess. Like, Poncho will be legendary. But even if his artwork is good in Chronicles of Arcane, I don't think he'll ever be as recognized in Chronicles of Arcane as he is in MetaZoo. Like, I think his name is going to be tied to MetaZoo forever. But who knows? Like, can anyone tell me in the chat right now what's a Poncho card that he's drawn in Chronicles of Arcane that blew your mind? That you're like, holy shit, right? Everyone knows that he's in there, and he probably has amazing artwork in there. I don't know if he's released any of it yet. I actually don't know any of the details, but I mean, everyone's gonna remember him for, the crazy shit in MetaZoo he did. Because pretty much any artwork that was crazy, except for maybe Mothman, this was drawn by Kelsey, was drawn by Poncho. I mean, Chaos Crystal, Poncho, who drew Piazza Bird. Oh, Poncho, right? And I mentioned the other cards because I don't consider them badass. But, Victor Larson drew a Jersey Devil. Victor Larson drew Wendigo for the sample. I think it was Victor Larson that also drew Sam Sinclair, right? Yeah, Victor Larson drew that as well. And people forget, before Poncho was like super cool and amazing as he is, Victor Larson was like pretty much like top dog, you know what I mean? So, hey, another reverse holo Chibi Mothman. Man, this is one uneventful second edition box. What are the Grail cards? Their cards, haven't seen any. Like, what are the Grail cards for MetaZoo or for Chronicles of Arcane? Or even Nom Nom? They're cool concepts, but I mean, once again, they're just made up games. They're just made up concepts, right? I'm not saying they suck or anything. It's just they got a big hill to climb. Because I mean, it's just some card game that's just made up by some people that had some good imagination, but it's not. I don't know. I mean, I do like some of the badass artwork I see in other TCGs and stuff, but I wouldn't go mental for it as I do for MetaZoo. And I know I've repeated it like 100 times, but I mean, even when you pull Metal Man of Alabama, that's a thing. If you lived in Alabama, you probably know this folklore. Like, this this is part of people's cultures. Like this isn't just a character that's made up. In a sense, it is made up because people think they saw it, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, there's actual history, there's an actual folklore behind it. This isn't a card that someone just made up in their basement and was like, I watched Wizard of Oz last night. Yeah, let's make a card that looks like the Tin Man. You know, this is based on something people think they saw. There's like history to it, you know. But I mean, if we're talking Nom Nom and they came out with a character like this, and say Alabama wasn't a place or anything, right? And they just came out with Metal Man of Alabama, you'd be like, oh, okay, what's that? Okay, that looks like the Tin Man sort of from Wizard of Oz. You'd be like, okay, so why is this cool? Right? But because it's based on something, it's fucking cool. Same with Fresno Nightcrawlers. Like, that's an actual thing that people think they saw. That's crazy that, you know. But if this was just another card game, same like Chronicles of Arcane or Nom Nom or anything else, you'd be like, okay, that's creepy. Like, or maybe you think it's cool. I don't know. But it's just, since it's based on something, that's why MetaZoo has so much potential. I want to see someone pull an old scratch on video. And now that Nightfall's so cheap, I hope it happens. I really hope it happens. Hey, Quets. Okay, last pack of this pretty uneventful box of Crypto Nation 2nd edition. Oh, my goodness. What a bore fest. Well, we got the full haul Chaos Crystal, but Chaos Crystals in 2nd edition are actually pretty common. Besides that, Flatwoods Monster, Piazza Bird. I mean, and that's about it. Oh, and Kentucky Hellhound again. I think I had 2 or 3 of these as a reverse holo. I'm just going to grab something here. Oh, what a trip. Here, I got a special surprise opening here. Because I know the catcher's still here. I'm going to educate him on something here. Because the catcher is like going crazy for MetaZoo. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. I'll come there in a bit. But, well, yeah, for anyone in the chat that doesn't know, like Zach collects cards or Mercury, you see Cryptid Keeper there in the chat? He owns the golden ticket from Wilderness. That is freaking crazy. Like, I don't know why I'm saying frickin'. It's fucking crazy. Like, Loveland Frogman was my favorite card. Yeah, and that's the thing. Before I joined MetaZoo, I never heard of Loveland Frogman. I didn't know about Piazza Bird and a whole bunch of other cryptids that I would never know about, and now I enjoy collecting. The golden ticket is the rarest card in MetaZoo. It's from Wilderness, and there's only 2 that have ever been pulled. There's only 5 that supposedly exist, but he owns one of them. Just click on his name on there and go to his YouTube channel. You'll find the video where it's crazy. That is the best card in all of MetaZoo. There's nothing above the golden ticket. So, yeah, check out Cryptid Keeper's YouTube channel, and you'll be like, holy shit. But anyways, Cryptid Keeper, this is the original Topps box for MetaZoo. Because you know Topps Chrome, obviously, but this is the original Topps from 2021 this came out. And these were selling for $50 a box on Topps website. And so many people went to the website on Topps website to buy this, it crashed the website. So I'm sure there's YouTube videos talking about it, but this is the original box, so let's open it up. But the problem with this is it's weighable. So this is where this card would come from. You could pull this out of one of these boxes. These boxes are weighable, though, so you could tell if it has a good hit in it. And I know for a fact this does not have a good hit in it because I weighed it. But I'm just going to show you what original MetaZoo Tops looks like. So I'm sure you've opened up Tops Chrome already, where you get 20 packs in a hobby box and you get 4 packs in a blaster box. With this, you just get 1 pack with 30 cards in it. And if you're lucky, you get a 31st card, and it's a big hit, like a serialized card. But yeah, this is what... This cost me maybe, I think, $10 to buy this box. But these were originally selling for $50 American on the Topps website, which is crazy. So these are the original Crypto Nation Topps cards. So let's have some fun. I'm just going to see... Jelly, how much was it? Or... That's slightly... What? What's $3.50? Oh. Well, you can tell. I mean, if you have a weigh scale, you can tell if they're all the same weight. If they're about 90, I think 96 grams, that means they're not going to have a hit. But if you see 98 to about 100 grams, if you have a box that weighs around 99 to 101 grams, it's going to have a hit in it. And that happened. I once bought 13 boxes off a seller on eBay for $10 a box. I thought, oh man, they're probably weighed. There was one box that weighed 100 grams, and yeah, it had a serialized card on 99. Sinkhole Sam. I sent it away for grading though, so we'll see what it gets. But these cards are cool because you can't play with these cards; they're just collectible cards. But on the back of every one of these cards, it tells the story of the cryptid. Let's see. And it says the artist there, Michael Peckham. See what it says for Bunny Man. Yeah, hunting. I can't read that so small. Outskirts of somewhere. Bunny Man is known to something. I can't read that. It's too small from where I'm sitting. But hey, Bunny Man was created by Poncho or drawn by Poncho. Right? These are just cool cards. You can learn about each one of the cryptids on the cards. And in the middle of each one of these packs, you're going to get a hollow aura card. Guaranteed. So you are going to get 1 hit per pack. Actually, I'll show you the best hollow aura card you can get. I actually have it sitting over here. Oddly enough. So you could pull this out of a pack. We might pull it right now. I highly doubt it, but yeah, Mothman. That is the best card you can pull out of this pack, unless you get a serialized card. So we have that there. Okay, well, it's dark color. I don't think it's going to be Mothman, though. It's bronze. So this is our hit, because it's got that kind of that shiny border. The catcher's back. Is it Mothman? Well, it's... So Topps Chrome and Topps, they're both Series 0, but one's Topps Series 0 and the other one's Topps Chrome Series 0. And the reason why they're Series 0 is because they're Crypto Nation, right? So Nick Strength and Pokemon's 101, that's a Topps Chrome. See, this is original Topps and this is original Topps right here. And the lowest number you can get in original Topps was out of 99, which is right here, right? Like, this is a huge grail card, in my opinion. Because not only is it numbered on 99, it's Mothman, the hardest one to pull. And the PSA 10, there's only 8 that graded as PSA 10. So, bronze, and our hit it. Hey, Uncle Sam. Oh, that's not bronze, sorry, that's gold. Okay, so that's not a bad hit. I mean, it's not worth anything. But it's a gold rarity. And I believe, if I remember correctly, there's 83 different cards in here, like cryptids. And only 23 of them are gold rarity. So to hit a gold rarity hit is actually not bad. Pizzas at midnight. Wait. There's about 12 of them. eBay. Who ordered 20 pizzas at midnight? You ordered 20 pizzas at midnight? Who ordered 20 pizzas at midnight? That's a good question. You tell me. And then in the end of this pack here, you're only going to get 4 gold cards. So hopefully you can get a Mothman. So here's the gold. So we've got Slide Rock Bolter, Ghost Train. What? Where's my other gold cards? Oh, whoops. Lizard Man and Babe the Blue Ox. And then you get some lore cards, right? Yeah. So nothing crazy. It's cool. Hey, at least we got a gold rarity. You know what? I think I have another box of that. Let's open up another box and see if we get another gold rarity card. I know these are weighed, so the best thing we could pull out of these boxes is this Aura Holo card. But if it's gold rarity, that's pretty cool to pull. One sec, I'm just going to grab another one. And you know what? I don't know if anyone's going to stick around. That Krypton Nation 2nd edition box was so shitty. I'm opening another one. Even if everyone leaves, I'm opening another one. I don't give a shit. That was so bad. And I can't remember the last time I pulled a full Holo Mothman out of a 2nd edition box. If you're not pulling, even 2nd edition full Holo Mothman's worth maybe $10 if you're lucky. So I still feel booster boxes, as cheap as they are too expensive because you could buy the top cards from any of the sets for in PSA 10 condition for way cheaper. Okay, so we got another one of these packs. These ones, are these inserts valuable? If there's PSA 10s, some value, but I mean, obviously Mothman's the most valuable. I forget how much it sells for. I can't remember. Maybe it's a $100 card now? I don't know. That's a good question. All the other inserts? No, they're not worth shit. They're worth absolutely nothing. All the other inserts. Like all these base cards like this, they're just fun. I mean, if you want to look on the back, you can learn a little something. You can draw on them. They're cool. They're decent quality. But I just want to see if I get another gold one. Oh, no, it's not going to be gold. Okay, this one's bronze, so this is going to really suck. Let's see what the hit is. Oh, no, it's gold. What am I talking about? It was gold. Babe the Blue Ox. Holy shit. Why do I think that's bronze? It must be my lighting. Okay. But what the hell is that on it? There's some kind of scuff right on the holo. You see that? Right on the side there? What the hell is that? Whatever, as if I'm going to grade it anyways. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's open. You know what? I'm going to keep opening these top boxes till we don't hit a gold one. Just understand, like, when you open one of these boxes right here, this insert, the only card that's going to be a hit with this holo aura around it, you're only going to get one of these cards in the box, and there's only 20, and there's 83 different cards that it could be, and there's only 23 that are gold rarity. So there's only 23 out of the 83 that could be a good hit, or it's 70. I don't know. It's pretty big number, anyways. But to hit a gold card in that spot is not the easiest thing to do. It's definitely less than a 50% chance. Just going to see in the gold spots if I hit anything good. Okay, we got Metal Man of Alabama. Uncle Sam, that's the regular. And as we saw here, that's the Aura Holo. Right? Oh, Mothman. Hell yeah. Okay, that's going to get a panty sleeve. Nice. And you only get 4 gold rarity cards in a pack, like out of all these 30 cards. And there's only 23. Okay, I'll try not to make this too confusing. So there's 23 different gold cards you can pull, but you only get 4 gold cards in a pack. So to get the Mothman, that's pretty cool. It's not an easy card to pull. Definitely not guaranteed. Okay, well that was a good box. You know what? Let's open up another Top Series 0 box. I think I have 4 of them. So, okay, Babe the Blue Ox, Uncle Sam. We'll keep that down here so you guys can see it better. Okay, that was pretty epic. I'll just see what the chat's saying. Statue Redemption Box, nice. Open Encrypted Nation. What are the money cards? Yeah, Zach, I work 100-hour weeks. That's why I buy so much Zoo. The money cards. You want Mothman. You want Bigfoot. You want Piazza Bird. You want Loveland Frogman, Sam Sinclair, Chaos Crystal. Babe the Blue Ox isn't too bad. But I think those are like... And then Power Up Red in a box like this is pretty good too. I'm going to grab another box here. Okay, looks like I got 3 more boxes. I will stop when we don't hit a gold rarity. This is pretty epic. Two gold rarity hollows. That's pretty insane. Faint, ready. I feel. Oh yeah, I mean they're so cheap now. The chases. I mean, even this is relatively cheap now. I think. I mean, it's still worth quite a bit of money. Maybe $100 or something. Maybe more. I don't know. But unless you, I mean, these boxes are so weighable that it's almost dangerous to buy them. Unless it's like, I don't know, someone that didn't care about weighing them or didn't know they were weighable. But I got lucky. I pulled a serialized card before, Sinkhole Sam. But yeah, it was. I mean, pulling a good card out of these is like insanely unlikely. It always looks like there's 2 hits there, but I know there's only one that weighed it. But okay, let's go crazy. Let's see if we can pull another gold rarity hollow aura card. I'm actually shocked right now. We pulled 2 in a row. Yeah, there's a checklist online. I mean, the bronze has the most different cards, obviously, right? Silver only has 15, and I believe gold has 23 different cards. Every pack has 30 cards. You're guaranteed to get 4 gold cards in a pack at the end, but the hollow aura could be any of them. Okay, I keep saying it's bronze when it's actually gold. Okay, that looks bronze to me. So I think we finally hit a bronze pack. Bat Squatch. Okay, yeah, that's absolutely horrible, but cool artwork. And it's a knockoff of Mothman. Okay, we finally hit a crappy box. It looks like. But they're still pretty epic. Then we'll get to the gold cards here. It's like open up any other pack of MetaZoo. It's going to go all the bronze cards first, and then all the silver cards, and then the gold cards. But in the middle of all that, somewhere is going to be that hollow aura card, as you just saw. So now we're on to our gold. So we're going to get 4 gold cards. So Chupacabra, Tizrak, Uncle Sam again. Holy shit, another Mothman. What? In 3 boxes, 2 Mothman cards? What the hell? That's unlikely. You know what? We're going to open another box. I consider this a good box. Well, see, and you get cards like this too. You've probably seen this from Topps Chrome where you get the Chapter 1 cover. Right? But yeah, they have it in here as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I'm opening another box. I don't know if anyone's still here. Let's see. Yeah, Cryptic Keeper came at the perfect time to join MetaZoo. Yeah, Mercury came at the right time too. But Mercury, if you go to Cryptid Clash, like on, I don't know, on the internet somewhere, Cryptid Clash, you can still play MetaZoo online. That actually does exist. Or just join the Oasis Discord, and then they'll someone in there will direct you to how to join Cryptid Clash or the website. But Cryptid Clash is a real thing. And there is an online game for MetaZoo, and they were planning to release it on iPhone, like in the App Store. Oh, this box got crushed. Now, we always say boxes that are damaged have better hits, right? Well, let's find out. Yeah, this thing got crushed. Okay, so this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy. Obviously, we got our 3 guaranteed hits, the Aura Hollows. 2 of them are gold rarity, so that's not bad. And 2 Mothman. Just base cards, but it's not an easy pull because there's only, I know I keep saying it, but you only get 4 gold cards in a pack, but there's 23 different gold cards in the set. So to get a Mothman twice is pretty awesome because that's the only card that really has any value for the base cards. And it's not very much value either. And you'll notice some of these artworks are the same as Topps Chrome because they took the same artworks and then they made alternate artworks in Topps Chrome. So let's see what everyone's saying. Yeah. And here's the thing, right? Buying MetaZoo product, you get so much more value. Like this box here costs you like maybe $30 Canadian. You only get 36 packs, less than $1 a pack. If you were to spend $150 on Pokemon, like 1 box, compared to the same amount of money, $150 on MetaZoo, you could probably get 6 booster boxes and who knows what else. Some graded PSA 10 cards. Like, anyone that is selling now that bought in when it was more expensive, I feel bad for them. But anyone buying now, good luck selling it for less than a year from now or at any time. I mean, if you're coming in now and you're buying it as low as it's probably ever going to get. Okay, so that is bronze rarity. Oh, Bunnyman. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's awesome. This is something I would get graded. Oh my goodness. I know no one told me to open more, but I'm glad you guys gave me the motivation to open more. Okay, that is awesome. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. Is it perma? Altered Cryptic Clash? Is it still? I don't. There should be a way to play it though on somewhere. Maybe Tabletop Simulator. I don't know. Cryptic Clash is playable online, as far as I know. But I'm pretty sure you can play MetaZoo on Tabletop Simulator, even though it's not that great on there, I heard. But for me, I'm just a collector. I don't really play the games. Holy crap. Yeah, Merc, if you want scary cryptids, you gotta collect Seance, the set Seance. There's some cool stuff in there. Actually, all the sets have some pretty creepy cryptids. Now that is awesome. Will it grade a PSA 10? I do not know. How did I get fuzz in there already? See, I sleeve my stuff right away, and there's still like little fuzzies everywhere. Oh my goodness. That for me is an awesome hit. I did not think I was going to pull anything worth grading, but I'm grading that at some point. Sorry, I got to get that little piece of fuzz out. That really pisses me off. Yeah, it's in the stupid sleeve. So what I do when I pull a card, I put in the penny sleeve, I put in one of these semi-rigid grading sleeves, and then I put another one of these over top of it for maximum protection, triple layer protection. And then I send it to PSA, and as long as the centering's good and the manufacturer made it properly, and then it's getting to PSA 10. Because I do not touch the cards, except the edges. Or if it's in a penny sleeve, but when I'm opening it, you'll see I don't touch it. Oh, look at that, a Bunny Man in the same pack. Double Bunny Man. I got them both. I mean, I'll touch these cards because they're not worth anything. Okay, let's get to our gold section here. What are we going to pull? Or these? Oh, no, these are the cards I already did. Here. It's right here. These are the cards I didn't look at yet. So excited, I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, Soccer Kills is here. I slid away. They're sad. One of the nails in the coffin. Too messed up for me, an artist making art with blood. Not for me. I don't know if Cryptid Clash is. 75 pounds per box. Where are you from, Mercury? Where? 75 pounds. What time is it where you are? It must be like the middle of the afternoon for you or the morning. Okay, Walking Sam, Tizrock, Babe the Blue Ox, and Slide Rock Bolter. Okay, so nothing crazy there. Okay, you know, let's open up another one. Because honestly, I've been saying this since the beginning. And if the catcher's still in here, I don't think or not the catcher. But see, even on the side of the box, it says you can pull Mike Waddell. And some people do own that. I seen Pogo Dad pull the Mike Waddell on camera, which is absolutely insane. As far as I remember, there were, is it 30,000 or 50,000 of these boxes made? There's a lot. So if you get a serialized card out of 99 or out of 299, that's pretty insane. The catcher, where's my Papa John's? My Lambo once you. Hey, Andy Marat's here. Nice. The fake Andy Marat. Kryptonation is the only set I can buy for a decent price. For £9. Well, Kryptonation is by far probably the most fun to open up. Because it's like base set Pokemon, right? It's going to have all the cryptids people are most familiar with. Oh my goodness, come on. Okay, after this, we're going back to regular Kryptonation 2nd edition. I can't believe I pulled the Bunny Man Aura Hollow. For a lot of people, they might be like, whatever, who cares? But that is crazy for me. Because that was one of my favorite cryptids when I got into MetaZoo back in 2021. Why I started collecting MetaZoo. That's one of the cryptids that I didn't know about that I instantly like, holy shit, that's crazy. It'd be cool to pull a Mothman or a Hollow. Hey, there's Bunny Man again. He's all over the place. But honestly, right now in MetaZoo, it's just best. I mean, unless you want to open up product, which I'm doing right now, it's always fun. Buying the singles, especially as PSA 10s, has never been cheaper. Insane. But that's the best card we can pull today if we pull it. And that's the best card you could possibly pull in Topps MetaZoo. There's nothing above that. Oh, it's another bronze. We got, oh, that just absolutely sucks. GG Bird. And that is probably one of the worst cards you could pull. But hey, it was worth it because 4 of these boxes in a row had a good hit in it, which is very unlikely. And if we pull another Mothman, I'll just be beyond shot. Okay, here's our golds. Snallygaster. Hey, Bigfoot. That's cool. Fresno Nightcrawlers. Oh, and Loveland Frogman. Shit. This card ain't worth anything, but I'm just going to sleeve it up just because I really like Loveland Frogman. MetaZoo second, chapter 2, second cover, whatever. And you know what? Let's leave up Bigfoot anyways. Why not? Okay, so that was pretty cool. Let's just see what I'm saying. So I'm just ordered 20 pizzas at midnight. Yeah, that's Mikey and me having a party celebrating. What are you and Mikey celebrating? Let's hear. I like where this is going. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to get this organized, and then we can open up some second edition box and try and pull a full Hollow Mothman. Why not, right? Everybody's eating pizza. Andy Murat's trolling us, which I like. Actually, this is the best card, one of the best cards you can pull out of that pack. If you're lucky, because it's serialized out of $2.99. But good luck with that. Just buy the singles. They're pretty cheap. Actually, I'm going to be putting these up on eBay next week. These two, because I do have the PSA 10s. So keep the 10s and sell the rest. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. I am mildly surprised. Where do I want to put everything here? Frogman. You know what? Since Mercury came here, I'm going to show Mercury something, so I hope everyone else enjoys this. I know I showed it earlier, so I hope this isn't too repetitive. But Mercury was asking what are the top hits, right? I'll show you from Kickstarter. I don't know if Mercury's familiar with that. You know, there's Kickstarter, there's first edition Cryptid Nation, there's second edition, obviously. So I'll show you the top hits. I'm pretty sure everyone would agree that you could pull out of a Cryptid Nation booster box, like the very first set of MetaZoo. And these are all Kickstarter cards. Right, and we'll try. You can get the card. Tip once you jump. Best pull I've ever seen was catching. That's crazy. Yeah, pulling a red ink. I remember there was someone way back in 2021 that pulled a red ink. I remember seeing that on YouTube, and I made like a little video about it on my channel. I was just like, holy shit, he pulled a red ink. It was pretty crazy. But anyways, so this is one of the best hits you can pull out of Cryptid Nation. Power Up Red. I had to get 2 of these because they didn't make this as a sample card. So if you see red border and a K, that means Kickstarter. If you don't see a K, but it says first edition down here, then it's just first edition. And then if it says second edition, obviously it's second edition. But if you, where is it here? It's going to get the cards out. Yeah, here's a perfect example. So Sam Sinclair is another really good hit. But before Kickstarter, right, there were sample cards. So sample cards will always have a black border. There we go. So I'll need to get a Power Up Red Kickstarter, right? I'm not going to put these on eBay, but I won them for super cheap, but 2 of them. I guess I can make Cryptid Keeper a little jealous, even though he owns the golden ticket. Well, yeah, so everyone knows in the chat, I know there's some new people in the chat, Cryptid Keeper that's in the chat right there, he owns the golden ticket. Tell me how crazy that is. Right? For the 13 of us that actually know what MetaZoo is, that's crazy. But yeah. So Black Border, sample, there was only 100 of these made. And Kickstarter, obviously a lot more, but still a short print run. But anyway, so Sam Sinclair is another top tier hit, along with Power Up Red. And then you also want to hit Loveline Frogman, which you obviously already know about. So it's cool to get both, the reverse holo and full holo as a PSA 10. I mean, this reverse holo Kickstarter Loveline Frogman PSA 10 I bought for like, what was it, like $47 or something? It's stupid cheap. So, I mean, it sucks that MetaZoo kind of died off, but I mean, I would not own the cards that I have in front of you right now if it wasn't for MetaZoo screwing everything up. So thank you, Andy, for screwing everything up and making these cards so cheap I could actually complete my collection here. Then obviously Piazza Bird is another top hit that you want, right? Quetzalcoatlus, it's somewhat top tier hit, but it's pretty legendary because the first Casters Cup, Quetzalcoatlus was a pretty big card to have in the tournament. What's this? Oh, this is the Topps Chrome. This is different. I don't know why I brought that out there. Mothman, obviously. The biggest card you could pull out of Cryptid Nation. Right? You got the little K in there. Actually, I traded this for a guy that lived in Europe, in Ireland, actually. It's the only MetaZoo trade I've ever done in my life. Actually, card trade, period. Chaos Crystal, full holo, reverse holo. Obviously, that's a big hit. And then I consider this a big hit or a pull. If you get the spell book, you get this promo card. So I think that's cool too. So those are probably the best hits you can pull, though, out of a Cryptid Nation booster box. It would be Chaos Crystal, Sam Sinclair, Power Up Red, obviously Mothman, Bigfoot, Loveline Frogman, and Piazza Bird would be the top. So what is that top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So top 7 cards. I'm just going to see what everyone's saying in the chat. Is a new owner. Cryptid Keeper is a new owner. He owns a Mike Waddell PSA 10. So, that's who created the game. And he owns the golden ticket. I mean, that's absolutely bonkers. So yeah, I agree with Soccer Kills on that. Cryptid Keeper is the new owner of MetaZoo, and he owes us all a lot of money, right? Are the second edition versions even sought after? Second edition, no, they are not. I mean, maybe the full holo Mothman, a little bit, but not really, no. Maybe, but it's good that they're cheap because second edition was made so that players could afford to get the cards to make decks and so they could play with it. Because first edition was so expensive at one point, nobody could afford to play with those cards. They were just worth way too much money. So I'll take this one out. So I don't know who would agree with this, but obviously Mothman is number 1. I guess we could put this to the side too. So what I say the best hits are, if I was open a box of Kickstarter, obviously Mothman would be the top chase, right? So I'll put number 1 over here. Number 2, I think, with Loveline Frogman. I know when it came out, Jersey Devil was pretty high up, and the Chaos Crystal was probably second. But I'd say nowadays, if you're opening up a box of Cryptid Nation, number 1 hit is Mothman. Number 2 hit is Loveline Frogman. Number 3, oh man. For me, I'd say Power Up Red. If I was to open up Kickstarter booster box right now, and I pulled, I'd probably say Sam Sinclair would be 4th for me, and then Piazza Bird, and then Bigfoot, and then Chaos Crystal. Chaos Crystal is probably the most second valuable card after Mothman at one point, but I would put it in, in 7th place. And Bigfoot would be 6th, Piazzabert's 5th. Sam Sinclair's 5th or 4th. Power Up Red is 3rd. Mainly because it doesn't come as a sample card. All these other cards come as sample cards. Loveline Frogman and then Mothman. So long term, having second edition is fine. Yeah, second edition's worth like. Wait. Leave the pies. Beside the Lambo. I don't really. Yeah, second edition's not worth very much at all. But it makes it that much easier to collect, right? If you want to get into it and you don't want to spend much money, I mean, I'd say buying MetaZoo right now is better bang for your buck than any other TCG right now. So I would love for anyone to prove me wrong on that one. Like, what could you buy as cheap as MetaZoo that you can get as much of that, you know, there is potential value in it? Because remember, My Hero Academia has new episodes on Netflix, but the card game is worth absolutely nothing. So just because the company MetaZoo's dead doesn't mean MetaZoo collecting is dead. Because the secondary market is on fire. Maybe the value's not crazy, but there are some Grail cards being sold on eBay every week that are going for hundreds, if not over $1,000. So, yeah, I'll show Mercury this. Just so you see that I'm not just collecting Kickstarter, whatever. I do have a lot of second edition full holo Mothman cards. Because I think they look pretty badass. And actually, you know what? Since we have both out, second edition and Kickstarter look identical. I don't know if my lighting shows that, but they're both very bluish, but first edition is purplish. So wait, that's the Kickstarter. You can almost confuse them. But yeah, I do have quite a few second edition PSA 10s. Where is it? There's another one. There's another one. Oh, there's another one. So I do like collecting these too. Even the second edition PSA 10 Mothman cards. I think they're fantastic. Especially for the price point. Oh, and oh yeah, there's the first edition. So we can compare them all together here. See if I can hold it properly. Probably not. But you see how first edition in the middle is a lot more purple than second edition and Kickstarter? So, actually, that's a question for the chat. What do you think looks better? The original blue Mothman or the purple Mothman for first edition? And then that's the Kickstarter. But second edition looks identical to Kickstarter except for the K. What do you think looks better? Because I know a long time ago there were people that would say first edition looks better because it's first edition, right? But a lot of those same people never saw Kickstarter, and Kickstarter looks identical to second edition. So now do you say first edition looks better? Because Kickstarter looks pretty damn good. Let's see what everyone's saying. I'm paying the community back with Jason Page auto as if you watch the video. What is that beeping at your place? I have 100 second edition Full Moss 2. Even if MetaZoo is dead, it's still doing better than Sorcery. At least we got that. MetaZoo secondary market is doing better than most, to be honest. You can't compare to Pokemon. I mean, just the fan base is, it's been around 25 years, over 25 years. So that's just bananas. Like Sorcery, anything, right? All these other Kickstarters, everything, their secondary market is nothing. Meta it's funny how people compare MetaZoo to Pokemon, but now everyone else is comparing everything else to MetaZoo, right? That comes out. I'm just gonna get this away. Yeah, the Jason Page autographs. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, Jason Page. Maybe like I hope that wasn't real, man. I almost feel like I hope that was set up. Like I can't believe he's so grimy that he just walks up to a booth and is like, "Can I get that card in your case there? I'll sign one of your other cards and increase the value, and just give me one of your other cards for my autograph." It's just like, yeah, it was almost sad to see that. It's like, come on, man. Like, you're a legend, Mr. Jason Page. Try not to forget that. Like, it's not very legendary when you're trying to pick up $30 Pokemon cards for your autograph. But beeping in my place, yeah, I was beeping in my place, I think. Oh yeah, no one wrote anything new, so yeah, poor Jason Page. What was I gonna show here? What the hell was I doing? I don't know. Okay, let's open up the second edition booster box. Let's see what kind of crap we can pull out of here. Oh, it's not even open yet. What the hell? Gotta get me scissors. Actually, I gotta get a drink of water. 1 sec. Okay. Boom. The first second edition box was absolutely horrible. And if I ever pull a secret rare out of MetaZoo, I will never open up another MetaZoo pack again, ever. I'll still collect it, but that'll be the last thing I ever open, just because I want to end on the highest note possible. Oh, shit. It's sliding all over the place. Oh, no. Oh, God, these aren't expensive packs. Okay, that was a fail. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I got packs all over the place. Good thing I'm not a pizza delivery man. If I just delivered all of Andy and Mike's pizzas, they would have asked for a refund. This one flying all over the place. And when they asked for a refund, I would have told them to suck it. Like, where's my refund? Oh, that's right. Oh my goodness. But I don't know if anyone remembers back in the day, well, maybe 8 years ago, 10 years ago, or not 10 years ago, sorry, maybe like 6 years ago, Evolutions for Pokemon was a pack no one wanted after a while. It was in every product. It was so easy to come by. You could have a pack. All these packs could be Evolutions, and you'd be like, oh my goodness, nothing's in here. It's not worth anything. And now we're back to that point again where Evolutions products are worth so much, but you can't really pull anything out of them that's worth anything. It's just cool to open. Even if you pull a full holo Charizard, it's not going to be a PSA 10. You can buy PSA 9 full holo Charizards from Evolutions for probably under $100. Come on, just nothing. Ground. What the hell? Okay, let's pull a full holo Mothman. Let's just do it. It's been way too long. I've opened up a lot of these boxes, and I can't remember the last time I pulled a full holo Mothman. Making trades with Jason Page. How much is Kickstarter packs? Kickstarter packs? Well, let's do the math. I know a Kickstarter spellbook the other day sold for $181, not including shipping. I know there's some YouTube channels that don't like I don't mention the shipping cost, but the box itself was $181, so divided by 10, so that'd be like what, $18 a pack, $20 a pack. Not much. Kickstarter packs are so cheap. That's because the Kickstarter PSA 10s are so cheap. Okay, so we're off to that's about as bad a start as you can hope for. Hoop Snake, reverse hollow. Only thing worse is maybe Funeral Terra Shot or whatever. You know what? I'm sure this doesn't mean much. If you watch my video today, you'll see that Mothman packs from first edition booster boxes are loaded with full hollows. I saved all 9 in the video that I released today. And as you'll see in that video, all 9 of the Mothman packs had a full hollow in them. So, and I've always had that experience where most of the Mothman packs from booster boxes have a full hollow in them. Not all, but most. So, and in the video that I posted today, I went 9 for 9, which is insane. But I still never pulled a full hollow Mothman from first edition. So, I've actually never opened a Kickstarter booster pack either. But yet I have every Kickstarter full hollow as a PSA 10 because it's just so cheap compared to what it used to be. Just gonna see what you guys are saying. That 3. Yeah, anyone that had cards like from 2 years ago, I mean, well, you think that's bad? Here, Soccer Kills, I'll tell you a little story. So Cryptid Keeper, that's in the chat, that has a golden ticket, I put a PSA 10 Mike Waddell, like this card right here, as a PSA 10 on eBay, and it sold for $50. I bought it for near $500 originally, so it sold for like 90%. So I know your pain, but at the same time, I mean, I'm also buying sample cards now, which is, I never thought I'd even own a full hollow Kickstarter card. Never mind as a PSA 10, never mind all of them, and then never mind being able to get sample cards. I mean, hey, Sinkhole Sam. Decent hit, decent hit. So, I mean, as much as it sucks that everything's tanked in value, for anyone that's collecting, it's a dream come true. I mean, I've sold off cards that I paid tons of money for in the past for way cheaper, just like you have, like all of us have, but I also picked up cards I never thought I'd own. So, yep. So, it's got its pros and cons. Who knows where it'll go? All I know is people love MetaZoo. And I couldn't be happier that the company's gone, because that means every piece of shit that ran it into the ground. Because MetaZoo was going to shit for well over a year before it finally closed down. I mean, it was just so bad. Like, the Discord was rough. I was getting blocked by the moderators every week, if not every 2 weeks, because sometimes I had a week suspension. And then within hours of me being unsuspended, I would just get suspended again. And that's how I discovered the Oasis Discord. What the hell? We're 2 packs in. I don't think the packs are in the order the box had them in, but 2 Sinkhole Sams, our first 2 full hollows. That's unusual. Hopefully this box has something crazy happen in it. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll get a miscut card, or who knows? Maybe we'll get something crazy. That's the thing with MetaZoo that I've learned. Never leave any MetaZoo sealed. You never know what's going to happen. I pulled a Mothman and Topps Chrome serialized out of 50, the gold refractor, out of a blaster box from Toys R Us. Like, how mental is that? Hey, full hollow again. Slide Rock Walter. That's not a good one. Okay, we're getting more full hollows here at least. Not bad. See what's next here. What? Okay. What's going on? First, we got 2 Sinkhole Sams in a row. Now we got 2 Slide Rock Bolters in a row. What? I mean, these packs aren't in the exact order that I took them out of the box because I took out all the Mothman packs. But what are the odds in that? What the hell? I don't think that's going to happen again. I know Crypto Nation boxes, you're going to get duplicates. That's not unusual to get duplicates, but to do it like that, that's different. Okay, we're in lots of full hollows, unending Fire Crystal. Yeah. So out of 6 packs, we got 5 full hollows, and 2 of them are duplicates. I love this widescreen camera. Look at that. I could just shove shit all the way over here. And it's still in frame. Can't really see it, but gives me a lot more room. Oh, I think everyone's leaving. Which is okay. It is getting late. Some big auctions ending on Friday. Friday night, Friday evening. On the world of MetaZoo. The secret rare Hello Kitty. Whoa, okay. Hold up. Anyone noticing how weird this is? Okay. Check this out. If we get an unending Fire Crystal on the next pack, I'm going to be just totally weirded out. Where is it? I'll show you what I'm talking about right away here. Watch. Okay, so we did get a Menehune. I forgot about that one. In 1 sec. You'll see why this is weird. Now we got a few Hoop Snakes. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. So in 8 packs. Hey, Crypto Keeper's here. Okay, that's good. The owner's still here. The boss. So in 8 packs, it's kind of like creeping me out a little bit how weird this is. We got 2 Hoop Snakes, 2 Sinkhole Sams, 2 Slide Rock Bolters, 1 ending Fire Crystal, and 1 Menehune. I don't normally keep reverse hollows out, but I just want to see if we hit any more of these. I'll keep this up here, I guess. What the hell? That's unusual. I've never hit doubles like that. I mean, I took all the Mothman packs out, so these packs aren't in the order that they came in the box, but I mean, that's really weird. Okay, if we get an unending Fire Crystal or Menehune in this pack, I'm going to be totally weirded out. Okay. Maybe that's it for the weirdness, but that's like, what are the odds in that? I got my eye on a collection on auction out of Canada. A couple shirts, binders, mats, and a ton of cards. I saw a few of those lots. I'll have to look closer at them. I didn't really look too close at the lots. I saw quite a few of those, or a few, I should say, where they had the big lots. And that's the crazy thing about the secondary market for MetaZoo. There's so much stuff flooding the market all the time that it's spreading out the money, and things are selling for way cheaper than they should. And it's to the point where I'm literally selling cards, as you know, out of my collection in order to, you know, trade up. You know what your money went towards, actually, that I picked up? I picked up Hero Quest PSA 10 Bigfoot with the money that I got for the Mike Waddell. So even, hey, Love on Frogman Reverse Hollow. Okay, hey, you get a penny sleeve, my friend. So even though I lost about 90% on that card when I sold it to you, it doesn't matter, right? Because I don't think about, because times change. The Hero Quest Bigfoot for the same, pretty much the same price. that I sold that Mike Waddell for. I mean, to me, that was, made it a lot cheaper. It wasn't the PSA 10 Bigfoot Hero Quest was more than $50, but that $50 covered more than half of it. So it's like, okay, so yeah, the Mike Waddell, that was rough. But it is what it is, man. I'm sure the guy that sold that Wendigo to me was not too happy about that either, especially that Sam Sinclair. I mean, literally with taxes and shipping and all that Sam Sinclair was literally $420, like smoking a joint. It was literally $420 Canadian for a sample Sam Sinclair, already graded as a PSA 9. I mean, oh, Silver Bullet. Okay, I'll take that. I like that. Other Kickstarter full hollow PSA 10s I still want to get at some point would be Silver Bullet and Ghost Train. I'd really like to get those as Kickstarters. PSA 10s. Those are still on my hit list to round out my top 10, I guess. But it's selling, which is weird for me because, no offense, I don't think Cryptic Keeper can buy. Yeah, that's the thing. Not even Cryptic Keeper could buy everything, but he's buying some grails, man. And he was right that Mothman is relisted. The sample Mothman over in the UK over there or whatever. It's sold recently, but it's relisted. So obviously the person didn't pay or something. But yeah, it's relisted for like $6,000 or something. So kind of interesting. But hey, I got a sample Mothman right here. Boom. We all know it's fake. It doesn't look as good as the real samples, but it's pretty cool to at least have the fake one. What happened here? Because no matter how cheap MetaZoo gets, I'll never, ever, ever get my hands on a real sample Mothman. That'll always be out of my price range. Chupacabra. Okay, so our weird double shit is over. Okay, so I guess it was just a freak occurrence for a while. It was a weird beginning to the box, though. Weird. So if I had a sample Mothman, I don't know. But still, that's not as good as the golden ticket. The golden ticket, there'll never be anything better than that. Not even that stupid prototype Mothman that Bailey has 7 of. What an idiot. I know I said it earlier, but what an idiot. I can't believe he revealed that he has 7 of them. If he would have just revealed he had only 1. Oh my goodness. And then the text messages he had with Nick Strength and Pokemon saying that he texted Mike. I think those text messages were complete bullshit and fake. Because in there, it didn't even add up. It didn't even make sense. Because Bailey's like, yo, man, what up, Mike? I made a video about it too, imitating him. But he's like, yo, if these were supposed to go to the winners of the silver ticket, man, I don't want this stuff. Like, why would you give this to me if that's the case? Shut the fuck up. Like, it was such bullshit. Number one, as if he means that. Number two, what? He never talked to Mike Waddell about it until Nick Strength and Pokemon asked him. He never, like, Bailey knows more about MetaZoo than probably most people. And it wasn't until Nick Strength and Pokemon messaged him that he was like, oh, by the way, Mike, did you give me the prototype Mothman cards that silver ticket winners are supposed to get? Because I don't want that, man. Shut up. Hey, Ghost Train. There we go. I want that as a Kickstarter card. And then Mike Waddell in the text messages like, oh, no, Bailey, man. Those were the ones I gave you are different from the silver ones, the silver ticket winners. So what? There's other prototype Mothman we didn't even know about that Bailey has? Those aren't even the prototype Mothman that were supposed to be given for the silver ticket winner. So how many different prototype Mothman are there? And why I say Bailey's so stupid is like, why would you tell anyone all this stuff? You could have literally just shown one prototype Mothman and been a legend to show that you own that. But no, let's just pull out 7 out of my pocket and and then have Mike Waddell, supposedly it was Mike Waddell, write a text message saying that the prototype Mothman that Bailey has aren't even the Mothman cards that silver ticket winners would get. They're totally different Mothman. So it's like, what the hell? How many are there? So, yeah, man, the Ghost Trainer is good. And Growth's always good, too. I don't know why I'm sleeving it, but I guess I'm just in a good mood. But, so this isn't too bad. Well, actually, this is a pretty shitty box. We're getting more full hollows than the other box. I'd say Ghost Train's our best full hollow so far. Reverse hollow. Lebanon Frogman's holding on. No silver tickets pulled. I mean, if they actually exist, I mean, someone will pull one eventually. But the biggest problem with the silver ticket is the Wilderness boxes. Oh my goodness, this is our 3rd Hoop Snake reverse hollow. Oh my goodness. Is if you're someone that's not familiar with MetaZoo, like if you're not part of Discord or didn't, live in the MetaZoo world in the last 2 years, and you're just someone that picked up MetaZoo for fun and you pulled a silver ticket, you probably wouldn't even know that it was a big deal. So, because unless you're part of the Oasis Discord talking about MetaZoo and you just got into MetaZoo and you pulled a silver ticket, you would probably just be like, oh, that's a cool card. And you would just think it's a card that, people pull. You would think, okay, this is just one of the special hits. But you would have no idea that it is absolutely insane. So, because the box art and everything, there's no mention when you buy a Wilderness box on the box that you can pull gold, silver, and bronze tickets. So, I think the Mothman. What is that? I think Secret Mothman in 3-pack Chromie is bullshit. So you're saying like you don't think they pulled it from a 3-pack blister? It's weird that it wouldn't be reverse hollow because all the good hits for Chromie 6 or whatever, Hello Kitty 6, they're all reverse hollow, but Green Nick feels those texts confirmed legit, but I say complete BS. I mean, even if they were legit, does that I really think anyone cares? If he wants to text Mike, that's Mike, man. Yeah, exactly. The biggest question when I was reading that, I'll never forget when I first read it, I was doing a live stream when that video with the text messages came out. I was like, yeah, great for everything else to talk about. How about ask Mike, what the fuck is going on with MetaZoo? Like, that should be the biggest question. Like, I don't give a shit about where these Mothman came compared to where the company's going. Like, yeah, good for your handful of prototype Mothman that aren't even the Mothman that the silver ticket holders would win. Like, how about ask him what's going on? But he didn't ask that. I agree. It's like, there's an elephant in the room. Someone acknowledge it. Growth is good. Paul always had. Oh, that card represent the growth of the game, and unfortunately gave up. No, the site is unaccept for marketplace. And the thing is, you could still order stuff on marketplace. I love Argo's video. He ordered a seance pack or blister or something off a marketplace, and they sent him a Hello Kitty Chromie's Cryptic Carnival blister pack instead. So, I mean, you could still order stuff off the MetaZoo website marketplace, as far as I know, which is interesting because if you could still buy stuff on there, and Mike Waddell said the company's closed down. That's interesting. You know what I thought MetaZoo was going to do, and what I hope secretly is happening, because he did mention it in a previous letter, or like the roadmap for this year, is MetaZoo's only going to make core sets, which obviously they're not doing, but they're going to have, they still license out the IP to other companies like Topps or whoever else, and they can make product using the MetaZoo IP. And maybe MetaZoo would use the money they would make from renting out the IP to catch up on, their debt and all this shit, and then get back in business. And I really hope Topps does come out with the Sapphire, because Topps MetaZoo stuff sells like hotcakes when it comes out. When it's released, it's crazy. Nothing sells better than Topps MetaZoo products. Out of all the drops, that was by far the hottest shit. What? And we got 3 Sinkhole Sams. What the hell? Okay. So we got 3 Hoop Snakes and 3 Sinkhole Sams. So we got a lot of snakes. This might be the most snakes ever pulled in a Cryptonation box. If anyone tried to redeem Revive Skateboard, that looks so dope. Yeah, I've heard people are not getting those Revive boards. I guess people did get their Bear Walker boards, the ones that had like Wendigo, and there's 2 other artworks for those boards. I guess people did receive those. I haven't seen pictures for it or any videos. And Nick Strength and Pokemon said he ordered at least 3 of them. So I'm anticipating Nick Strength and Pokemon is going to have a video soon showing that he received the Bear Walker boards. Hey, Squonk. So that should be interesting. Attention. Yeah, maybe Mike Waddell just was a piece of shit the whole time. But it's hard to believe, just because so many interviews, so many live events, so many things where he put in so much effort. You know what I mean? Like, if he was just a con artist the whole time. Here's the thing why I don't completely believe he was a con artist and all that. Because if he was, why would you stop? I mean, MetaZoo, even if it started as a scam, I mean, it was doing so good. Why would you stop? I mean, he just literally, say he made $3 million, let's just say, right? This company could have been a multi-million-dollar company if it kept going. So what, he sold it off for $3 million? Like, he stopped when it was absolutely on fire. So it doesn't make sense. Like, even if it started as a scam, even a scammer would be like, holy shit, my scam turned into a legit product people want, and I can make infinitely more money than my scam was going to make me. So maybe I should just continue on. Like, I mean, yeah, if MetaZoo stopped at Cryptonation, then yeah, it was a scam, but it was going like wildfire. That's true. And that's the thing about the Bear Walker skateboards, right? It came from Bear Walker, but see, they used the IP, the license of MetaZoo to make it, and they had to pay MetaZoo for that, right? So, but it's weird that Bear Walker was selling the skateboards for the same price that MetaZoo would have sold them for, but there's no middleman. So is Bear Walker trying to scam MetaZoo fans? I always found that weird, that the pricing was the same as if MetaZoo would have sold it to us. So, but I mean, that's what I was hoping would happen, is that MetaZoo would just license out the IP, make money that way to catch up on their debts, and then continue on. And that's what I hope secretly somehow is working. I don't know how that kind of stuff works, but that'd be cool if that's what was happening. Let's say I saw an opening where someone got 4 reverse hollows, same card, in a row looking at yours. It's possible. I thought no one would believe me. Yeah. I don't think anyone can say anything good about Mike Waddell now. But I hope he comes out one day and like totally tries to make up for it. Because I think everyone would give him a second chance if he legit did something that made up for it. Oh, shit. I don't know where the Mothhawk is, but the Mothhawk said this is one of the hardest cards to pull. a second edition. And I did it again. Boom. Well, that gets a penny sleeve for sure. And maybe I'll grade it someday, maybe not. I don't know. But we'll give it some extra protection. We'll put it in a top loader. Boom. That is definitely the best hit. But we still haven't pulled a full hollow Mothman. What the hell, man? How many of these boxes do I have to open before I get a $10 card? And when Crypto Nation came out in 2021, I sure as hell didn't know what the hell Loveland Frogman was. Chaos Crystal was probably the second best hit. Not Loveland Frogman, but Loveland Frogman by far is the second best hit behind Mothman. But Loveland Frogman is nowhere near the value, even though it's popular, nowhere near the value of Mothman. Mothman is undisputed king. But you know what? I think the edge that MetaZoo has on something like Pokemon, if it ever did continue, Pokemon has been living off the same Pokemon from the first 4 years of Pokemon, right? Say they came out, do you think Pokemon could even last a year without dropping severely in popularity if they didn't have any of the Pokemon from the first 4 years? Like, and I'm not just talking about Charizard and all that. I mean, any of them, like, would be from other generations. Like the legendary beasts. What else? Obviously, I don't know my Pokemon too well. But whatever, like some of these sets that came out recently, people just want to buy the booster boxes and hold them, get them cheap, and then wait a few years because they know it's going to go up in value because it's Pokemon. But a lot of the cards in there just suck. Like the Pokemon suck. But when they have something that's from 20 years ago, any of those Pokemon, then it's like, oh, okay, it'll sell a little bit better. But Quetz Reverse Hollow. But for the most part, any new Pokemon they've come up with since, say, 2005, no one gives a shit about. Like, if you got a Reshiram full hollow, if they had a new set that had Reshiram, and I forget what the other one is, except for that love card where Latios and Latias and Latios make that heart-shaped picture. Besides that, I mean, even those type of Pokemon, if they had a set based around them, no one would give a crap. It's all the original Pokemon from the first maybe 2 generations. Oh, Beast of Busco, cool. But with MetaZoo, every set had a new set of, they didn't need Mothman to carry every set, right? Seance could have been, but MetaZoo was its own worst enemy. Like Seance fucked up because the booster boxes were mappable. A native just didn't come out properly, and now the print run's supposedly a lot shorter. Like no one knows what the hell's going on. But I mean, each set had its own potential new set of cryptids that didn't need to live off the previous sets, right? Hell yeah, buy the dip. Selling unreleased ambassador BC cards. The last 8 of 10 cards not released. Oh yeah, all those metal cards being sold. That shouldn't even really exist. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mew. And I still feel Mewtwo is so undervalued. Mewtwo, to me, is my favorite Pokemon. Right? Speaking of Mew and Mewtwo, look no farther. And right there. Oh, whoops. Fucking Charizard's making another appearance. I mean, even people don't even like the legendary birds. Right? But even that is like, this is Hidden Fates, right? The promo card you get in the ETB. Well, like when I got back into Pokemon 2019, I didn't know anything about Pokemon except for base set. So when I saw this, I was like, oh shit, who are these cards? Like, that's cool, the triple birds. Oh, but then I you know, once I learned more about Pokemon and other generations, like, oh, that's Zapdos from base set. Oh, Articuno and I can't remember the other one, Moltres. I'm like, oh, these Pokemon have been around for over 20 years. I'm like, I never even heard of them, but they're living off them. But anyways, yeah, there's Mew and Mewtwo. That's a cool one. And then if we're going to talk about Mewtwo, hold up. Where the hell is it? What I put in the bottom box? What? Are they going crazy? Sorry, we're taking a small interruption here. What? Where the hell did my Mewtwo go? One sec. I had it out earlier. What? Oh my goodness. How in the hell did I lose my Mewtwo card while I'm doing a stream here? Oh my goodness, that's so annoying. Hold up. Okay, well, I guess I can't show the Mewtwo card because the Mewtwo from Evolutions is crazy, but where the hell did I put it? Ah, but there's a Charizard from Evolutions. I know someone was saying Evolutions. Cryptid Keeper, yeah, you saw it earlier. Anyone that knows anything about Evolutions, know this card should not exist. That's crazy to get it as a PSA 10. Absolutely bonkers. And I pulled it on camera. It's one of my very first recordings ever. Where the hell did I put Mewtwo? I'm going to have to watch my own live stream to figure out where I put it. I don't see it anywhere. Anyways. What do we got here? Oh, number 3. Oh, that's a Mothman from a Mothman pack. I just put these cards down to go on this little side mission of showing you other shit, and we were pulling a Mothman. Oh my goodness. See that? It says number 3 on the bottom. That's Mothman. But we're going to save it for the end of the box. At least we have something to look forward to. Holy shit. We pulled a Mothman. Hopefully it's a full holo. I'm going to open the other packs first. I know it's probably annoying some people, but got to do it. Hey, 17. That's Piazza Bird. Oh, reverse holo. But still cool. Okay, now we're pulling some fire. Literally. Holy moly. Where the hell's that Mewtwo? Man, that means I gotta look through everything around here to find it. That's so annoying. Okay, what's good here? Oh, Squonk again. Man, I would love to get a double Mothman here. The SCP set? I've heard nothing about that SCP set. I never actually reclaimed my pre-orders for SCP, and there's one other thing, because I was like, if anything does happen in the future, maybe they would still honor it. Oh, look at that sexy print line on the bottom of the Babe the Blue Ox. There's a print line for you, right on the bottom. Ooh. But hey, we're hitting some good cards at the end. We got a Mothman coming up right there. We hit a full holo Loveland Frogman. I don't know why it's up there. Right there. Babe the Blue Ox. Man, the Babe the Blue Ox in 2nd edition just looks good. We'll give him a penny sleeve. Even though he's pretty off-centered and would never get graded, but whatever. Oh, you got your money back and everything too. That's good to hear. Was it a pain in the ass to get the money back? Hey, look at all these full holos just appearing at the end here. Okay, last pack, and then in this stack of cards, we know there's a Mothman. Please let it be a full holo. Hey, what? 2? Okay, that's like the 4th time in this box we did this. Where 2 packs in a row, we pulled the same card. Okay, that's really creepy. So we pulled, let's do a little recap here. 3 Hoop Snakes. We'll get to the Mothman right away. 3 Reverse Hollow Hoop Snakes. See how many full hollows we got here. I think we did relatively good. That's way better than the other box. Hang on 1 sec. Let's slide all this nice shiny cardboard together. Wow, we got quite a few full hollows here. I am impressed. So we hit the full hollow and reverse hollow Loveland Frogman, which is pretty cool. So for full hollows, we'll look at the Mothman right away. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3 Sinkhole Sams. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, let's find out if this Mothman's full hollow or reverse. Okay, here we go. Oh, please just be a full hollow so I can end the quest. We're trying to pull one of these in 2nd edition. I pulled one before, but I've opened a lot recently, the 2nd edition, and haven't pulled one. So come on, come on, come on. Oh, man. Another reverse hollow. I can't even tell you how long it's been since I pulled a full hollow 2nd edition Mothman. What the hell? But at least we pulled a Mothman. That is always sweet. Like, there's a good $2 card. Okay. Well, looks like Loveland Frogman is the winner. But where the hell's that Mewtwo? I don't even understand where I could have put it. That's weird. Well, damn you, Mr. Mothman. That was anticlimactic. And the other good hits from earlier today, Piazza Bird and Chaos Crystal full hollow. So overall, that sucked pretty bad. Except for that Loveland Frogman. That was pretty cool. That's a really good looking 2nd edition card. Mewtwo must have disappeared into one of my MetaZoo boxes. That's so weird. Not over here. Oh, and let's not forget, we did pull the Bunnyman Aura Hollow from Topps. That was pretty cool. You know what? 4 hours later, I just realized I could put my camera closer. Is that as close as it goes? Oh yeah, maybe I should have done this a while ago, eh? Oops. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Better late than never. But yeah, this Bunnyman. That's just awesome. That was a good pull today. Bigfoot. Loveland Frogman. GG Bird's horrible. Babe Blue Ox, Uncle Sam. Couple Mothman cards. Bat Squatch. Not bad. Oh, okay, so I think I know why I had it higher before, because it's inconvenient for me. But yeah, it wasn't bad. What's up in the chat? Yeah, hell yeah. Full Hollow Frog is definitely better than the Moth. Yeah, you might have. Actually, when Bunnyman came out, like the Crypto Nation Bunnyman, the artwork where he's in the tunnel, as always, like I remember one of the very first videos I ever made, I said, I bet you Bunnyman just finished killing Pikachu in that tunnel and just ate him or something. Chopped off his head as a trophy. Well, what the hell? I don't understand where it could possibly have gone. Okay, well, that's the quest right now. I'll keep reading what's in the chat, but my main priority right now is to figure out what the hell happened to my awesome Mewtwo card. Actually, my favorite Mewtwo card in all of Pokemon. Get these reverse hollow. Well, Mothman we can hang out with and loved on Frogman and Piazza Bird. Why didn't you put a penny sleeve on Piazza Bird? Not that it's worth anything. Okay, let's get rid of all this crap. But who knows where our prices in MetaZoo will go. I'll never forget that Poker Rev opened up a first edition base set booster box for Pokemon near when he first started his channel. You know, obviously it was still expensive, but he just casually opened it. And next thing you know, the Pokemon boom happened. It's like, holy shit, he opened up a first edition box just like all chilled. So I'm just going to try and find my Mewtwo. And I guess I can show some of the other cards that I do collect. All the Topps Chrome. Oh, there it is. There's the Mewtwo. He got stuck with Loveland Frogman. The hell, man. Oh, Steve Aoki got him. You cake-throwing bastard. But yeah, this is the best Mewtwo artwork ever. In my opinion, all of MetaZoo. What is that beeping noise? Anyways. Let's see. Nope, Bunnyman did not get him. But we could show them side by side, since they're both badass artwork. Yeah, that Bunnyman's crazy. But he's not as crazy as that Mewtwo. That Mewtwo is just like overpowered, like OP'd. That is absolutely insane. If you do not own this card, trust me, it just like it's like I don't know. My camera's not doing it justice. I don't think. Like the surface of it is just totally insane. But anyways, yeah, I don't know what the heck Aoki was doing to the Mewtwo. He's tasting something on his finger. That's almost a provocative picture. Aoki, what are you doing? Okay, at least we found it. That's what's important. Let's get all these Loveland Frogman. But as you can tell, I am a big believer in MetaZoo Topps Chrome because these cards are so hard to get as a PSA 10. And I feel in the future, if I were ever to give any kind of investment advice into MetaZoo cards, get the Topps Chrome PSA 10s while you can. It's not going to happen tomorrow or next week, but I feel like a lot of these are severely undervalued because if Topps continues to make MetaZoo sets, Topps Series 0 Topps Chrome is going to be insanely sought after. It's going to be hard to find the product sealed, number one, but who's going to grade a lot of these cards because it's so hard to get a PSA 10. And then, of course, the original Revive skateboard promo, right? Loveland Frogman. Hero Quest. There will be more Hero Quest cards coming out in the future. Steve Aoki confirmed it. And then there's Piazza Bird. This is the best Piazza Bird artwork ever. And then, of course, Native. Yeah, these two are just crazy. But where's the other Steve Aoki? No one else has this in their collection. Topps Chrome Steve Aoki PSA 10 and the original Topps. Only reason why this one's cooler is because it's serialized out of $2.99. So, but yeah, there we go for Steve Aoki, whatever that's worth. And then, of course, Mike Waddell PSA 10 serialized, right? And one of the coolest artworks in all the MetaZoo that is worth nothing. There's one on eBay for well under $100. But this one right here, the Topps times MetaZoo card. I mean, that artwork is just awesome. Everyone likes having multiple cryptids on one artwork. Well, here you are. And it's serialized out of $9.99, which is a pretty big number for MetaZoo fans now. But that is a sick artwork. Got everything in here. Loveland Frogman. Who is this over here? That's a sewer alligators eating the pizza there. Sam Sinclair, Mothman, Jersey Devil, Tizerac. Flatwoods Monsters in there. Bigfoot's up there. There's a whole bunch of Easter eggs. There's tons of cryptids in here. Really cool. Can't type today. What happened here? YouTube getting his. Yeah. YouTube's getting something. Yeah, at least we found it. That makes me happy. So, I mean, these are like, some other somewhat grails, right? There's a Kickstarter card. PSA 10. Actually, I bought that on eBay raw a long time ago. And it graded PSA 10. One thing Cryptic Keeper will never get to experience is in the first 2 years of MetaZoo, I can't even tell you how many cards I bought raw on eBay that graded PSA 10 when I sent them in. Because there's no other collectible hobby like that. Like, if someone put up a first edition Charizard raw on eBay, you know it's not going to grade a PSA 10. If you see a Connor Bedard Young Guns on eBay, most likely the person put it up there because they know it's not going to grade a PSA 10. But with MetaZoo cards, shit. So many graded a PSA 10. This one I bought from Argos when he was fire selling everything. $57. I mean, put in perspective, it's serialized out of 99, right? If you're going to get a green refractor and you're opening Topps Chrome, the best card you could possibly pull is Mothman. This one I also bought from Argos. But after Mothman, what's the best card you could hope for? It would be Loveland Frogman. And it graded as a PSA 10. And there's only 8 of them that graded as a PSA 10. For $57. Buy the dip, right? It's crazy. And then obviously I have a lot of Loveland Frogman refractors, which are pretty damn hard to get as PSA 10s too. I'm working on a video that's going to show the population report for every one of the cards that I own, just to show how hard they are to get as a PSA 10. And this one's autographed, but it's not certified up there. It's certified here, which is different. I don't understand how this works. I've never seen that before, but I checked it up on PSA and it's authentic. So why is it not up there? I don't know. I don't know how that works, but it's cool. It is authentic autograph. Oh, here, perfect. Cryptic Keeper. This is such a perfect example. So here's the Loveland Frogman you would pull from original Topps. And this is Topps Chrome Refractor. See, it's the same artwork, but that's original Topps. And when original Topps came out, everyone that was into MetaZoo thought it was going to look like this for the holo. We were like, oh, the holo is going to be crazy. The whole card's going to be holo. No, only the outside border of the card was holo. And everyone was pissed off. They're like, what the hell, man? That's it? That's all the holo we get? But then when Topps came out with Topps Chrome, we were like, holy shit. Now, this is why I believe Topps Sapphire is coming out, because I know a lot of people are skeptical of that. This came out in 2021, right? Now, I don't know if it was late 2021 or early 2022 when it came out. But these cards, it's the exact same thing. Didn't come out until April last year, this time of 2023. But it's the same artwork. It's just Topps Chrome. But look how much longer it took for it to come out. That's why I do believe there's going to be a Sapphire set. Because not only has Argos confirmed that he's seen it from pictures with Andy, but also the fact that, the time it took for Topps original to come out to Topps Chrome was like a year and a half or something. It was a long time. So, and it's not like they had to make new artwork. It's the exact same damn card. So, once again, original Topps, this is Topps Chrome. Very cool. And as a little bonus, here's some more semi, in a way, Grail cards. I'm just gonna dump all these in. This is the only Piazza Bird Refractor PSA 10. Maybe there's only 1 cent in. I don't know. This is the only X Factor Piazza Bird PSA 10. This is, I think it's the only gold one, but I sent 3 more of these in, but it's a PSA 9, no big deal. This is the only gold refractor alternate art Piazza Bird PSA 10. And this is the only Piazza Bird alternate art green refractor PSA 10. So these are all like one of ones in a sense, because they're the only ones that I've ever graded as a PSA 10 so far. But I'm sure that will change in the future. And this one I bought off of Argos as well. It's just a sick looking card. It's just Death Beam. I mean, that just looks cool. And it's green refractor, so it's serialized out of 99. And this one I bought off Argos for $190 in his auction, which I consider a steal of a deal, because that's Topps Chrome. It's serialized out of 99. This one's out of 99 as well, but this one sold for like $680. So that just shows what a grail that type of card is. But still, I think that's pretty cool. And it was nice and cheap. So I was excited by that. Is this thing going to close? Nope. You have to organize that later. Yeah, I should do a sample card ranking. That would be interesting. Because I found an old sample card video where people were actually ranking it a long time ago. And they were putting Jersey Devil as a top tier with Mothman. A lot has changed since MetaZoo first came out. Jersey Devil used to rank really high. Same with Chaos Crystal. I mean, Chaos Crystal still ranks high, but Loveland Frogman was popular, but not the way it is now. Loveland Frogman has come a long way since the beginning. So, I don't know. I'm just going to keep showing shit for another little bit, maybe 10 minutes. Because I just like showing cool shit. Okay, I don't want to misplace any cards this time. Okay, I know where my Mewtwo is this time. It's right up here. Not going to lose that. Bunnyman. I'll put him over here. So I remember to get him graded. Chaos Crystal, who cares? I feel like this is an undervalued card. I know I showed it earlier, but... And I think there's a few more of these from the same seller that I bought this from. He had a bunch of PSA 10s of this card. But I mean, when that box set first came out, I mean, this was like the coolest promo card. And now I feel like it's severely under the radar. I bought this for $50. I mean, I have one of these because I bought that box set, as you could see back here, right? That box set everything's leaning against. It comes from that, but the one I got, I know wasn't going to grade a PSA 10, so I bought that. It was like $50. This stupid box with 2 boxes of Chrome Scripted Carnival cost $150. So to me, to get this as a PSA 10 for $50 was an absolute steal of a deal. I don't know if I have enough room to bring this up. 1 sec. Let's try and bring this. Oh man, I don't think I can bring it up. 1 sec. I just gotta move my camera here. Oh. Everything's like falling over here. Let's go see if I can pick up this box. Okay. Success. Oh, come on. There we go. And here are my lesser valuable. I have a whole stack of PSA 10 MetaZoo cards that honestly you can't even sell at this point because they're just not worth anything. But I think they're cool. So let's check out what we got in here. Get the camera up. Well, not too far out. But yeah, we got some Sam Sinclair first editions. Can you believe I actually bought one of these Sam Sinclair first editions for $185 American from Nick Strength and Pokemon like about 2 years ago? That blows my fucking mind. that this card used to be worth, and that was a good deal. So I have 3 of those Sam Sinclair first edition. Oh, I should put this in my Grail cards. There's only one of these cards graded as a PSA 10. And it's the Angry Chibi plush for the Iowa Dragon or whatever. There's a few of these listed on eBay, I think just the raw cards. But as a PSA 10, I think there's 3 or 4 different versions of this card. This is the Angry version. But out of all those versions, I'll have to make a video about it with the PSA Pop Report. It's the only one that's a PSA 10. And I saw it in an auction at the last second, and I got it for like $25 or something. Already graded as a PSA 10. This is extremely rare card to find, number one. And number two, it's only PSA 10. I didn't even know that at the time when I picked it up. I just thought it looked cool. I was like, well, it's a PSA 10. I'll get it. But yeah, that's a sleeper right there. Gamer Sups. I ordered 2 of these with the powder. I never drank the powder, but both cards rated as a PSA 9. So whoop-de-doo. One of the coolest cards in all of MetaZoo by far. Oh, Soccer's out of here. See you, Mr. Soccer. Oh yeah, it's 120 there. It's only 12:30 here, but I'll go right away. Yeah, I think I can rival Nick Strength and Pokemon. I think it is better. I don't think he has sample cards or the Kickstarter or somewhere. He had a crazy collection, but I think he sold too much of it off. If he kept that 101 Mothman, I can't touch him, but I think I can give him I can go toe to toe with his collection a little bit, but who knows? Box topper. I mean, it's stained glass, right? When this came out, this was crazy. It's got everything on it. It's got Mothman to represent Krypton Nation, Nightfall, Wilderness, and UFO. One of the best cards in all of MetaZoo, and maybe forgotten. Maybe people don't even know about this card because they're new to MetaZoo. But only 25. Wait, what's only 25? I yap so much I forget what I'm yapping about here. Only 25. What's only 25? But yeah, this card's crazy. Anyways. And then, I mean, come on. Come on. What can come on is my stupid lighting here. Not doing it justice. But yeah, the nameless token, I mean, that is awesome. Who drew that? Probably Poncho? Yeah, Poncho. Oh, Lily drew this one. But yeah, Poncho draws the craziest shit. Cryptic Keeper, what's only 25? Headless Horseman, PSA 10. What else we got here? Wilderness Spellbook, Nightfall Spellbook promos. Hey! Chibi Parade. The plush promo. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a pop 1, which is insane. Because I bought it for 25. Oh, that's what you're referring to. Yeah, because I bought it for 25. So, and it was a fluke. I wasn't even bidding. I saw it at the last second. I was like, oh, cool. I'll bid on it. I got it for 25. And later on, I realized, holy shit, there's only one of those. And there's other variations of this card, but none of those are PSA 10 either. This is the only one. And even just getting these promos was extremely rare thing to get. So, second edition promo cards. MetaZoo sent me this card, integrated PSA 10, so I was very happy about that. 4th of July, right? Everything should be PSA 10 in here. There's lots of goodies in here. Neutrality, Totality, right? A couple of those, PSA 10. Girl Grease Repeat. I think I have 3 of these as PSA 10. But I mean, as everyone saw my recent eBay video, I mean, this sold for $8.40 or something. I mean, this is one of the coolest cards in MetaZoo. PSA 10, $8.40. This one, I don't even know what's in here. I gotta put it over here. I gotta sell that. Because I have all the Rudy promos as PSA 10s. I don't know why that's in there. How do I grab the rest of these cards? Oh, the coolest Jackalope card in all of MetaZoo. I mean, I think you can find these still. They're pretty cheap, I think, on eBay. Even as PSA 10s, it's not worth very much, but I mean, that is the best Jackalope artwork by far. So, and that was drawn by Sebastian Bortello. What other PSA 10s we got in here? Bigfoot. Hey, there's Loveland Frogman first edition. These are all first edition. Honestly, about a year ago, I thought this was the best my collection would ever be. Like, I understood in my mind. I'm like, hey, I'll never be able to afford a Kickstarter card. They're just too expensive. So I thought, you know what? I got first edition PSA 10 full holo cards. That's as good as my collection will ever be. And this literally was as good as my collection was for a long time. Right? Chaos Crystal, Piazza Bird. That's the bookmark promo. Oh, we're into other stuff now. Where is it? You know, like Power Up Red first edition PSA 10. You know, I thought I could never get better than that. I thought this was the top of the line. I'm very proud to have this. I was like, this is pretty cool. But little did I know, right? Where's the... I buried the Sam Sinclairs already. Where did they go? Yeah, not so much. Oh yeah, they're over there. But little did I know, once upon a time, when I bought this for $185, that maybe 2 years later, I'd be buying this for about $285. That is absolutely bonkers. I mean, that's why I go so crazy with MetaZoo making the videos, everything, making the market reports, because I remember damn well how much I paid for these first edition full holos. A lot, just like a lot of people. And now they're worth like $30. And I'm buying samples. That's mental. So I know a lot of people that are burned by that, and I got burned too. I mean, I paid $185 for this. That's retarded. But it's all about perspective. That was back then. Back then, that was not a bad deal. Now, that's insane. These egg promos, I gotta definitely make a video about these. These are so hard to get as a PSA 10. Literally less than 10% chance. This one is a little easier for some reason. And this one is insanely hard to find as a PSA 10. And I think I found on eBay for like $30 or something. Like, but if you look at the PSA population report, it is extremely hard. So those are some cool ones. Oh, more Griddle Goose Pete. Oh my goodness. This card always needed to be a full holo and never had any holo. This is insane. That's one of the coolest cards. It's from the Fan Art Contest 2021. PSA 10. Oh my goodness. Mishu Pishu. One of those badass artworks in all the MetaZoo. I mean, I don't have the eBay edition yet, but this is first edition. This is big box edition. But yeah. And what do we got down here? Why can't I get it out? Oh, here, you're talking about this earlier. Remember? Gassy? Great Lakes? Lake Ontario, maybe? That's crazy. Had to have that as a PSA 10. It's worth like nothing now, but I paid a lot for this. I probably paid like near $100 for this. And it's not worth anywhere near that now. So, and then what else we got here? Dragon Oconto Falls, the second best card in Wilderness, which is worth nothing. These are eBay stamped ones, but still not worth anything, even though they're eBay stamped. That's first edition. I don't have the big box one for that. These are the very first promo ever in MetaZoo, as for when they collaborated with Walmart. But it's the very first collaboration promo ever. And it's Piazza Bird. And these are sequentially numbered. I bought these off a seller. They're all sequentially numbered. All PSA 10s. I remember exactly where I was when I bought that. And that is why I like the MetaZoo. So I know a lot of people are selling because they're burnt and jaded. And I know there's like 2 people listening right now. But that's exactly why I collect MetaZoo still to this day, because of the memories of knowing how hard it was to get some of these cards. And now they're just so cheap. It's just amazing to actually get them because of the memory of the chase. Of being like, holy shit. Like, I'll never own that card. And now I can get it for pennies compared to what it used to be worth. It's like, sweet. I remember this card right here. I paid $125 for it raw. Meanwhile, now, as a PSA 10, it sells for like 20 bucks. Like, that's insane. Actually, the first was that... Oh, my stupid screen. I can't see what this is. Gassy sample. That'd be crazy. Actually, the first was that one something Mothman. I don't know what that comment says because of my stupid laptop. It's got like a heart over top of what that comment says. Someone else type one more thing so I can see what that says. There we go. Oh, actually, the first was that 101 Mothman. What was the first 101 Mothman? Are you talking about that Steve Aoki one? Look at this. Even this one's so cheap, but I mean, this should be legendary. I mean, this is 2020. The only cards that say 2020 on them are either sample cards or Kickstarter. But what is this? I still don't know the story behind this. The coolest Chupacabra card. PSA 10, worth nothing. This card used to be worth so much. And now it is worth nothing. Yeah, what's the 101 Mothman card about? I'll probably know as soon as you type it. I just can't remember what I was yapping about. And then here we got, like, how cool is this? MetaZoo used to just totally play into the haters. It's a MetaPoo medal. It literally says MetaPoo. That is epic. PSA 10, why not, right? Gotta have that. Righteous Reckoning. Oh, here's a card I keep forgetting that I have. This Poncho autograph awful card by DSG Grading. I bought this for $5.50. And this was a while ago. It wasn't even recent. This was before the massive dip. And for some reason, it went for only $5.50. Then I got a few Awfuls because Awful is my favorite card in Wilderness. Period. So I got a few of them. Even the eBay stamp one. Actually, I pulled that one. And it graded as a PSA 10. So that was cool. And I pulled a second one. I just haven't got it graded yet. But I actually pulled that card. So weird name MetaZoo times Steve Aoki. Do you pay $200K? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That 101 card. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and you got all those boxes. That was I can't remember if that was an NFT thing or what that was, but I know exactly what you're talking about though. Yeah. I know there's some documentation on that. It's on the YouTube or on the internet somewhere. But yeah, that $200,000 Mothman, and you got all those boxes and all that crazy shit. So here's both Wendigos. I actually haven't done this yet. I'm gonna make a video about this. The holo on the sample Wendigo is so much better. This camera is definitely not doing it justice. I mean, the Wendigo with the black border just looks insane. And this Wendigo right here is worth almost nothing. But it is cool though. It is the original artwork from the sample. They didn't change it. Well, all the details down here are different, but still. This will be the best card I ever own in MetaZoo. If I own something better than that, oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. But who knows? Half a year ago, 4 months ago, I didn't think I'd even own a sample. Now I have 2. So anything's possible, I suppose. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. I don't remember what that Mothman looks like or anything, but I do 100% remember what you're talking about. Or the guy that won that crazy Mothman and got all that other product. I don't know if that was an NFT Mothman or some crazy shit, but other first edition. Bigfoot, Power Bread. Oh my goodness. These cards I felt were so undervalued, and now no one cares about them at all. Well, these April Fool cards with the Ginyu Force. If you watch Dragon Ball Z, you know exactly what that is. That card's crazy. And that's worth nothing. 4 PSA 10s. I think this is still a cool card. Got everyone on there. It's got Mike Waddell in there, Steve Aoki. I think that's Texas Ted right there. Andy is somewhere in here, I think. And some other guys. I mean, pretty cool team picture. And they're doing the Ginyu Force pose. Even though the Ginyu Force only has 5 members, but there's 7 people in here. But anyways, very cool. And it's April Fool's card. Right? Freaking epic. What other TCG does stuff like this? Yeah, it probably is on the MetaZoo HQ. You're probably right about that. And then both T-Rexes, these don't sell for shit. This is one of the hardest cards to pull. Or one of the most desirable. And I was lucky enough to get a green one and a dark green one. And they're both PSA 10. Now that's cool. I'm never selling these two. And they're sequentially number 2 in the serial number. That's cool. Maybe I should put these on eBay for like $1,000. Just for a laugh. But that was Monster sold recently for next to nothing. Oh, here's a UFO. This is very hard to get as a PSA 10. And little did I know it at the time, this is actually pretty hard. But I got this graded like well over a year ago. Well, a year and a half ago. So, but get a PSA 10 as this card right here. Very hard. I think, what was the PSA population? There's like 29 of these out of 115 graded. And then Men in Black. I don't know why this went down in value, but I don't give a shit. I have 3 PSA 10s of Men in Black. I think that's badass. So. I guess I'll wrap it up here soon because that's a small piece of my MetaZoo collection history and the little stories. But that's why I enjoy collecting MetaZoo still, because it's just the whole journey. Just even getting most of these cards and now being able to own cards that make these cards look like nothing. Yeah, I forgot I had this one. This is a cool card. Nobody has that. Maybe no one wants that, but let's see. Yeah, it was an NFT, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't understand why I went for 200,000. I never really got into NFT stuff with MetaZoo. I always thought it was dumb. The PFP stuff, I thought, and hopefully no one right now listening is offended, but I always thought the PFP stuff was absolutely retarded. I never understood it. I always thought it was the dumbest thing ever. So even when they came out with the NFT set, I would say that in Discord, then I would get banned because I'd just be like, I don't understand this. I'm like, these cards look like crap compared to other MetaZoo cards. I'm like, tell me another MetaZoo card that looks as crappy as NFT cards. The card stock is garbage. You can't even grade them at PSA. The set is like 5,000 cards with several different serialized and hollow variations. Like, it would be impossible to collect the whole set of every NFT card. Like, it was such a scam. And if people want to say MetaZoo was a scam, I believe that NFT set was a scam in a way because it made no sense. It was impossible to collect, and there's only 12 different artworks. But yet there's 5,000 variations. I was like, what the hell is this shit? And the cards were cheap. It sucked. Oh, what's my eBay say? Oh, new bid. Cool. But oh, I guess that's it. I don't know what else to say. Oh, I'm so tired. Just trying to think if I have anything else sitting near me here. Oh, the only last thing before MetaZoo came out, I was super heavy into collecting Dragon Ball Z. I still do collect it. Actually, I bought this like 2 weeks ago. But Dragon Ball Z, if anyone knows anything about that, their cards have substantially tanked. Like, anyone think that MetaZoo's dropped in price? Look at old Dragon Ball Super cards. Oh my goodness. They have dropped so bad. Even the booster boxes. It is insane what has happened. But they're still around. They make Dragon Ball Fusion card, Fusion World, whatever the hell it is. Right? It still exists. Bandai's still making it, but Dragon Ball Super, the game, and the whole market is just, it's absolutely disgusting how bad it is compared to like 3 years ago. So that's the thing. Whenever I see videos where it's like, oh, MetaZoo is dead, MetaZoo sucks, compared to what? Name something that hasn't gone down in the last 3 years. Even the best Pokemon cards are substantially cheaper than they were. I mean, they still have quite a bit of crazy value, but Dragon Ball Super, like besides Pokemon, I don't know much about Magic. I feel like that's a whole different realm, but besides Pokemon, like what else hasn't gone down? What else hasn't crashed? I mean, MetaZoo isn't even in operation anymore, and it still sells better on the secondary market than so many other things. Better than Dragon Ball Super, I can guarantee that. And Dragon Ball is awesome. It's still around. There's a new show coming out. It's still alive and well, but the cards. What did I drop? What? Why did it drop? Oh, I can't figure it out. Yeah, I don't know why Dragon Ball Super went down in value. I mean, these cards are crazy. Actually, you know what? I'll just bring those out quick and then I'll end the stream. Then again, I do have some Dragon Ball Super cards that are near impossible to find. Like this one, I think I had 2 of these as a PSA 10. I sold one of them, I think it was like $150 American, not long ago, like a month ago. But I guess it's the very first promo, it's 001. Very first promo from 2017, that's when Dragon Ball Super started. And this is the very first promo card ever. And to get it as a PSA 10, I guess, is not too easy. Gotta love Vegeta. This card, it still has some value, but I mean, I wouldn't sell it. It's pretty crazy, the artwork. But we all know Dragon Ball Super cards are absolutely bonkers. I pulled this. This is one of the very first packs I ever opened for Dragon Ball Super. So that's cool. Waifu Boma. Valentine's Day set. Well, it's not from Valentine's Day set, but it's from Rise of the Unison Warrior. Broly. This is just a movie promo. But people pay good money for this. I put one in auction last week and it sold for like $20, but I have sold one for like $80 before. Then there's this card. Oh my goodness, this card's just. Ugh. That is just disgusting. I can't even get the gold on camera properly. Oh, maybe there. I mean, come on. If you like Dragon Ball, this is like totally bananas. Oh, I have 2 of those actually. Boom. And then there's Goku and Vegeta completing the picture. That's insane too. I mean, these cards are just next level. Oh my goodness. And this was supposed to. I remember King Gary Pokemon was pumping this card at one point. It's not worth that much anymore. But he was pumping the shit out of this card and didn't really go anywhere. But it's 2017 launch kit. It's one of their first promo cards too. But so I do have some other cool stuff, but I don't know. Out of everything I collected, I've never been magnetized to anything like I have with MetaZoo. And even though it's closed down, and maybe will never come back, there's no guarantee. I do not give a crap. MetaZoo is like an addiction I just can't get past. It's just so fun to collect and it's just awesome in every possible way. Anyways, I still got 16 boxes of. You got 16 boxes of Dragon Ball Z? Is that what you wrote? Maybe I'm not reading that right. I want to say BDZ. 10 cases of 240. Holy shit. Of what? Of like Krypton Nation second edition or what? What's the 10 cases? I'll just read this, then I'll go. I just want to hear what that's about. You got my attention. Yeah, man. The more you have to open, the better. I can't emphasize enough. I love watching open, and well, a lot of people like watching the openings. It's fun, and now it's such a low risk. I mean, it doesn't even matter what you pull. I mean, I opened up Nightfall tonight. I got the full hollow Mothman, reverse hollow, and non-hollow in one box, which is cool as shit. But even in the second edition, I opened 2 second edition boxes. The best card was a full hollow Love Lamp Frogman. I mean, but none of it I'm ever going to get graded. It's not worth anything, but it's fun as hell. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You got a lot of stuff. Good. More stuff you have to open, the better. That's all I can say. And who knows? You might pull a secret rare. It's possible. I mean, what's his name? He does a lot of Nom Nom videos. How do I not remember his name? Collectible Stonks. He changed his channel name now, but Collectible Stonks is how I know him. Like he pulled a secret rare from UFO when he ordered some stuff from Rudy for the Rudy Crayon Eater kits, right? I mean, and now the product's so cheap. Who knows who the next person is that's going to pull the secret rare in MetaZoo? And MetaZoo could be dead for the next 20 years. Secret rares are always going to hold, a huge premium. So, yeah, I'm still going. I'm almost done. I'm pretty malnourished now. Well, when you do open it, everyone's going to be watching. I guarantee that. So it'll be fun videos. So that's going to be crazy. That's a lot of product. Well, the thing is, even if you hold on to that product, right? Say you don't open it, the price this product is selling at right now, I mean, it can't go much lower. It probably will go a little lower, but reality is, anyone that had product from a year or two ago, yeah, it sucks to sell it for so cheap now. It must hurt big time. But if you're buying it right now we're in the era where anyone that's selling right now is like, this sucks, it hurts, it burns, all this stuff. But people that are buying right now, in a year or two from now, are going to be making videos talking about how cheap they got it for and how there actually is value when you open the box. But right now, yeah, everything's rock bottom, everything's whew. But anything you're buying now, I guarantee in a year or two from now, even if MetaZoo doesn't keep going, MetaZoo has its own folklore right now. You know what I mean? It's building its own notorious reputation. So even people that have never collected MetaZoo in their life know what MetaZoo is. They've heard of it. And that's why if it comes back, it's going to be crazy. Like so many people are going to jump on the bandwagon. It's going to be totally mental. And if it never comes back, it will still have its own cult following. I mean, think about it. What's that shitty set in MetaZoo? Or sorry, MetaZoo Pokemon? I can't remember. It's from the Sword and Shield era. Oh no, it was right before Evolutions. Steam Siege. Steam Siege sells for good money now. I'll never forget that box at my local card store was selling for, you couldn't even sell it for $100. One day I saw it for 330, and I thought about buying it because I was like, holy shit, is that going up in value? Now Steam Siege is worth like over $400. What the hell? So if Steam Siege is going up in value, MetaZoo will be just fine in the future. Oh, sports cards and more. I like the sports cards. I actually opened up some 1990 Pro Set Series 1 and Series 2 recently. I still got to edit the video, but yeah, you might. I mean, secret rares are. Someone's got to pull them. You just have to be able to notice them, because I know in Seance and UFO, it's a little harder to notice them if you're not looking for the number in the corner. So, because I think, was it Seance? Yeah, I think it's Seance where it's got the artwork is so close to the original artwork, but it's an alternate version. It's easy to miss. And I think Native has cards like that too. That's a kind of like a bad thing, but yeah, man, they got the serialized cards. What is it, out of 20 and out of 10? It's possible. And there's a lot that haven't been pulled, like a lot. So, whoa. See, that's crazy. Even the Marvel cards, I do have. Oh, I mean, anyone want to talk about this is crash. Marvel's huge, right? Disney, everything. Marvel cards, I think it was about 2 years ago. I bought a first edition Marvel box, got a lot of the cards great. I got so many PSA 10s back. The PSA 10s that I was selling, like I would sell Captain America's for $450. I was selling Thor for like $800 as a PSA 10. Those same cards now are worth maybe $200 at best. I was selling them for multiple hundreds of dollars. Like, it was insane. I made such a killing off it because the market was going crazy for all like collectible card games, but that market is completely crashed. The boxes are still pretty expensive, anywhere from I think like $700 to $100 to about $1,000 Canadian. But I made a killing off that. But when I was selling it, then I was like, okay, cool, I'm making good money. I had no idea it was going to crash, and it did. So the 1990 Marvel cards have totally crashed in value. I mean, there's still some value, but nowhere near what they were selling for. So, and that's why I'm not too worried. And that's why I still love the MetaZoo, because MetaZoo has more potential than almost anything I've ever collected. I mean, except for maybe some sports cards, but even sports cards, I mean, here, I'll give a perfect example. I say buy MetaZoo while it's cheap. Who knows what's going to happen, but Wayne Gretzky rookie card, that'll always go up. McDavid, I don't know where the value was. That always goes up, though. But Draisaitl, one of the best players in the NHL, 2 years ago, I sold this exact same card. I had another PSA 10. I sold it for about $1,200. Now you can go on eBay and buy the same card for less than $700. But he's still an amazing player. He's still playing well. They're going to make the playoffs. He has a 100-point season. He has 40 goals. Like, he's one of the best players in the NHL, but his PSA 10 rookie card has dropped by a few $100s. So it's like, what the hell? Even though he's performing really well. So it's crazy. And that's why I'm so into MetaZoo, because cryptids are based on real things and it's so cheap. So compared to what it used to be. But anyways. Oh yeah, anything in the 90s is like ridiculous. I agree. But there are some grails though. If you can get certain cards as PSA 10s, there is some value, but yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's just junk wax. It's garbage. But it's super fun to open because it's so cheap too. So yeah, but the Marvel cards were overprinted. It's amazing how many boxes. I remember 4 years ago, there was maybe 4 boxes of the original Marvel cards on eBay at a time, and they're selling for only $100. But then when the boom hit, like 2-3 years ago with it, What about 3 years ago? It was crazy how many boxes popped up in the market selling for like $1,000, even up to $2,000, I think it got to. But then, or no, even more. I think maybe even reached 4,000. It was insane. That's all I know. It was freaking insane. And even now, they still sell for near $1,000 a box. Even though, and you're gonna get about 3, 4 sets of the cards in there, but most of them are so off centered or not cut properly or whatever. I got lucky with the box I opened, so. But no. Yeah, very few, extremely few. But anyways, I'm looking forward to your videos, anyone's videos, the catchers, anyone. And there's still a lot of people that watch MetaZoo that probably don't comment. And I mean, if people are watching Umu's stupid ass videos, I haven't watched his videos in a long time, to be honest. But I hear people tell me about it and be like, "Oh yeah, do you see his latest video?" I'm like, no, because he never has any useful info. He's totally wasting his time. Because everyone's gonna look back on their channel eventually, and you should be happy to watch your old videos. But is Umu ever gonna watch his old videos? Is anyone gonna watch Umu's old videos? Like, he has no content. It's useless. Ugh. So I don't even watch him anymore. At one point, I used to just because I like to comment, but he deleted my comments. And after he started deleting my comments, I was like, okay, he's just a coward. He likes talking shit, but he can't handle when someone actually makes a good point. And I was like, well, I'm not even gonna watch this idiot. So I don't mind people that trash MetaZoo, but as long as they want to hear both sides, but when they're only hearing their side, I'm just like, well, I'm not even going to pay attention to them. So yeah, and that's the thing. And I don't blame people for being hurt and confused and like kind of like screw this, but I just hope people over time remember, like, it wasn't MetaZoo that screwed them over. It was Andy or Mike or whoever. But if those people are gone, they got to remember MetaZoo provided a lot of excitement and a lot of fun and a lot of good memories. So, but I mean, if they invested heavily, then yeah. I mean, but so did I. I mean, I've sold cards literally less than about a week and a half ago for 90% less than what I paid for them. But the reason why I'm even selling those cards for so cheap is so that I could pick up Grail cards like these, because these are going for cheap. I mean, they're still pretty expensive, but compared to what they used to be, I mean, like this card right here, I made a video about it. I mean, it used to be a $10,000 card. Now you could buy it for, how cheap does it go now? Maybe $500 to $700 American, but it used to be like a $10,000 card American. And if you look on the PSA Pop report and click on pricing, it will still say this was about a $10,000 card. So, I mean, it's worth, I mean, it's not even worth selling at this point. Invest in more. I'm still here. Yeah. I can't wait to see your collection. I can't wait to see everyone's collections that's still hiding, because it's awesome. And who knows what happened? Who knows? I mean, it's impossible to predict anything. I just can't believe Leon Draisaitl's rookie card, this one, is selling for less now than it did 2 years ago, but yet he's a lot better than he was 2 years ago. So a lot of things don't make sense. It's a little crazy, but I mean, there's Connor Bedard raw rookie cards, not even graded, that are selling for the same amount or more than Leon Draisaitl PSA 10. That's totally insane. It makes no sense, but that's just the way the market is right now. It won't stay that way, I guarantee that, but it's the way it is right now. This is one of the nicest Mewtwo cards ever, if not the nicest. And you could probably buy it for like $50 or $70 as a PSA 10. So, I don't know. And even this, good luck ever pulling this card out of Evolutions and getting it graded as a PSA 10. There's over 30,000 of these graded at PSA and only 500 graded as a PSA 10. But it's only selling, I think, right now for like $1,500. But meanwhile, like 3 years ago, it was selling for like $6,000. But it's down to only $1,500. Meanwhile, you'll never pull this card and get it graded as a PSA 10. It's just not going to happen. I had it happen, which was extremely rare, but so that's the crazy thing about the markets, right? Everyone's talking about MetaZoo dead. The company doesn't even exist anymore, and the secondary market's on fire. Meanwhile, Pokemon's a juggernaut, and its number one card in Evolutions has gone down 75%. So, right? It's all about perspective, and that's why I'm not worried about collecting MetaZoo, because I've seen a lot of other things that should be worth a lot more go down quite a bit in the last 3-4 years. It's not just MetaZoo. So, and MetaZoo's dead. These other companies are alive and well, and the cards have gone down. Some of the top cards. So that's why I buy the dip and see what happens. What's the worst thing that could happen? It doesn't go anywhere. I mean, I bought the Samsung Claire PSA 9 for $420 Canadian total. Taxes, shipping, everything, all in, $420. Do I think I could ever sell this for less? Like if I put this on eBay in a year from now, starting at $1, I can't imagine how, if I put this on eBay right now for $1,000, I guarantee I can get a best offer for more than $420. Guaranteed. But I'm not selling that because that's just awesome, right? That's why I'm here. I want shit like this. And plus, a year ago, 2 years ago, when MetaZoo started, I couldn't even dream of seeing these cards in person. Never mind owning them. And for free, because I literally sold a lot of lower tier cards in order to pay for these cards. So it's pretty much like I traded. There's a lot of shipping and listing stuff, but it was a good trade. Encrypted and only 4 or 5 years. The first time I saw $6 Sasquatch was character. That's when for me, I will always collect. Something comes out somewhere with cryptids. Pokemon collectors and scalpers are holding a lot of sealed products. They're keeping a lot of sealed product of MetaZoo in California or Pokemon. And that's the thing. Like, there's so many channels. A lot of people hold a lot of cases of Pokemon and stuff, but everyone's doing it. And when everyone's doing the same thing, yes, a lot of sets are going to go up, but not the way they think. Because it's severely overprinted. I mean, even Evolving Skies, it's going up a little, but is it ever going to be a $10,000 booster box? No, because there's a million people holding a million cases in their storage. Like it's not like the black and white era and all the other eras where no one gave a shit about Pokemon and where there was no real social media and no one really cared because there was no value and it wasn't overprinted. I mean, Pokemon wasn't doing reprints 10 years ago of anything. Until Evolutions, they printed the shit out of it. And it's still expensive to buy, but it's so weird because when you open up Evolutions, there's no value. Like, you're not going to get anything. Even if you pull this Charizard, you're losing value. Because unless it grades a PSA 10, and it's not, you're losing value. So even the best card is not going to... Like, if you open up a booster box, and I got this out of a booster box, even if it grades a PSA 9, it'll sell for maybe $100. Maybe. So... But booster boxes are like $800, $1,000. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And if you pull any card that isn't Charizard out of Evolutions, it's worth nothing. I mean, a little bit, but I mean, you know, it's not. You're going to lose 90% of your money guaranteed, even if you pull a Charizard out of an Evolutions booster box. So. Yeah, that's true. And it'll be interesting to see where, like, sets like Evolving Skies end up and all these other sets, and people are like, oh, Fusion Strike, it's next set to go up, and what's it called? Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars does have some cool stuff, but there's so much speculating. And here's the thing, and I like Rudy had the best quote ever. He's like, if I knew what set was going to go up next, if I knew what was going to be guaranteed to make money in the future, he's like, I wouldn't make a video about it. I wouldn't tell anybody. And that's the truth, right? There's been a lot of things that I wanted to speculate on MetaZoo in the past, even Pokemon and stuff, where I saw certain things happening, But I was like, if I make a video about it, it's like Twice Baked Jake did it once with the trainer cards, the full art trainer cards. He made a video talking about how crazy they were, and next thing you know, a lot of people started picking them up, and then he couldn't afford to buy the ones he wanted anymore because they went up in value so much. And he was like, "Fuck." He's like, if I didn't tell anyone in my videos, the thousands of people that listened to me about this, I would have been selling to pick up. And it's always fun to make videos and sound like you're smart and you're ahead of the curve. I'm like, I told you guys. But if people start listening to you, then the cards are going to go up in value, and you're not going to be able to buy those same cards anymore. So it makes no sense to tell anyone. I know it's an ego thing, but have you ever come to California, Frank and Sons in LA? Probably not, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever be. I was in California once, but I doubt I would be. Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, they're holding lots of Pokemon. And that's the thing. Everyone's holding lots of Pokemon. Well, not everyone. I'm not, but it's just, well, I do have quite a few of Evolutions cards that I pulled. I have a whole massive box full of all the holos I ever pulled, but I never graded them because they weren't Charizard or whatever. But maybe I have some chances in there that might grade a PSA 10. But the crazy thing about this Charizard, it's the only Evolutions holo that I ever had that graded a PSA 10. I had a lot of these, and so was everyone else. These full art cards, like the Charizard and all those aren't that hard to get as a PSA 10. Same with the Mewtwo. It's very easy to get as a PSA 10. But for the holo cards, this is the only holo card I ever had from Evolutions, and I opened a lot. And it's only one that graded a PSA 10. No other holo ever graded a PSA 10. Not just Charizard, but anything. So, and I ever only pulled 2 of these. I had the other one graded PSA 9 as well. And actually, I had a Charizard before that had a crazy holo bleed, and I sold it for triple the price of a regular Charizard. It was crazy, but maybe I should have kept it. But then again, I sold it for $680. It was pretty crazy. But yeah. So we'll see where things go. Who knows? Like, even pulling a card like this, I mean, it's not worth that much anymore. But this, oh man, my lighting here sucks for this. But these old school holograms, I mean, well, actually, here's a good story. I just saw this Gretzky. I pulled this Gretzky pack fresh out of a pack like 3 years ago. It's 1988. It's tops, right? So it's not worth much anyways. But it had bubble gum. The piece of bubble gum that comes in the pack was on the Wayne Gretzky card. And it totally killed the grade, PSA 4. This card is in perfect condition, except for the grading's not the best. It's got some shit up there. But that shit up there was from the bubble gum. This is a bubble gum stain, but the card was in perfect condition. PSA 4. But I wouldn't keep it because there's a cool memory behind it. And I'm sure with everyone listening to their collection, right? Like if you pulled it pack fresh, there's such a memory behind it, the sentimental part. You don't want to sell it. So, like if I was homeless living in a cardboard box, I would use this card as a pillow. I would never sell this card. So, and I think that's why I say like Nick Strength of Pokemon Soul is 101 Mothman, stuff like that. I think it's easy for people like that to do it because they just bought it. They didn't actually pull it. There's no sentimental value. And it was more of an investment. Like I would never sell these 2 sample cards. It's not just because I got them for cheap, but the journey it took to get to the point to be able to get cards like this, insane. This card right here, I would never sell either because I got it from a guy in Ireland because I traded my 4 out of 5 Topps Chrome Chaos Crystal that I pulled on camera in my very first live stream I ever did. Andy actually promoted my live stream in the MetaZoo chat, which was cool. I had a shitload of people come in, like 30 people, come in and watch, and I pulled the Chaos Crystal. About 2 months later, I traded the Chaos Crystal for this card from Ireland. So it's not worth that much anymore, this card, compared to what it used to be, but I wouldn't trade it because the journey it took to get this, oh my goodness. And I mean, this is just a grail of all Topps MetaZoo cards. I mean, there's nothing above this. I mean, in Topps Chrome, obviously, there's the 101 and all that, but original Topps, Mothman, I mean, there's nothing above that. That's the other one right here. But Totally insane. I want to see the chat. Never say it. Yeah, upper deck, hockey, baseball, even football. I think football is crazy. Yeah, but yeah, baseball, especially baseball, upper deck cards. Oh yeah, the catcher. You know what? I'll tell you a secret. There's actually cards I leave out of the eBay report, especially cards that I sell. I don't include them in my eBay uh, reports when I do them on the weekly thing. And there's some other ones too that I've actually bought and that are actually in the report, but I won't mention I bought it just for certain reasons, just because I don't want people to catch on to certain things. Obviously, I make a big stink about Topps Chrome, but I don't think I have any influence. I don't think anyone gives a shit. They don't really sell for like too crazy money. They're actually going down. But there are some other things that I see sometimes, and I'm like, I don't know if I should point that out or not. And sometimes I feel like a dick, but I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like, hey, why pay more for nothing, right? But there were times in some of my videos where people were like, hey, I'm bidding on that card coming up in the future. And I actually purposely didn't bid on it. This way they can get a better deal. Because I was like, well, I don't really need that card. And, I don't know. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I won't talk about certain things until after it's sold or whatever. But yeah, if you honestly do see a trend or something and something's going for cheaper or whatever, yeah, like Rudy said, why would you talk about it? Like, it's the dumbest thing you could possibly do, because then it's just going to raise the price if you're right. And then you won't be able to buy it or as much of it. It's like, who would do that? Like, I remember when I noticed this card on eBay, I sure as hell didn't mention this in any eBay videos until after I got it in my hands, because I was like, this was Argos's PSA 10 of the original Mothman artwork, sold for $285. I think it was like number 6 out of 25 or whatever. This is Beckett. At least it's got 110 subgrade. But I mean, this is number 1 out of 25. And I got it for $315. $315. That's insane. I mean, Grail card, $315. If this was when Topps Chrome came out last year, I mean, it's only been a year since Topps Chrome came out. This would have been well over $2,000 card. Easy $2,000 card. And I'm picking it up for $315. I was just like, are you kidding me? But I mean, there were videos I was making back then where I almost mentioned it, but I was like, well, maybe I should not say anything. Because this was an offer, because I was wheeling and dealing with the guy back and forth. And there are other cards that I've seen on eBay that I don't mention in my video. Sometimes I'll put cool ones, like the one with all the autographs and other cool, like, doodle cards. But there are some other grails on eBay that I'm just like, holy shit. I can't believe that's sitting there. And there was one I sort of missed out. There was one I missed out. There was a Collecticon Wendigo, PSA 9, and those Collecticon stamped Wendigos are super rare. There's like less than 10 of them. I think there's only like 5 that are graded by PSA. And the guy only wanted like 120, but I cheaped out. But I noticed it, but then someone else noticed it too, and they picked it up. And I was like, fuck. But I mean, I already had this, right? I mean, I'm not too desperate for much after getting cards like this. I'm just like, whatever. But there was a Righteous Reckoning Collecticon stamped autograph by Poncho that I didn't even want to spend $25 on, and it got picked up now. But I don't regret it, because I mean, if you don't pick up all these small little cards and you just save the money, then you can afford to get things like this. But so there are little things, but there were little things like that in the last month where I feel like there actually is one other card from Topps Chrome that's sitting on eBay, but it's a Canadian seller, and I know sometimes Canadian sellers don't make it available for Americans to buy. There is another card on eBay that I haven't talked about at all in any video that I'm waiting. Oh my goodness. I'm going to buy it eventually. It's such a juicy Topps Chrome card. But I don't know why no one's picking it up. But maybe Americans can't pick it up. Maybe it's not available. But there is another Topps Chrome card sitting on eBay. Actually, you know what? I don't know where it is. I'm so unorganized. I picked up. Wait, where would it be? Let me just think here quick. Anyways, I picked up a Top Chrome Quetzalcoatlus, serialized 25 out of 25 for $20 on eBay. It's somewhere here in my cards, but maybe I'll make a video about it sometime. But I picked it up for $20, and it's a Quetzalcoatlus serialized. Quetz isn't that popular with Topps Chrome, but it's serialized 25 out of 25, and I picked it up for $20. And no one saw that. But maybe you saw it. I don't know. But it was totally under the radar. And some of the ways people list stuff on eBay, it's not as easy to find because they don't list it properly too. So I'm just gonna see what you guys said here. I got a Rudy 9.5 slab, and I got here broken the front and back. Now I got to do a card rescue video. I'll be trying to open up to see that would be a fun video to watch. Did you see the price of the 2 orange moths I just picked up? Yeah, man, you got a good deal. I had that in my most recent video. Is that the Mothman, the PSA 10 from Argos for $285, and the other one was like $129. Oh my goodness, I saw those, but I can't do it. I still gotta make up the money that I spent on this Wendigo. If I didn't buy the Wendigo, I would have been all over those Top Chrome cards. And that's the thing, you never know what's going to be listed next on eBay. But when I bought this, I was like, I gotta pass up. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't spread the money out. Because I do buy other stuff for other things too. It's not just MetaZoo cards, but yeah, see, the catcher picks up all the Topps Chrome stuff. He's got a crazier collection than me. And I thought mine was crazy, but some of the auctions he's won, oh my goodness. I mean, if the catcher ever makes a video about the Loveland Frogman collection he has, oh my goodness. And the Mothman collection he has, like, oh my goodness. It's so crazy. And those are the top 2 cards you can pull in Top Chrome. Mothman, and then way down the ladder is Loveland Frogman. But still, Loveland Frogman is number 2. But he's nowhere near Mothman. And then there's everything else. But yeah, that's kind of a cool display, I guess. Yeah. And Topps MetaZoo, I mean, it's the way it's, I don't know. Besides Kickstarter, I think it's the safest bet for potential value in the future. Because the whole world knows what Topps Chrome is. So, but if MetaZoo never comes back to life, people still know what Topps Chrome is, but people don't know what the hell MetaZoo is, right? Like where I live, no one knows what MetaZoo is. Like where I live, MetaZoo is just a foreign language. You're like, what? What language are you speaking? What's a MetaZoo? So, but everyone knows what Topps Chrome is. And then when you're picking up like the catcher, serialized cards, I mean, I don't even care what they grade, right? I have those. Where is it? I like when the catcher comments on my stuff or is in my stream because at least, where is it? One thing I hate about doing the streams, I get all my cards unorganized. I don't know where I put anything. Where is it? I mean, I know the catcher will never have this card. Number 99 out of 99. That's just cool. And I have a ton. I know the catcher knows this. I don't know if Smoking Them Grits knows this, but I have a ton of serialized Mothman and Loveland Frogman and Piazza Bird sent to PSA right now as we speak. I don't know if any of them are going to get PSA 10s, but they're serialized. And as far as I'm concerned, if the card's serialized, I don't really give a shit what the grade is. I mean, this is a PSA 8, but it's 99 out of 99. And I got it for less than $50. I got both of these for less than $50. When Topps Chrome came out, which is hard to believe, it's only a year ago right now. So less than a year ago, these cards, I remember I bought one of these that's at PSA right now for $200 raw. Meanwhile, I got both of these for less than $50 each. So for $100, I got both of them and they're already graded. And one of them's 99 out of 99. Like, it's insane how much shit has dipped. Wanted to pick up some samples, but my Chrome collection, it's so expensive. When I see big cards, well, for a day become a priority. Most of here stuff. Here we go. Golden Bear, I saw them. I figured if you show. Yeah, right. Yeah, stores haven't sold. Well, where I live, there's one store that sold it, and then everything just went on clearance. They can't even sell it now. I didn't want to buy it. They have second edition boxes for $30 Canadian, and I just walked by it. Like, it's not even worth buying. I just have 7 second edition boxes I picked up a while ago that I still open, but I think I only have like 3 left. It'd be fun to maybe pull out blue ink, hopefully, but obviously that's not going to happen. But yeah, it's fun. It's exciting. So, but that's the thing. The money stretches thin, man. It's all about that Topps Chrome and Kickstarter. But even Kickstarter is just, oh my goodness, it's it's amazing how cheap it is. It's almost not even worth picking up. And now it's like samples. Like, samples are actually a thing. That's crazy. I really want the Chaos Crystal sample, and there's one on eBay, but the seller only has one for feedback. So I'm kind of like sketched out by it. And I sent him an offer, but he didn't reply, decline it, or anything. And I really judge sellers on eBay by how they respond. And if they don't respond, then it makes you wonder, like, are they legit? Like, what's going on? Especially if they don't have a good rate. I mean, if they have a history of, over 1,000 items sold and it's recent and they're not replying to me, then I'm like, okay, they're probably just too busy. They're probably getting lots of offers on their other products. But if they only have a seller feedback of 1, then I'm like, But is this legit? Here, I'll show you guys this. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but this is the Chaos Crystal sample on eBay right now. That picture is wild. You can see all the dimples in the card. But yeah, it's legit. At least it checks out on the back. But then again, if I was a scammer, I would just get a real MetaZoo card and take the picture of the back. Right? Like, for all I know, that's not even the Chaos Crystal. So, but this guy's got a rating of 1. So I don't know if that's legit. I sent him an offer. Obviously, I lowballed him. He wants $450 for the Chaos Crystal. I sent an offer for $150, but he hasn't replied. So usually, if you lowball and they are like, "What an asshole! Why's he lowballing me?" They'll at least decline it. Some people sent a counter offer in the middle, but he hasn't done anything. So, like, is this a real seller? But he's got a lot of sample cards. I just don't know what to make of the seller. I mean, he's got a feedback of 1. And it was over 6 months ago. Oh, no, in the last 6 months. So, is he legit? I mean, he's got Chaos Crystal, Death Beam. I mean, a whole bunch of shit. Loveland Frogman. but they're all raw, and that's all he's selling. So I don't know. That's kind of like, it looks sketchy, but it might be legit. I have no idea what to make of this seller. So who knows? But there are some, there are some good samples out there. I just don't know if that one's legit or not. And everyone else is avoiding it too. So, and as far as other crazy shit goes, Friday night's going to be nuts. What does everyone think of this? What do you guys think of this one? Secret Rare Mothman? Hello Kitty? And it's already up to $505. That's crazy. With a day and 16 hours to go. And then, where's the other one? Yeah. Boy, I'm the high bidder on it right now. I know I'm not going to win it. But Kickstarter booster box. If a Kickstarter booster box ever sells for under $500, I guarantee I'll be the one that bought it. I don't know if it'll dip under 500. It's dipping under 700. So we'll see what happens. But this ends in 3 days and 18 hours, so like 4 days. Interesting. Oh, and where is it? It's got a horrible picture. You can't even tell it's a good card. Yeah, right here. Blue ink. PSA 9. And it's only up to, it's up to $301. So it's interesting that the blue ink PSA 9 is selling for, right now, $200 less than the Hello Kitty Mothman. It's interesting. Because blue ink, there's only 2 PSA 10s. And even one of those PSA 10s should be a PSA 9. So, but blue ink is blue ink. That's legendary. Oh, nice. You bought all those CN2 boxes from Argos. You got a good deal. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, you have all the gold frogs that exist. I agree with that. That's confirmed. All the orange moths, all the PSA ones, yeah. I'm never going to crack this out of this and send it to PSA just because I feel, well, maybe I'll get a friend of mine that sends stuff in the PSA to see how that works. Like if they send this in and then if PSA feels like it would be a 10, then PSA cracks it and puts it in a PSA 10 case. I'd be okay with that. We'll see. I'll talk to a friend about that. But, I mean, it doesn't matter to me, right? I'm very happy with this being in a Beckett case. Because, I mean, it pretty much is a PSA 10, but the grade isn't as important as the fact that it's number 1 out of 25, which is totally insane. And you got a very good price on the PSA 10. I mean, the original art Mothman, $285. But the thing is, I think you got a good deal, too, on it, too. It's because I wasn't bidding on that card. If I was bidding on it, it would have went well over $300. And so, just the money spread too thin. So you could think this Wendigo that you got that a PSA 10 Mothman for $285. Because if I didn't buy this, I would be pushing hard for that other Mothman. So whoever gave me a good deal on this, you can thank that guy. That's Mr. Bob Harris. Blue was up to 100. Last I checked. Yeah, you're right. I believe the blue ink was selling for like $800. So I wonder how much that Mothman Secret Rare is going to sell for. And that's the weird thing about the collecting community. I mean, that Mothman is serialized out of 131. I know it's from the Hello Kitty set, so it has some more. It's more notorious, like it's crazy, but it is serialized out of 131. Meanwhile, this Mothman right here, numbered out of 99, so there's 32 less copies. Oh, sorry, where the hell is it? Anyways, the point is, I have one that's a PSA 10. So pretend this is the PSA 10. I have a PSA 10 Mothman serialized out of 99 that I picked up for $190 in auction, right? Even this one, PSA 10, one of the craziest Mothman cards you could ever find. I bought it for $680. I bet you that secret rare Chromie's Cryptic Carnival Mothman is going to sell for more than $680. So I think that's the cheapest this one ever sold for. Oh, no, sorry. There was one that sold for $4 something, I think. And I was looking at it, I want it, but I'm like, the money spread too thin. Like, there's so many other cards I want to buy. But, like, you're telling me this is selling for cheaper than Chromie's Cryptic Carnival, numbered out of 131, but this is out of 99, and there's only 8 of them graded as a PSA 10. It's just, I don't know. I would take this any day for cheaper than that Chromie's Cryptic Carnival one. Even this one has a PSA 10 for less than $200. That's mind-boggling. Shoot, that one's up to $505 right now. That Chromie's Cryptic Carnival. Meanwhile, Kickstarter Mothman's selling for roughly $500-$600. I mean, I know it's serialized at a 131, but I don't know. That's crazy. There's only 129 of these graded as PSA 10. I mean, that's, I don't know. It's crazy. I wouldn't pay that much for the Chromie's Cryptic Carnival. I think that's bananas. And it's going to sell for a lot more. I wouldn't be surprised if it made it over $1,000. So, last. Yeah. So I don't know. It's a little bananas, but like, would you pay for like? I mean, and meanwhile, the catcher is picking up PSA 10 Mothman or Mothman card, like Orange Refractor with this artwork, serialized out of 25 as a PSA 10 for $285. $285, but people are tripping over themselves for this card. I got to show it one more time. It blows my mind. And meanwhile, Sample UFO in auction is at $191. Not even $200 yet. Sample cards are a distant thought compared to, where is it here? Did I lose it already? Yeah, right here. But this card, even though there's 131 copies of it, if I remember, number 34 is one of the very first ones pulled too. I remember that on Discord. Is already at $505 in auction. Meanwhile, the catcher is sitting there buying Mothman numbered out of 25 from Topps Chrome as a PSA 10 for $285. So, and that's why I say there's huge. I don't know. MetaZoo's still worth collecting because even from a financial point of view, stuff like the catcher's buying, other people are buying, are substantially cheaper. I mean, that thing's going for $505. How much is that Canadian? Here's my ultimate point right here. Watch this. $690, right? Plus $58 shipping. Right now in auction, this card, I can't even emphasize this enough, serialized at a 131, is selling for more than what I paid for this. For a sample Wendigo PSA 9, the highest grade a sample Wendigo's ever gotten, there's only 4 of them. There's no PSA 10s, there's no PSA 8s, and the rest are PSA 7 or lower. Even the Beckett versions of this, the highest grade is a Beckett 9, which most likely isn't going to grade a PSA 9. So there's only 4 sample Wendigos in this good of condition, and that's the best condition any of them are in at this point, selling for less than the Chromie's Cryptic Carnival Secret Rare Mothman numbered out of 131. That's insane. So, but that's the thing. There's big spenders out there. I don't know if the catcher's in on that other card secretly or who's in on it, but someone's bidding $505 on that, which is less than this. Or sorry, is more than what I paid for this. So because it's going to go above 505, right? Plus the shipping. I mean, it's crazy. Let's see what the chat said. Did all the Mothman? Yeah, that's true. I mean, not all of them are out in public yet. All the secret rare Mothman cards. I'm sure there's a lot that are still ready to be pulled. But I mean, bottom line is, they didn't have a very big print run. They said what it was like 10,000 boxes, and there's 131 secret rares. I mean, the odds of pulling one of those is a lot better than pulling red ink or blue ink, especially since a lot of blue inks and red inks have been pulled. Actually, Green Man is one of the hardest secret rares to pull. Then Old Scratch. I mean, that's the ultimate secret rare. Old Scratch is the king of secret rares. I think most people would agree with that now. But that Mothman out of Chrome's Cryptic Carnival is going to sell for more than this card. That blows my mind. I don't understand that at all. I mean, I guess that just proves I got one killer deal. So, but anyone else could have picked this up. This was an auction. I mean, anyone could have went for this. But yet there's people out there that are going to pay more for that Chrome's Cryptic Carnival Mothman. That blows my mind. I mean, that's good. For whoever's selling it, they're going to get some good value out of it. But, I mean, this is a sample card, man. And not just some shitty sample either. This isn't like some non-hollow, I don't know, something crappy. But anyways. If there are booster boxes... Oh, yeah, I read that already. So anyways, that's my 2 cents on that. It's crazy. The market is wild. There's so many things going on in the MetaZoo market. It's pretty insane. Prices are cheap, but the reason why I'm making all these weekly eBay videos, what really got me motivated, was I feel like it's a moment in time, and it just needs to be documented, so that in a year or 2 years from now, it'll be like, holy shit, that's how cheap some of these cards were going for. And there's so many auctions that sell, but I try to focus on stuff that I think people will care about in the future, because there's a lot of auctions, it's like whatever, but I try to focus on stuff that I think, and the auctions I target are the ones that I honestly think are going to be worth more in a year or two and beyond that, where that a lot of the cards that I'm focusing on, I feel are really in the dip, and cards that people care about and product people would actually want to buy. So, like Smoking Them Grits, you bought a lot of the booster boxes from Argos, right? I mean, if you watch my videos, you're probably thinking like, oh, okay, oh, it's got a little cheaper this week, but you probably got it for a super killer deal anyways. And a year or two from now, whether you open them or not, you're going to be like, I bought that one for that cheap. So, but we'll see. I guess I better get out of here. But it was fun. Always a fun stream. It was kind of random and on the fly. Just no one's done a live MetaZoo stream for a long time. So I just thought I'd have some fun. Get it out of my system. Not tell too many secrets, but yeah. Anyways, I can't wait to make the next eBay sales video. I can't wait to see how much these cards sell for. The blue ink, the Kickstarter booster box, and that Chromie Cryptic Carnival card. I cannot believe how much it's selling for right now. But it's good though. The market's alive and well. It's just cheaper than what it used to be. But the MetaZoo market used to be so insane that maybe this is where it should have been the whole time, and not enough people are talking about that. Well, no one's talking about it. Maybe this is the way the MetaZoo market should have been from the beginning, because it was so hyper inflated. It was insane. Like, this card used to be $10,000 American. Are you kidding me? That's insane. The booster boxes were only $50 when they were first sold. So maybe a card like this should only be $500 to $700 as a PSA 10. So maybe that makes sense. I don't talk about that in the videos because I also don't want to... Secretly, I enjoy how cheap things are. I'm sure a lot of other people that are buying too are, because I don't really want anything to go up anytime soon, because I want to buy as much as I can, because if MetaZoo does start up after May 28th, which I have a feeling there will be an announcement, Because I saw some posts that someone showed that the MetaZoo domain expires on May 28th. So maybe something's going to happen after that. Maybe not. Maybe nothing ever will. But I'm totally content with prices being as cheap as they are. And I'm going to pick up some more Seal product this week. So I'm excited as long as it stays cheap. But I saw some sales from Sneakouts in US selling like 3 Nightfall boxes for $57 American. Today, I think another 3 boxes sold for $73 American. I mean, the shipping is like $40 or something, but that's crazy. Even with the shipping, what? To be like $110 for 3 Nightfall booster boxes. That is insane. So, considering they used to sell for like $250 to $300 each, I mean, 3 for 110, including shipping. But without shipping, $73, $57, I think another one sold for. Yeah, it was 57. I had in my video for 3. That's insane. But anyways, I wouldn't pay that kind. Well, we'll see. I wonder who's paying that. Who's even bidding that high? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly, right? I can't wait for someone to pull, and I think it's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. Someone's going to pull another secret rare on camera. At least I hope so. So, for anyone listening, please open up your product on camera. Even if you're not going to post the video, open up on camera because you never know. All I know is there's been times where I opened up MetaZoo off camera and I didn't pull anything, but there was one time where I decided not to open up some MetaZoo's product at work, and I waited till I got home and I opened up my best card I've ever pulled, the Mothman serialized out of 50, the gold refractor from Topps Chrome. And I got on camera. I would have opened that up for like an idiot for fun. I would have been so pissed off. And Pokemon did that. He opened up second edition booster box, opened up the box topper, boom, boom, but he didn't record it. You're never gonna get that chance again. So, anyways, only blisters. That's another thing too. Is MetaZoo product is still coming out in stores. So if the company's really dead and there's nothing happening behind the scenes, then why are stores still picking it up and putting it on their shelves? That's another thing I don't understand. And the MetaZoo marketplace, you can still order stuff on there, and they will ship it. So it's not actually shut down. MetaZoo is just not making any new product right now, but there is new product made. Like they said in China, like there's sets that are made. It's just not paid for or not picked up yet or whatever. There's been Top Sapphire that's been seen by Argos's eyes that exist. So, like, is it really dead? I mean, the social media is still up. Like, everything still exists. It was just that one little blip where Mike put out that letter. But besides that, I mean, nothing's actually shut down. It doesn't seem like it's just nothing's happening. It's kind of like stalemate. It's kind of just sitting there. But it's not actually officially closed. It's just they're not doing anything with it. It's like an abandoned building. It's still there, but it's just waiting for, I don't know, it's weird. And I've never seen that. I've seen a lot of weird stuff with businesses or collecting this and that, but I've never seen anything like this where it's like in limbo. Like no one really knows what's going on, but it's still there. So what does it say? Oh, my mic. Oops. I think I might have touched the cord. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, even Rudy's got a lot. I don't know. It'd be interesting. And that's the thing. No one knows for sure. I mean, Pokemon's alive, but what about when Rudy, his famous video where he had a bathroom full of Pokemon product he couldn't even sell. No one wanted it. And now that same bathroom toilet stuff, every one of those products is worth thousands of dollars, right? Like even as big as Pokemon is, they went through a phase, and I'm not comparing the two, but even when they were alive and well, there was a huge many years where the product you couldn't even sell it. Like it literally was where MetaZoo is right now, where you can't even sell it for good money. You're taking a massive loss. And Pokemon was at that point when they were still functioning. MetaZoo's not even functioning. So, but it still exists. It's not actually closed down, which is weird. So, oh yeah, that bathroom video, like it's crazy, and it's like even Rudy's pissed off at MetaZoo. I almost wonder if this is like maybe the greatest ploy in like TCG history, where like this almost happened on purpose in a weird way, but obviously not. I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole. I'm going to sound like one of these crazy guys that sit in their cars and make videos staring at the camera. But they come up with some wild theories. I can't remember the one guy, Jake G or something. Some of these guys come up with wild thoughts in their own imagination. But yeah, who knows? I'm excited. And hey, worst case scenario, MetaZoo never makes another new product. Nothing new ever comes out. They were never going to print any more of this anyways, any more Kryptonation Nightfall. Here's the reality of it in my mind. All this stuff that people are buying for cheap now is going to be worth a lot more. It's going to take time. It's going to take several years, but it's going to be worth a lot more than what it's selling for right now, just because it's going to dry up. Just like any market, once it starts at the bottom and it starts to dry up, if there's still a demand and people still want it, and people clearly still want MetaZoo, people are still buying it every week, like tons of listings. Eventually, all the low cheap stuff is going to dry up. It's going to take time, but it's going to dry up, and the only way it can go is up, and it's going to take time. But psh, once people have more money and they want that nostalgia kick again in like a few years from now, I mean, a lot of these cards, people are gonna be like, "Oh yeah," and they're gonna have an extra, few $100 for this card, that card, and you won't be able to get it anymore. You won't be able to buy these boxes, like 12 boxes for $100 or whatever, $200, or 144 blisters for $144. Like you're just not going to be able to find these deals in the future. Right now it exists, but it's not going to exist in the future. So, but so that's the reality. And then that's the thing I don't really say in my other videos, but it doesn't matter if MetaZoo gets picked up. It doesn't matter if no one uses the IP and there's no new products that ever come out. One day, all these low prices are going to dry up. Argos is going to run out of these 144 pack blisters that he's selling off, these cases of 12 boxes. He has a lot, and it's going to take a while for it to all dry up, but there is going to come a day where Argos isn't going to be listing any more stuff. Like, I'm glad I picked up the PSA 10 of this card. I know this is PSA 9, the PSA 10 somewhere else. I'm glad I picked up the Loveline Frogman serialized out of 99 PSA 10 for $57 from Argos. I'm glad I picked up this crazy card, like, because these won't exist someday. Because people like me and the catcher and other people that actually really want to collect this stuff are going to keep it in their collection. So if another PSA 9 a Wendigo comes up, it ain't going to be mine. There's only 3 other ones that exist. And if that comes up in a year or two, people are going to pay in a lot more than what I paid for that. A lot more. Because you're just not going to be able to find it. It's going to be once in a year or two opportunity, and anyone that sees that is going to want to jump on it. So, plus Wendigo is a thing, right? That's a pretty popular thing in the world. So, but yeah, for I guess the 2 of you guys that are in there, I mean, if you're picking up stuff now, I just can't see how it would sell for less in a year or two, because it's going to dry up. Anyone that's listing all these things, and there's some people in Canada are listing off some bulk lots and stuff. I mean, it's not going to be like this forever. It will be like this for a while, and that's why I'm making all these videos, because I am 100% convinced one day we're going to look back on and be like, shit, I was around in that era. Like a lot of people I think are gonna be like, "Man, I was there during that era, during that 6 months or year time span when things were selling for so cheap." And they'll be like, "But I didn't think anything it was ever anyone was gonna want it. I didn't." They're gonna be like, I bought all this Pokemon. I bought a case of Brilliant Stars, and it's gone up about. I'm sure it will go up in value. There's no doubt. It went up $1,000 in value, but for that same $1,200 American that I'm spending on 6 booster boxes of Brilliant Stars, I could have bought PSA 10 Mothman. I could have bought sample cards. I could have bought. I could have bought a couple of these. You know what I mean? Like, and they'd be like, "Fuck." Everyone else bought Brilliant Stars too. So I'm sure all this stuff will go up, but anyways. Anyways, I guess I'll get out of here. I'm just babbling too long, but at least there's at least 2 other people. I know there's a few other people. There's people that probably aren't part of Discord. Like Nick Strength and Pokemon's never been part of Discord. Um, and he was pretty on top of things. It's probably because he was buying a million products and opening it, which is totally insane. Especially the top Chrome days. Oh my goodness, the amount of tops Chrome he opened, that was beyond entertaining. That was awesome. And then he eventually did pull a one of one. That was insane. I think it was the Babe the Blue Ox, cryptid camera 101, if I remember correctly. Like, I know it's Babe the Blue Ox. I just can't remember if it was cryptid camera, but it's just totally insane. But that'll never happen again. No one's ever like. I'm glad he did all those streams because that'll just never happen again. No one's ever going to be able to open up that amount of tops Chrome individually. Maybe a store could, like Latent Gaming, but so Discord was a joke. I got banned from there so often. It was so stupid. But then again, it worked out, right? Because like in every negative, there is a positive if you want to find it. And I found Oasis Discord because I got banned so many times from MetaZoo Discord. I knew about Oasis Discord for months before I ever joined it. But I was like, no, I don't want to join other Discords because I thought Oasis Discord was just full of like haters and like the true haters. Like I was hating on things MetaZoo was doing, but I wasn't a hater. It was constructive criticism. I'm like, I don't want to go into Discord where it's all these stupid ass haters that are just, don't even know what they're talking about. But that's what I thought Oasis was, but that's not what it is at all. And then when I found Oasis, I was like, oh, screw the MetaZoo Discord. I'm like, Oasis is full of real people, not a bunch of ass kissers. So, I mean, I don't want to be a poo, but I mean, like a bunch of Tormentics, you know what I mean? Like saying, oh, yeah, PFP set's the greatest thing ever. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? PFP set is absolute garbage. I mean, but if you were to say that band, but it sucked compared to PFP set to any other MetaZoo set. I mean, it's not even close. I'd rather spend $10,000 on second edition than even $100 on PFP cards. They're garbage. But anyways, well, we'll see what happens. I can't wait to make a video this weekend about some of these sales, especially this Mothman. I'm gonna go totally nuts on that one. The Chrome Scripted Carnival Mothman. And I remember right before MetaZoo closed down, a day or two before, the one guy he sold the Mothman for $2,700, and I think it was a PSA 9. I don't even think it was a PSA 10, but it was like $2,700 for that Chromie's Cryptid Carnival Secret Rare Mothman. I have a video about it. I'd have to dig it up, but it was crazy, and that was like a day or two right before MetaZoo shut down. It sold for like $2,700. So exactly, and that's the best part. You made a good point there. Buy what you like. Like even if it crashes zero, which it can't. MetaZoo can never go truly to zero. I don't care. I mean, I have 3 of these, and I have another 3 of these ones sent to PSA. I don't think any of them are going to grade PSA 10. If they do, that's good. But I just like it. I think it's just awesome. And I agree. collect what you like, right? So yeah. Well, and that's even why I have like, you know, like cards like this that I keep. Like, I don't even care what it's worth. I mean, I just think it's badass. Even this Charizard, right? I mean, where is it? The PSA 9 of this, not worth that much, but I pulled it, so I'm like, sweet, I'm keeping that. You probably sell this for a pretty penny, but I pulled it. There's no way I'm selling that. That's just epic. And then, yeah, like anything. Especially, I wish the camera would pick this up better. It's hollow, but I mean, this is just epic. And yeah, exactly. I agree with you, what you're saying. Collect what you like, and if I wouldn't sell half of this anyways, because the money I'll spend eventually, but I can never get these back. Well, then again, if someone would have sold samples at the height, they could have bought it back for pretty cheap. But anyways, blah blah blah. Anyways, it was fun. I enjoyed. Thank you for participating. And yeah, I guess we'll just see you in the next eBay auctions video. And we got some other plans for some other videos. It's just I do work on some other projects with other channels that I don't even talk about. But and my Pokemonist channel, I got to make some more wrestling YouTube shorts because I put out a short every day at 9 o'clock Eastern on Pokemonist. So that definitely consumes a bit of time because every video is different, and yeah, it takes a bit to make sure I find clips that are entertaining that people are going to give a shit about. But because I've been putting out a YouTube short on the channel every day for about 2 years now, and sometimes in the past would be more than one a day. So it's pretty time consuming, that channel. But MetaZoo is at where it's at. I love making MetaZoo videos and the eBay ones because I enjoy every second of it. Because the thing is, before I was making those videos, I wake up and I check eBay all the time when I was at work. I'd be checking eBay anytime I had a break or time to look at it, just to see what's listed new, what's going on, and just yeah, it's not even work to make the videos because I love making them. I 100% enjoy looking up, and that's what I'm doing anyways. I'm always looking up PSA pop reports on my own time. I'm like, why don't I just include this in videos? Like I'm literally doing it. Why don't I just screen record it and just make a video? Because I'm sure other people would like to know. So yeah. All right. Hey, have a good night. I'm out of here. We'll see you in the next eBay video. And we'll see how much that Chromie Crypto Carnival sold for.